wheels in the background.
Or what? That we got the background.
Dude, we live in Microsoft.
No, dude, this is how it is.
Oh, that's great. That looks beautiful. I love it.
I was updated on the stream.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. It's so dumb. Alright, maybe not. But anyway, what is up, everyone? Welcome to another online regional event here in OCE. I'm here, John, once again. I'm joined with Nick and Trent today for some commentary.
G'day,
on
fellas. There you go.
Oh yeah, we're just chilling. Me and Nick are just chilling in the wilderness right now. You know, we're just enjoying life. You know.
Yeah, enjoying the nice sun.
So yeah, gotta pretend we're outdoors.
Yeah, considering we're back down in lockdown. So
yeah, Melbourne lockdown lifestyle, but yeah, should be pretty good today. Regardless, it's going to be our first set 13 event. I'm pretty excited for that. Curious to see what does well. My money is honestly probably on Mecha Freeze. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of dark abilities like we always do. Yeah, what do you reckon, Nick? What are you excited for today?
I'm kind of curious to see how King Vegeta will go, because through testing, it seems to be like all right to good. But yeah, like curious to see how far up it can make it, if it can beat the mechas and the Dark Brolys.
Honestly, I think Red's kind of weird because I think Red's actually got a decent matchup into Mecha, just because I think the Piccolo Unison kind of just outright just hurts that deck so hard.
Oh, yeah,
like, because Mecha just plays so many counterplays in that, and then that Unison just clears their board automatically. It makes it really hard to get up to the bit where you can just drop Cell Zeno in that deck. But yeah,
silly.
Yeah, Cell Zeno is pretty strong, but yeah, I'm just kind of curious to see what everyone's takes are on the new decks. Like, it would be good to see King Vegeta for sure. Will we actually see it today? I don't know. It is a promo heavy deck, and in OC it is pretty hard to get promos. So
I know like one or two people who actually have the promos so far.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, I'm one of those two people. So it's like, you know, it's like, you have to wait and see, right? I do think the deck's pretty solid overall. I don't think it's better than King Piccolo, though. That's just like my gut feeling, I guess. I think it's like a good deck. When I just compare it to King Piccolo, even Red Broly, I think is a deck that kind of comes back. They've got a lot of good supporting cards. But I don't think a lot of people will experiment with that right at the start. I do think that there is hope, and also I'm turning my thing off. It's kind of distracting me now.
Okay,
But I think it'll be a good event today for sure. I'm curious to see how many Meki Kaburas we'll see. I think Meki Kabura is a pretty popular deck. Not necessarily popular. I think it's a very easy access to deck, and I think it has
you get all the balls from just the top. No, the box toppers, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think the cards in the deck itself aren't particularly hard to get. I think a lot of them are relatively cheap, and from the new set as well, there's not that many cards that are like, oh damn, this card's hard to get, whatnot. So I'll be pretty keen to see how many people play Meki Kabura today.
What about King Cold, dude? What do you think that's gonna pop up or nah?
I think King Cold should pop up today. I think King Cold is also another one of those decks that is relatively cheap to build. Like, if you're excluding the set 10 SRs, like the Dormant Potential Unleash and the Freezer counterplay, the only new SR you need is the cooler. But regardless of that, the rest of the deck is primarily made up of rares, and I think it's overall a good deck. I just think that it has a very unique playstyle, and it's one of those decks as well that we're talking about. Like, I think everyone's eyes are on Mecha Freezer because it got Power of the Super Saiyan this set and some other bits and pieces. And King Cold's actually a deck that can kind of deal with Mecha because the new negate that Mecha Freezer got, the champion pack one, you can actually just tap your field spells as a cost for that attack. So that negate isn't actually that good versus King Cold, and I think that's one of the reasons why it might be pretty good today.
Yeah, no, that definitely throw that out for a spanner in the mix there. But yeah, like apart from that, I don't really see any other green decks popping up.
I think, as it always feels, I think green's actually just the worst color.
Maybe a Margin Vegeta or two, but we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, for best of one, Margin Vegeta for sure. It's kind of weird because green has. I think it's fair to say that green has the best free negate from the Unison cards. Like, Dormant Potential is the best by far, and then it also has the best or the second best counterplay being the Freezer.
Yeah,
and then
Cooler itself is just really good as well.
Yeah, it's like green's got a lot of stuff going for it. It just doesn't feel as crazy as other colors. It's kind of sad, really. Like, the problem is I don't really know what it's missing. It's got a lot going for it, but
it's just really not energy efficient. It doesn't do enough during a turn.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
feel like
Whereas Mecha can just take its life as many times as it wants to play as what you need. Blue can untap.
Yeah.
Even though Blue's not that great at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. I think it'd probably be like it'll be green than blue for the two worst decks, and I think the red, yellow, and black are all roughly about. I think they're about the same power level. I want to say, just
It's
because
kind of like a triangle at the moment. Like one kind of kills the other.
not really. I think like black is kind of good against both of them because like black just has generic good silver bullet cards, which the other colors there isn't a generic black silver bullet like to answer black, I guess, whereas there is for every other color. I think like the closest thing to a silver bullet that kind of answers black is probably Marseille one drop, but that kind of affects like every color,
Yeah,
so it's not
it's
necessarily
every
that.
deck, yeah.
But yeah, like
Well, what's the red negate that stops 20Ks again?
Violent Rays,
Violent Rays just destroys Dark Broly. So that's just
Yeah, exactly.
they got that.
Yeah, I think in a lot of people's minds, Dark Broly is the deck to beat because if you don't have answers for the deck just kind of runs you over with just 30k swings every turn, like 20 times a turn or whatever. But every color actually has a way to answer Dark Broly, right? You have stuff like again, red has Violent Rays. Green has Dormant Potential, even the new King Cold Negate that kind of functions as a top row. Black now has Poutine if you're playing Mecha Kabura. Yellow literally has like Flying Nimbus or even though Flying Nimbus isn't as good as it used to be.
Yeah.
But then there's also the new Champ Pack Freezer, which is insane. That kind of stops it as well. Like every color is forced to play answers to Dark Broly. That's kind of how good Dark Broly is.
Yeah, exactly.
I think every color actually does have an answer to it.
It's just so inherently strong on its own. They just like if you don't run the answers to it and you match up against it, you're just like, well, I guess I lose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tomorrow the fact it's like one of those decks that does stuff for free, and there's not necessarily silver bullets for Dark Broly. There's more just like cards that just like insane floodgates versus it. Like that deck loses floodgates.
You just got to stop it from acting normally, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. I think Black actually has a pretty good answer with the new Kai Negate, like because obviously one of the big premier things of Dark Broly is how easy it has access to heartfelt play. So it's like you can use the new Kai Negate and just warp one of the red battle cards, mainly the 7-drop if they kind of get greedy with it, and then they can't even play heartfelt play that turn. Sorry, so yeah, they're pretty good to see.
One thing that happened to me at locals is I was playing my Kid Coup deck and I run heartfelt in that as well, and I awoken, played heartfelt, then my opponent used Heroine's Lineage to take the heartfelt and then awaken with his own heartfelt, which is just so troll.
Very funny, actually. Just sacrifice heartfelt play to play a second heartfelt player. Heroine's Lineage is kind of good when you're not expecting it.
I know, yeah, it's gotten back to the point where in this game, if you're finishing a game with a battle card, if your opponent has one energy up, you're just like, well, I guess I can't combo well in. 90% chance he's got something for me.
Yeah, you have to mainly go for game with your lead or Unison swings if they've got energy up. To be fair,
even against some like Unisons is just dangerous as well.
That's kind of true because there's the new extra card that removes a marker from a Unison or you take no damage from the battle. That card's really insane, but I think that card's more of a sideboard card compared to
best of
main staple.
Right, but...
Yeah, best of one you'll be right, but best of three, I think there's better things to sideboard. But that card is good for sure. I don't think there's any I guess outside of Blue Vegito, there's not really a lot of decks that use their Unison as their primary game ender. And even if they do, like Mecha Freezer, for example, if they're running the Vegeta Unison, they're forcing you to tap out anyway, so you shouldn't even have it in G to use this card. It's like,
actually, quite curious to see if we'll see any SS3 Gohanks. Because people have been talking up that card a bit recently.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I've seen it on the Facebook group.
Alright, my thing with that card, there's an easy way to get it out. Like in the expansion pack a while ago, we got that red Shenron Unison where it lets you actually for 3 energy get rid of it and play a 4-cost Unison. Which, fun fact, the Gohanks is a 4-cost Unison. But insane that it's like you can only use this strategy in Earthling Leader, and that strategy it seems very mediocre. I think. I get it.
For Bulma, I think it'd be pretty good, to be honest.
My problem is that if you're running that SCR, you're literally the SCR meta is kind of very weird right now. There's almost, if you own a copy of the Supreme Card of Time SCR, there's almost no reason not to play that card
unless you're playing blue.
Unless you're playing blue, yeah. Like Hatchak SCR, the fact that just literally skips your opponent's turn, fantastic.
You win so many games.
Yeah, even in even in like Mecha Freezer now, which is like one of the best decks to speed run out like Celzino. There's even people saying it's like, well, they kind of just kill your battle cards before you can even get Celzino. Why not just play
Yeah.
Kai?
You can
For
play the
one.
Kai or you can play the new Sin. Like,
Yeah, exactly. Even the
well,
new
pretty
Sin as
much,
well. I've heard talks about. Yeah.
like, if pretty much if you own an SER, you're going to use that SER. Like, there's no, like, there is a hierarchy to them, but like they all pretty much do like good stuff now. There's no like, you can't really run a bad SER.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
you
I
can,
guess.
but like those are the
Yeah, you
early
can
days.
definitely run bad SCRs. You can definitely run bad SCRs. But like my point is that
Yeah.
if you're in every, let's just say now you have access to every single card in the game, yeah, there's
Mm.
almost no point not running Kai in any
Yeah.
deck. Kai is just by far the best SCR, and it's not even the fact that it's better than other SCRs. For example, like if you're going to win the game, let's just say now if you have the option to play Celzino versus playing a Kai, Celzino will probably win the game more often times than not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But the thing with Kai, it's the only card in the game that allows you to to clear unisons from any marker. Like ignore its board wipe effect for a second. The fact that you can just get rid of any unison from any marker. Your opponent just played Gohanks. Wow, that's great. Let me just play Kai and remove it for one. It's like, oh.
Yeah, no.
It's like that, you know?
When you played that against me when I was using the new Boo Unison, I felt so bad. Because I'm like,
Exactly, yeah.
I'm sitting here for like untap one and the Unison untaps 4 markers. Yeah, I'm good to go for another turn, and then he just drops Kai. I'm like, okay, I can't even bounce it back to his hand because he just plays it again.
Exactly. It's like that. The fact that it can do that is just insane. And until there's another, like, not even like it doesn't have to be an SDR, just like another card that can optimally deal with unisons, like that are already established on the board, Kai will always just be relevant.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's like for me, that's like the most appealing feature of Kai. Just the fact that it can do that. Anyway, guys, we shouldn't be too much longer till the games actually start. We're just waiting for all the players to like get here and all that and get ready to do the pairings and that. So we should probably be like another 5-10 minutes. So we're kind of just talking about like what we think we're gonna see today, I guess. So yeah, I'm pretty keen for today, honestly. It should be again first set 13 tournament should be good.
No, it's first time back in the booth for a while. You know, I'm curious to see some Dragon Ball.
I love the commentators booth. It's the best booth. Commentators booth is where it's at. It's just chill vibes, you know.
Yeah. Why would I play the game? That just seems silly.
Yeah, it destroyed you. When I'm safe in the booth. I'm safe in the commentators booth. You know?
If you were gonna play today, what would you have played?
If I would have played today, I'd probably be Mecha Fraser. I think.
Yeah,
I think for me, I think Mecha Fraser
meta
is
slave.
I'm a big meta slave. Low key for me, like the decks I'm enjoying the most right now, like outside, like Mecha's just objectively really good.
Yeah,
What's going on?
it does everything you need.
Yeah, Rising Phoenix, Odyssey, welcome, dude. We're just chilling. We're just talking about our thoughts on what we're gonna see today. And yeah, we're just waiting. The players are just getting ready to start up now. Should be probably like another 10 minutes, I'd want to say, before we get into the first round. But yeah, we're doing pretty good. Pairings are live. Okay, so even sooner, probably be like the next couple of minutes we'll be into a round. So yeah, just stay tuned for that. Back to your question, sir, on what I would play today. I think for me, I think Mecha Freeze is generically the best deck. I think because it's the deck that can do the most diverse amount of things, and it can also do all the things it can do are very strong. Like you have access to the Lord Slug engine, which turns on super combos. You can have the Planet Vegeta Turbo Search for any answer you need at that point in time. You have of course, if your opponent's tapped out, you just spam Unite Assemble, suddenly get like triple your hand size and have a big board.
Yeah, that deck does do a lot of broken stuff.
Yeah, exactly. If I were to play for more fun kind of thing, or not necessarily for fun, like another option I would play maybe is what's that deck called? The Android 16. I think that deck is super slept on. That deck is so good. Like actually,
yeah. Considering the first time I ran it, won locals with it, so it just does a lot. It stops your opponent from just doing anything really.
Yeah. So the good.
It's like you sit there, your rival.
Hello.
What the forecast one, and then you play another 21, and it's just like okay, and he's got double strike, ditch card when it swings, so strong.
Yeah, the thing that people aren't talking about. We're getting ready to get to the first round, guys. So so first round will be beginning very shortly, and the reason why I think the 16 slept on is because I think it's one of the only decks that has access to. On the opposite side, is there any deck you feel is a good contender because Mecha exists? Yeah, I think there's plenty of good decks. Like Dark Broly is another great deck. I think Mecha is the best deck for sure, but there's not like there's not decks that answer. I think Dark Broly, if Mecha's
Yeah,
not prepared, can lose to that. I think King Vegeta, if played correctly, has a decent matchup into Mecha Frieza just because the red Piccolo Junior Unison is not necessarily a hard answer, but is a super good answer to the Mecha deck. Like Mecha plays so many counter skills, and a lot of the battle cards aren't particularly high in energy cost, so you can just clear them like instantly when anything happens. And yeah, I think that's about my thoughts on that. Nothing too crazy to say from there. But yeah, I think there's a lot of decks that can win today. I'm just saying if I were to play, I would most likely lean on playing Mecha Fraser for sure. I think it's just objectively the deck that can do the most.
I reckon it's also got the highest skill cap. Like the better you are with that deck, the further you can take it compared to other decks, I believe.
I agree with that too. There's a lot of times you see other people play Mecha Fraser and they just suddenly they're doing so much stuff, like they're just overusing their life or extra cards, and they suddenly end up on like 1 or 2 life with like a bricked hand. And then it's like, wait a minute, do I just die here? It's like
I've seen that happen so many times.
Yeah, like I think
people using Nimbus wrong as well with Mecha is just it's a little irritating when you see it.
Honestly, I feel like Nimbus is it's kind of crazy to me. I think Nimbus is low-key power creep now. I think because you have access to power of the Super Saiyan as well as the new Frieza Negate, the Champion Pack one. Where, like, yeah, you can play it for free in Mecha, but I think for 1 energy, playing a card that actually shuts out your opponent's turn is a lot better, for sure.
Yeah, well, 90% of decks, they get 2 battle card swings, a unison swing, and a leader swing, which is, like, exactly what Nimbus doesn't cut, which Nimbus doesn't stop. Yeah. So, it's kind of pointless. I think it's definitely, like, a meta pick. Like, if there's a lot of battle cards in the definitely chuck it in, but it's not necessary at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's more of a sideboard card than an actual like mainboard staple, I think. And then the thing is that as well is that again Nimbus kind of got soft power crept when Unisons came out because obviously Unisons are unaffected by Nimbus. But now that you have this new Mecha Freezer, so let's just say now in that situation before your opponent majority of the time you resolve a Nimbus, they still can have another battle card swing. They can attack with a leader and they can attack with a Unison. Well, if you play this new Champ Fat Freezer, they can still do all that for sure. But every time they want to do that, they have to tap any of their cards. So it's like, well, fair enough. It's just
that is a cost, by the way, isn't it? So if you don't have any cards you can tap, you can't attack, right?
Exactly. Like if you literally have nothing to tap, you cannot attack.
So and then kind of just straight out stop turns.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas Nimbus, like you still go, and Nimbus costs more than Mecha as well. Like both cost 1 energy. Yeah, you have to ditch a card. Yeah, whereas Mecha you just play, you get a 15k body. So Android 13 is amazing.
There's actually no reason Nimbus over Riposte.
And look, I haven't really seen too much. I don't really know too much about the Android 13 archetype. I saw the one that Bandai did. I think it's definitely a rogue deck for sure. I just simply can't talk about that deck. I just honestly don't really know what it does.
I've versed it a couple times. I feel like it, like I've versed the green and the yellow version. I think the green one is honestly better. That purely because like that turn 1, turn 2 ditch your opponent's entire hand is pretty silly.
It is pretty silly.
the yellow androids in general, it doesn't do enough quickly enough. Like it just can't keep up with most decks.
Yeah, fair enough. I do know one of the most powerful cards in that that archetype is the new Arrival Android 13 because that at the start of your opponent's turn you kill 2 battle cards. That card's pretty good.
But once again, it's kind of just better in other decks. Not specifically that one. Like when it was used in Cell Surge, that like carried that deck, to be honest, against red at least.
With the green one, yeah. But yeah, I think the green one's definitely better than yellow for sure. Look, again, I'm not too.
Okay, easy.
Alrighty, well, our first game of the day is Red Mirror match, actually. Okay.
I'm going to draw for leader swing.
Bulma versus Bulma. Alright, guys, just give us a sec. We're going to switch it over. The players are still in the middle of their game. So, yeah, we're just going to keep on, we'll keep on watching, and we're about to start a cheeky transition in a moment. So, yeah, just bear with us a second. Yeah, this table we have Cooler versus Bulma. Okay, so it's a Red Mirror match. This is Noah's anticipating our first round to be very very different. So what
Is
are
there
your
a way I
thoughts?
can just put both of them up on the screen at the same time without having the rest of them there?
Just right click on the screen and there's one that says show non-video participants. Make sure that's like not ticked, and then
That
yeah.
makes sense. Thank you, Jonathan.
You want Ram Noodle to win. Oh man. Alright, so let's have a look here. So we've got Cooler versus Bulmer. Now I'm curious to see. We're literally talking about Go Hanks not that long ago, and Bulmer is a deck that can play the Go Hanks SCR, and he's even just drop this time. We're gonna switch it over in a second, guys.
That is the Shenron unison, is it not?
It is. So depending on what happens here, we can potentially see this Go Hanks come out if it's in the hand. You know, if he's got it in hand. And this is a very cool Earthling package. This is a lot of cards I haven't seen for a while, and I think Earthlings is a good spot, a good deck in this with the Bomber leader. Like all of them game blocker, a lot of good utility stuff. It seems pretty solid from what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, especially playing like a 2-drop every turn for free, just seems just very nice, very strong.
Well, look, he's got to get rid of it. Like when if he does choose to go into the other unison with its effect, the -3 and 3 energy whatnot. But it looks pretty promising. Like I'm not gonna lie, I think this is a interesting deck that we get to see. And yeah, it should be good. And looks like
I'll say I think Cooler is a bit favored in this matchup. I will say
just through the pure mill aspect, I'd assume.
The mill and the mass minusing, because Bulmer draws a lot of cards, especially if he's using that unison as well. He's going to be munching through his deck real quick. And Cooler just wants to take advantage of that and if the game goes on too long, it probably will end up in a mill.
Yeah, I don't actually think about that. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Cooler is one of those decks where it's just over time, the longer like the game goes, it feels like it just accrues more and more value. And the things that it's doing as well, outside of playing its unisons, it's usually just playing in the arrival step. So it'd be very interesting to see how Jason, who's playing the Earthling deck, deals with like Dylan's mill aspect, I guess. So yeah, it should be pretty interesting. I didn't really think about the turbo mill, but yeah, makes perfect sense. Like if your deck draws a lot more cards and your opponent's trying to mill you, well, chances are you will run out of cards faster than normal. So it makes perfect sense, you know. Interesting. We've got this freezer dropped here. Okay, this freezer is super good in this Cooler deck. What this freezer does, it's like just generic one cost battle card, play it, draw a card, and then active battle either plays turns. You can pay one of your red energy, not once per turn, as many times as you want, and then you reduce a battle card or the leader card by 10,000 power on your opponent's side of the board. It's essentially just a 10k combo anytime you need it to be. It's just such a high value card for sure. And I think Nick has just vanished here, or someone's left. I'm not too sure what's going on.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, it looks like he just dropped out of Discord.
My Discord's being silly. 1 second.
Yeah, that's all right. Now what?
We're good?
We're
good?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
So waiting to see. Dylan's just taking his time here. Yeah. Very interesting matchup. This is definitely not what I was expecting round one. I was expecting to see 2 set 13 decks, and then it's just the question: are these guys running Go Hanks, and are they even running any of the new red stuff? I can't think of any of the new red cards in particular that benefit either of these decks. So now it's just like we're waiting to see. Outside of Go Hanks, the Go Hanks unison, that's the only thing I can see both of these guys potentially running, but I don't know if they have it. Is the thing.
Well, that is definitely a thing with the SCR prices going up. You can't judge what SCR the player's going to have. They're just going to play what they got, really.
Yeah, for sure. And then another thing I was going to say is that again, even outside of that, the only like red card I can see being maybe played from either player is Bulmer running the 1-drop Goku, the guy who gains 20, draws a card, and if you've got 3 battle cards in play, bond 3, it gains a 20k pump.
That would be quite spicy in this deck.
Yeah, I think that's like honestly the only thing he'd maybe run. But if he's running an Earthling package, so it's kind of hard to say. I don't think he will be running that. And then it looks like
It's bond 3 anything, right? It's not bond 3 mono red Saiyans, is it?
No, it's just bond 3 anything. So it's definitely a card that can be played here.
Although I don't see him running Heartfelt Plea, definitely.
I don't think Bulmer's a deck you do run Heartfelt Plea. It's more of the fact that it's essentially a 1-cost 25k blocker in the Bulmer deck.
I actually Yeah, I didn't think about the blocker part. The 25k blocker is pretty juicy.
Yeah, this is the power of Cooler. Using defensive cards on his turn, gets rid of 2 battle cards, and then combined with the Cooler skill, mills him 2. And we got, this is pretty nice when the Yamcha's removed from a skill. Bunny Rabbit Bomber gets that, looks like he's getting the Barber back. Interesting. I think the Yamcha would have been better for like more onboard presence. Okay, but that was a nice play,
Does he really want to be drawing more cards than he has to be?
Well,
I don't know if that's the play.
Well, you still need to get pressure on the board. Like Bomber's main win con still in this matchup would be just to get rid of just to kill him through life, right? So he's
exactly.
He still has to attack, and it's good to have a 15k body, but I think it's more of the fact so he can combine it with the I can't remember this lady's name. Actually, I can't. It's not. Yeah, I can't. I think it's Baba. I think, but basically when you come. Yeah, so when you play that card, it gives one of your red Earthlings a 5k energy boost. I think it might not even be red Earthling, just Earthling in general. But then when you combo it as well, you get to draw a card and then choose one of your opponent's battle cards and minus a 5k. He did that right now, just get rid of the Freezer, because obviously Freezer on board will be accruing more value. And we've got Masked Sane here.
Actually. What is
this is
I think he's just doing it for life. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he gets to Awakening. It's very nice. I don't think Masked Sane is a card that has too much value versus Cooler. Cooler doesn't really play things.
I don't think it actually has any value at all.
There's only one card it can hit is the blue Cooler, the one that you can play with active battle. Yeah. That's the only one. But even saying that, there's Cooler can just neg it 10 and then just get rid of it instantly. It's not too big of a deal.
I haven't seen that card played in Youngs.
That's pretty good for the mill part of Cooler. You kind of just want to keep on bouncing your red-blue Coolers back from your battle area to your hand, and then just keep on playing them over and over and over again, and just mill them out. So that's the general plan with the Cooler deck.
Yeah.
This is honestly a fantastic turn for Jason here playing Bulma. Able to take a life, able to awaken, draw a couple more cards, keeps on upticking with his Unison. Keeps on getting more and more value, keeps on drawing cards. This seems really good.
His Unison to 4 and he's on 3 energy.
Well, that just means he doesn't have the play in his hand. So
you don't know. Next turn he might be ready to go. I really want to see that happen because I've genuinely never seen the -3 on that Unison played.
The only time it's played is to play the Vegito, and it's not necessarily worth it. But it'll be pretty cool to see it here. And again, Yamcha, it's looking pretty good actually from Jason's side. He's able to establish a board. Of course, Dylan can use the arrival mechanic, play his calls, get rid of everything. But it's nice to see he's able to be pretty proactive in this matchup where he has to be proactive. Like he's kind of been put on a clock, just seeing the Cooler leader that he knows he will most likely get milled out. And Bomber inherently draws a lot of cards, right? So it'll be interesting to see how he's able to take this matchup.
He's really got to close it within the next 2 turns, or he's not going to have a good time.
Maybe I'd say 2 to 3. Cooler's kind of weird. Cooler doesn't.
If he plays the 5-drop Freezer and just minuses the entire field and mills for each of them, I think that'll end the game.
Well, that is true. That is very true. And then we've got Wolfang.
Although, to be fair, I don't know if that deck plays them or not. If it main boards them, that's a good question.
It's pretty funny. That baby card kind of found its home into blue strategies, I guess, because they can play it off the Rebirth of Justice a turn earlier. But its home was actually meant to be this Cooler deck, so.
Yeah, like it definitely melds more with this archetype, but
have to see. I think a big thing for that Freezer and why I don't think Cooler. I can see Cooler not running it, but I get it for sure. It's more of the fact that you only realistically in the Cooler deck you just care about charging 1 red-blue energy, so you do have access to Beerus. But yeah, it doesn't look like. Damn, we just keep on seeing these Yamchas played out.
How many Yamchas has he played so far?
He's played 3 of them. Yeah, I feel like Jason's turn's been going on for a while. He's able to see all this stuff. It seems pretty solid. He's adding a different.
He's definitely turboing through his deck.
Yeah, this Yamcha's kind of good. It's kind of like the Scrambling Assault Goten, but instead of adding any card, obviously you just get to add Red Earthlings, or he's looking pretty solid. He's able to go through a lot of stuff, and okay. He's running that.
That's the big boy Yamcha.
That is the big boy Yamcha. And now another arrival here, arrivaling Cooler out. Okay, looks like he's just going to get rid of.
Is he really choosing the Dark Power?
He won't be able to get rid of the Dark Power here because it is a 15k. I think the optimal play is to choose the Mai and the Bulma here because he actually gets to get rid of both of those. Yep, that's exactly what he's doing. That's a mill 2 plus a cooler mill 1, and then he gets to draw one of the leader.
So much synergy. Oh my god.
He's just playing another Bulma. Oh my god. This is pretty funny. Like,
This
it's
is the
kind of
most
cool
times
seeing.
I've actually seen Bunny Girl used. Like I used to play that card, and like it
Ooh,
really came up.
milled the Kai there.
Oh,
milled
that's
the
F
Kai.
in the
That's
chat.
you hate to
F
see
in
it.
the chat.
Well, that just means he's also not playing Gohanks, is what that also means.
Yeah, that just proved that. Yeah. Damn it, man. I
That's
wanted
too
to see
good.
that
That's too
card.
good. That's pretty funny.
Well, in that case, do you reckon he's actually playing another 4-cost Unison, or is he
Oh,
just...
for sure. I think the Unison he will be playing is the Vegeta Unison. That Unison, when you get to turn 4 and drop the Vegeta Unison, it actually makes it unplayable for a lot of decks because you don't really feel it while playing the game, but almost every card that you play that is more than like 1 or 2 cost is genuinely being played with a skill. And the Vegeta Unison more or less just says, oh, you can't play cards with skills. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
It's like that. So it actually kind of blows out a lot of decks. Like when you get to late
Does that
enough in the game,
include keyword skills, or is it just...
it's the skills in general. Like you literally
damn.
cannot play cards. Like you want to top renegade, it goes to drop instead. Want to do anything, it just keeps on like it's really hard to play the game once that effect does resolve.
And that's a -2 as well, right?
That is a -2, yeah. So the general strategy that we've seen in the Bulma deck is just what players decide to do. They use cards such as the Bardock from set 12 that just puts 3 markers on the Unison so they can keep that the Vegeta alive. The Vegeta Unison alive, sorry, just keep on recycling that effect over and over again. I don't think in the Earthling package you would run that Bardock just because, again, it is not an Earthling, but it is a strategy we have seen from time to time pop up. And it's just pretty cool. I'm pretty surprised how this turn went. This is one very long turn out of Jason, honestly. He was able to play, I think, 3 of those Yamchas, get so many swings in, and it doesn't really look like his hand has dwindled in size at all, but he is
still pretty big as well.
Exactly, yeah. He's got a really good hand size. He's got an energy up, most likely for Violent Rays, I'd assume. He's got his Unison chilling 4 markers. So this is, if I'm Jason, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. It's just it's kind of the balls in Dylan's park here, just to see what he can do to progress his defensive, his board state, I guess, or just maybe leave cards up for defensive.
If he can clear his board this turn, he may have a chance to stay in this. But if he can if Bulma can keep getting that value at every turn, he's gonna run him out.
Yeah, I think the big thing for Dylan is that a lot of the sweet spot for like minusing cards power is 15, and all the cards that Jason is playing are 15k battle cards, so he will be able to clear them with cards such as his Is That All You Got, and even the Vegeta counterplay that when he plays something it just clears the board and eggs everything 20k. So there's definitely ways for Jason for Dylan to just be defensive here, but I'm just quite excited to see how well that appears like Jason's playing it. Like that time was crazy. He resolved 3 Bunny Girl Bulmas and played like this.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. That's amazing. Honestly.
It is pretty funny.
Especially for a best of 1. That's just, you'd be so annoyed if you're the cooler player at the moment.
It would be, yeah, here's the Violent Rays on the Unison swing.
Yeah, that's sorted it. Yeah, he's good.
Yep, just gotta say no more battle card attacks. And now the Piccolo does let him kill one of his cards. I would probably go for a Yamcha here. I don't really see.
It looks like he's actually forgot that effect.
Not necessarily. He might not have forgotten. I think maybe he just wanted to leave it up so he can mill it. But he might have.
Okay, right. Yeah.
More oversight, but definitely I would get rid of one of the Yamchas here. That's just what I would do.
Get rid of the Dark Power or something. If you want to keep the Yamchas there, like, you still got targets.
Looks like he's playing Freezer and attacking with it. That's pretty funny.
Interesting. It appears his hand must be questionable, to say the least.
Well, the thing is that now Bulma is tapped out, and the thing is, well, there's no blockers here on board. So yeah, he's awakening with Cooler, awaken, draw a card, and he's paying 1 to -10. That's the cool thing about this Freezer. It's essentially like a 10k combo all the time, which is quite nice.
That's not once per turn either, is it?
It is not once per turn. It's as many times as you want during his turn. Or during other players' turn, honestly. As many times you want in that battles to play. When you have like 4 energy up, you can just use that alone, and it just is 40k combo power in 1 card. Yeah, it costs 4 energy, but
also
you don't
mill 4 in that deck.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Yep. Yeah, and then see, he is running the Vegeta Unison.
There he is.
Yeah.
Beautiful card.
It is a very good card for sure.
Too bad it's only playable pretty much in this deck.
Oh, look, you can play it in a lot of red decks. A lot of King Piccolo players are starting to run it as a way
Wait,
to.
really?
Yeah, it's a good answer to when you verse Blue Baby, right? It's because
Yeah.
Blue Baby plays a lot of things with skills. It kind of lets you just win that game. And as well, it gets to the point where if they have no battle cards, it's like another alternate win con because you just use the -5 and do 1 damage to them outright.
Yeah, that actually makes complete sense.
Oh, and here is the cool active battle swap here. And he's returning using the freezer counterplay to just get rid of the cool hand thing.
But he's
And he counters with his own Yamcha. That's pretty funny. It's been a weird matchup for sure. I wasn't.
Yamcha with my...
It's been a weird matchup for sure.
It's just everyone's just going ham.
Legit, this is the most times I've ever seen a single Yamcha just played in a game.
There's just so many Yamchas everywhere.
Yep. Another mill too. This is what we were talking about before. The longer this game goes, the better it is for the cooler player. Bomber draws cards, and the amount of cards he's able to mill out just between all his counter plays and whatnot is just phenomenal. So
I don't know if it's unsafe leaving that unison that high, but then again, he has to combo into it if he wants to do something.
I don't think the thing is that the unison's not necessarily a threat. Like, yeah, he's got to play the 4 cost for like 1 energy less, but it kind of doesn't really matter too much, honestly. Like, yeah, wow, 1 whole energy difference. It doesn't really. It's not really the end of the world.
That 1 energy can be the difference between the negate or not. So
that is true. That is true. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't opt to play the unison this turn. The Vegeta I'm talking about.
Yeah. Because that stops his rivals, it stops pretty much everything in that deck, because you don't really play battle cards straight out.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point I was making before. It just stops so many things. That's why it's honestly, I wouldn't say it's an underrated unison, but it's not played as much as it could be played, I guess.
It's just difficult to get out, especially since red doesn't get to 4 energy too easily.
Yeah, it's a very expensive unison, is the big thing about it.
Whereas in blue, 4-cost unisons are much easier, and they're also recyclable.
Yeah, well, the thing in blue is usually a lot more slower, so it's been more defensive and whatnot, and all that good stuff. So,
he's come out with the promo Yamcha.
I believe this Yamcha lets him draw a card at the end of every turn, and he's just playing it free off his unison skill. I could not tell you what the active battle does. So that's what
I'm pretty sure it's pay 2, you get double plus 10k double strike. It's like the blue trunks from set 10. It's like a similar ability.
Okay, well, I'm just quickly look it up now. It looks like he's swinging for it. So if it is that, he probably will go for it here.
Yeah.
It looks like he's getting ready to negate, maybe.
I sure hope so. Or at least get a cooler out. Is he going to tap the energy for the double strike? Find out.
I'm just getting the Yamcha here. So here's what the Yamcha does. If your leader card is a red Earthling at the end of your turn, draw 1 card, and then also active battle your right against 15k power for 2 red, and also double strikes. Yeah, that's very, very powerful.
Oh, make it plus 15. Okay.
Yeah, and also double strike as well. So he's going to push for damage here. It being 30k, if he decides to pump it, is very strong. It will not get cleared instantly from a rival shenanigans, but I'll have to see.
Yeah, at least he's safe from 2 coolers. So
yeah, he'll be safe from 2. He literally needs 2 coolers and then a Boo Hercule if he wants to just get rid of it. But it doesn't look like he's using his active battle for it.
Okay. Unless he's got another one that he's just going to play right after to go for the lethal. And he's just trying to bait out his rival stuff.
Well, even then, it's still to do that, to play it for 2 now, because he played it for free off his unison, right? But to play it again for another 2, then use his ability for another 2, it's kind of not ideal. And yeah, just like that, that's enough.
He's got a chance that he'll go on with later.
Well, it looks like he didn't combo that high, so now, Miller's super combo, that's unlucky. But yeah, he's dropped the Boo Hercule here. So he gets to draw 1 from his leader, ability negging something, 1 from the Boo Hercule, pretty good plus to replace both those cards. And it looks like that was pretty unscathed attack from Dylan again.
The Boo Hercule can bounce the Yamcha back to his hand as well, right?
He can. It is a very, very strong.
That sounds pretty juicy.
But that card's kind of like in this archetype. It's a thing that I've talked about in the past as well. But like for red specifically, you can run a mini red-blue package in like every red deck. You run the 4 Bureau Super Combos, 4 Cooler, 4 of this Boo Hercule, and then 4 Senzu Beans, and it just gives red a very nice defensive like energy untap. And a lot of the cards do replace themselves, so you don't feel too bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very strong 16 card package that any red or blue deck can run. I think it's better in
It's probably better in red, definitely.
yeah, it's better. It's for sure better in red.
To be honest, blue leaders at least struggle with playing multicolor stuff now. Like it's really locked to mono blue.
It is. Here it is, dude. He's played the Vegeta. He's tapped it for 4 and used the Neg2 skill straight away. Surprised he didn't do this earlier, actually, because he could have prevented that Boo Hercule being played. I think that was a little misplay.
Yeah.
But that is perfectly fine. Now, this is the power of this card. Now, I've got it right here. I've literally got it just on my desk here. It says, so the -2 active main, it says until the end of your opponent's next turn, if a battle card would be played by using a skill, it is placed in the drop area instead. That is literally every card in the cooler deck almost. There is no card that Yamcha's free
Frieza and the Unison. Yeah.
Yeah. Yamcha free counterplay, all this stuff. This is very powerful. Like, even if he wants to top a rival, this is a very promising spot for Jason here. The only thing that's kind of worrisome is the fact that he has tapped out now. That is the only thing. He's gone straight away for a violent raise. He probably will pitch a red card to make it so this King Piccolo cannot attack. Stop both the attacks here. Quite nice. Yep,
Not
there
bad,
it is.
not bad. Pitching another Boo Hercule.
Yeah, well, he can't play it. He can't even play stuff on his turn, so he's going for the Bulma swing. I think this makes sense. He's probably just combos off the Piccolo here just because he can't even attack with it now, just due to the violent raise. That's what I would do anyway. I think it's a decent player.
Yeah, why not? Treating it like a overwhelm that you can't swing with.
Yeah, exactly.
May as well just kill the top area.
Yeah, that King Piccolo is kind of like a free overwhelm card. Like, you have to have a Unison play it for free. Fairly good, you know. They're kind of dumb.
It's not overwhelm, so you can overwhelm as well, and it's just silly.
Yeah, it more or less functions as another overwhelm card.
Yeah.
He's comboing a Raditz here. I wonder if he will combo the Piccolo. I think it is worth comboing the Piccolo here because
he
can't.
Put him up
He
to
can't.
25, so that works out.
I wonder if he.
He's not.
He's not. Okay. I think it's worth comboing. He literally can't attack with the Piccolo here. He pitched a card for violent raise, so yeah, he's taking it.
Yeah, he took the damage anyway, so I guess he got what he wanted. Oh, I bet he's swinging with it.
That was a slight misplay. At the end of the day, it didn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. But, you know, he just chucked the 5k on there. It's not going to be used for anything else.
I'm surprised that he actually used the super combo offensively, considering that he wasn't going to kill him that turn.
Sometimes you like to cycle for better cards in hand. Like, to be fair, like, even though he's relatively safe for this turn, there's still, like, 4 attacks on board he has to deal with.
Yeah. Because he's got no blockers up either. So he's quite vulnerable here. Just that he can't play any extra cards, really. He just has to try to kill him with what's on board there.
Well, look, I think it's not too bad for Jason here. Like, both these red decks have access to the token negates we have nowadays. Those cards are amazing, by the way. Just being able to take a life and stop the attack as well as playing a token that has blocker as well. 5 energy here. This is another draw here. So there's 2 things that could happen here. We might be able to see this Gohanks, you know, tapping 5 for Gohanks to the board, not being played with the skill, by the way, get that triple strike. I think if Dylan actually has Gohanks here, I think he might just win the game.
Dude, he just pulls out. Oh, he's on 2 life. He could be running the Frieza BIS here.
He could be very, very doubtful.
Big quad strike out of me. Oh no.
He's
okay,
unlucky. We can only hope to see cool cards.
I just want to see some spicy plays.
Man, that's funny. No Yamcha counterplay here. I think a Yamcha counterplay would have been good from Jason there, but he might not have it. That's fine though.
He's used quite a few.
He has, yeah.
The deck would run 4 of, surely.
I think it's safe to say. I think if you're Dylan here, I think you try to push for game. Like, it's at the point where it's like you have that late game insurance of the mill, but you can't really do too much while this Vegeta is on board, and it's not the most easiest thing to clear. Is the thing
He's a 20k Unison, yeah.
It is a 20k Unison, yeah. So like all his battle cards he has, you'd have to combo into it.
I think he has to hit it at least once, so he can't -2 again.
That's if he's not going for game. If he's going for game, I think you ignore it. But if you're planning to play out another turn, I think you are definitely correct there. It is worth.
I don't think he can win the game this turn, to be honest.
Here it is, the Cyberman negate.
Oh, but he is going down to 2.
Well, now even if he wants to clear the unison, he's got this blocker here.
Yeah.
Well, he's got the token as well. Very nice. Yeah, those counterattack negates that play the tokens are such powerful cards. That's so good.
They've really gotten their value. Especially the ones that can play tokens that are comboable, unlike the blue one, which is dumb.
Yeah, blue and yellow can't. It just chose to make it. Like, I think it would have been smarter for sure to make it all 5k, but they're doing it based off existing tokens as well. I think.
Yeah, exactly. I think they added a couple new tokens for those.
Yep. You know what? He did exactly what you said would be a good play. He's gone to neg that Vegito 1 marker.
Yeah.
So now if he wants to do the -2 skill again, he has to put either play a card that increases the markers or chuck another Vegito unison underneath there. And he's already milled one, so don't think he'd have another one, but I'll have to see. And the cool thing about this dude also turns off his Yamato counterplays. It's just another small hindsight thing. So
yes, that is very true. It's like, oh, he's okay.
The
Spicy.
Now this is where he can potentially. Jiren is a double striker, so let's see. He's got to up to gain double striking into.
Oh, he hasn't got a blocker. Has he got the negate? Has he got the second copy of the Cyberman?
Does not look like it. I think we're about to see Dylan dump for game here with the Jiren double strike swing. Only 6 cards in hand from Jason here. It looks like, and he's just thinking now.
If he's got a couple Senzu beans, he's just gonna go in.
I think that's game here. I don't think Jason can get enough combo power here with his hand.
Well, okay. Looks like his hand's a bit full of 10Ks at the moment, so might be able to get out of this. I think he can.
No, that's it. That is the game. Damn.
GG.
Super close game. There we go. So Cooler able to beat Bulma here. Pretty cool game 1 matchup. This is not what I was expecting to be our first round of the day. 2 decks that were not even on my radar of options. None of the new cards were played here, so that's also a little bit surprising as well. I don't think there's too much to take away out of that. Like the things about Bulma that were good from the Earthling package were clearly showcased here. Like gets to draw a lot of cards. Then in combination also gets to not really use the defensive properties of the Bulma cards. Actually, I don't think we saw Jason.
He didn't really get much blockers at all. I guess considering that you can minus his cards so much, he didn't bother leaving him untapped. So
yeah, that is also fairly true. That was a pretty cool game. I think
milling the Kai as well. Oh, yo. It's not. Sorry. There you go. Sorry, I think it was lagging me before, so I was turning it off.
Oh man, but I think it was interesting. I think it was again, it wasn't something I was expecting from the first round of the day. I think the Bulma player, Jason here, didn't really use any of his main Earthling his Earthlings to be defensive. He was going very aggressive that game, which I think that's the correct thing to do in this matchup, right?
Yeah,
because if you're both playing a slow game, Cooler just outright wins because you're drawing more cards than Cooler ever will, but that means you're losing more cards in deck. And then even though you are drawing more cards, you have to invest more cards defensively to out-combo the attacks, because you are inherently 5k weaker than every other leader in the game, I guess, besides launch.
Yeah, that's why you've got to take advantage of the blockers.
Yeah, exactly.
So much just comboing on its own.
Yeah, I think it was definitely favored for Dylan playing Cooler for sure. So yeah, good stuff to Dylan. A big round 1 win on the Cooler. This big disappointment if you are not playing the Go Hang style. I was pretty excited to see the new Unison, but if they don't have it, it just is what it is.
I mean, if you got Kai, play Kai. Go for it.
Marco rip. Round 1 loss. That is a big rip from Mike Breen. Oh, that's lame. That's really lame. That's kind of shitty. You gotta hate technical issues for sure. It can cause a lot of headaches. So.
Wait, what happened to him?
I think Marco just said he lost his round because his mic broke.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, Cyberman. Yeah, Dylan did pretty good. That was pretty interesting. Again, we were saying it as well. We weren't really expecting that match for the first round of the day. It was not no set 13 cards played, so that was fairly surprising.
Yeah.
and it was a red v red mirror match with two of the less popular red decks. I'd like to say because I think King Piccolo is definitely more popular than
Yeah.
Cooler and Bomber,
100%.
and then also you'd expect to see some King Vegeta players today, even if they don't have the full promo lineup. But that's just me. But yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the good red decks, it just involve too many promos. It's like
Not
King
wrong.
Piccolo. King Piccolo, you need the promos for that. King Vegeta, you probably need the promos. Red
It's kinda-
Broly, you need the promos.
Yeah,
It's like,
it's funny as well because it's only red that gets this sharp.
I know. Blues copped it a bit. I will say,
I think it's as bad as the
not as bad. Not as bad at all.
Green usually doesn't need any of the promos to make playable decks, from what it seems.
Didn't Chilled get a couple of the promos? This
One
time?
red green King Vegeta is playing has promo. There you go. Only one King Vegeta. So red green. Okay.
Okay. Dude, he's taking a page out of your book, dude. Gone the red green.
Look, I think after playing both the red version and the red green version, I think the red version is better. Just because of the fact, like, if you're going red green, like, yeah, you can do you do like a couple of free life damage, and then the Piccolo Junior is super aggressive, but you kind of have to like win within the first 2 to 3 turns, and most of the time,
I reckon if you're gonna play that archetype, you need to take advantage of that 5-cost Vegeta. Like, that's what's gonna make that deck.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right.
The Ray you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah.
Those of who don't know what card we're talking about, there is a EX Evolve Vegeta BR that you play on top of a 3-drop for 3 energy. Draw a card, has Deflect Double Strike, and every time, as long as it's in rest mode, every time your opponent plays a battle card or attacks with one, not once per turn, it loses 10,000 power. So it's essentially like the ultimate defense monster.
It's pretty much Duran Unison, except better.
Yeah, and and also a thing on top of that as well, when the card is attacked, when the card is removed from the battle area from a skill, that is a unfortunate thing because you instantly deal damage to your opponent. So it's a very powerful card.
Yeah.
I think so specifically for King Vegeta, I think red's the way to go. I just don't think that red green is too fragile. I think is the right word for it. It's too glass cannon. Yeah. Like you can like
you need a deck with much more draw power to take advantage of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Such
I don't think
launch.
Yeah, launch. Even Broly Surge, I think, is better for.
I did really like that Broly Surge deck that went into that because you get the free combo every turn, just like launch, except you don't have a 5k leader.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is that as well with that again, a little less fragile. But again, the problem with those decks is that it just runs out of steam so fast. For best of 1, sure, go for it. But I think in best of 3, it's not going to be viable enough.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah. Also, another fun thing about that Vegeta we're talking about, if you do steal it with Heroine's lineage, Trent just messaged me about it. Yeah. So the ruling if the card gets stolen, the how it works is that when you steal a card, it leaves your opponent's battle area and goes to your battle area. But because it's technically your card and it left the new owner's card, if you're the owner of the King Vegeta and it gets stolen, you take the damage. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny interaction.
So troll.
If anyone knows the 9 Sin Shenron, when that card gets stolen, you actually get the person who steals it gets to draw the 2 cards. Just how the ruling works is pretty funny. such a meme. Actually, so
they really haven't like fleshed out the stealing cards mechanic. Like a Mecha Kipper is like the first leader that's fully taken advantage of it. Yeah, but then again, it negates the skills anyway, so you don't have to worry about these issues.
Yeah, I think. Oh, dude, if Mickey Gross is still cards without its skills being together, that'd be Just imagine stealing, reversing Mecha Freezing. Just steal their chapels, dude. It's like, yeah, I'll take that. That's a good card, you know.
Oh, that'd just be dumb. You steal it, and your opponent originally owned it. It'd kill them skill.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah, if you kill it again,
Okay.
true. Because yeah, that's funny. It's like, yeah, just going back and forth, dude. Yeah, I'll just burn you, bro. Just both players getting burned. That's pretty funny.
So maybe I should be playing Heroine's Lineage.
Oh, it's pretty good. But back to talking about it before. We've got Kai.
Yeah.
Anyway, dude.
Kai's.
I finished my cup of coffee. I'm gonna go grab a refill. We'll be back like 2 minutes.
I just understand. You're just gonna leave me alone.
Yeah, man.
No. Thanks, Benny. Love you. Yeah, I guess, yeah, damn it. I wasn't really waiting to be left alone. No. No problem, mate. I'm always here. So, hey, how you guys doing? You like stuff and things? Um, well, hopefully, we get some of the new decks to showcase, because I'm definitely curious to see how they compare to the last set, and like King Cola is definitely one thing on my list to see. Like I'm just curious, like, as through testing, it just seems like a bit subpar, and curious if it can, do well with the meta at the moment. See if we make an impact.
I'm
Thank you
back,
for coming
guys.
back, John.
What happened? What did I miss?
Rambling.
Rambling. What are you rambling about?
I'm just curious to see if like King Cold can do something today. I don't know if anyone's playing it, but just I want to see Green come back.
I'd love to see Green come back for sure. I quite like Green. I think it losing Roshi, it was just a massive like kick in the leg. Like,
okay. Sorry, supposedly most of the decks are Vegex, Sin, and King Piccolo at the moment.
Really? Today?
Yeah, that's what Marco says.
Look, that doesn't actually particularly surprise me. Actually,
yeah,
I think just from a general thing from OC events anyway, from what we've been seeing, we're a bit no, I want to say behind, but I think we stick to decks even going into next sets. I don't think people really try to jump the gun straight away, if that makes sense.
People here aren't as willing to just splash money as soon as sets come out. They tend to wait a bit and see what.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
We usually wait for American events to see what's good, and then just adapt from there. I think that's what most people do.
Yeah, I think that's the general consensus. The thing it's a bit harder as well here because we have less access to cards as well. Like just overall, like it's harder to get promos here and whatnot. So makes sense it's a little behind, but yeah, I will talk about before King Cold. So the thing with King Cold is that it's good. I think it's really good, but sometimes it lacks that firepower. You know, sometimes it's hard to close out a game with that deck, even though it is like a fun deck to play and it draws a lot of cards. I think sometimes
it's really lacking a finisher. Like the 5-drop freezer, it's good, but it's relatively easy to remove.
Yeah, it is super easy to remove. It doesn't have to deflect the barrier, and it's really just good for the one turn you slam it. Also was the Jackson. Yeah, we just read that. How's the blue stuff? You gonna try playing the S13 Gohan engine? No.
Like I've played around with the blue stuff. Actually that Soul Striker list that was recently on Crossworld. I think that's probably the best way you can play it. I don't think the Gohan leader is the best for it, 100%, because as consistent as it is to awaken in that deck, is the fact that it can happen where you just don't see the cards to play out of your energy. I do not want to do that. I've played enough Kid Coup to not have my balls in a game. It's like stuff like that. Like once every 10 games, it's just like, oh, I guess I lose, huh?
Yeah, sometimes it just happens though when you're playing your deck and you just auto lose. It is quite frustrating for sure when you lose to like not necessarily your opponent playing better than you, but lose to the fact that you just didn't see a particular card that enables your strategy, right? That you run like a large amount of a particular card, so it's
whereas when you're playing Soul Striker, it has such a generic ability, and you don't even necessarily need to see the unison to awaken to win the game because you just go to 4 less life.
Sure, they shotgun they go 100 triple strike and then turn off to the Golden Avenger. Yeah. So like I think the Soul Striker the Soul Striker version seems pretty cool because the cool thing about the Soul Striker is that you get more energy to work with, and there's a really powerful black card. I actually might conveniently have it on my desk.
So 5-drop SR.
Yeah, there's a 5-drop SR from SR that only works with if your leader is a Saiyan leader, which I thought I'd have on me, which I do. Hell yeah. Son Goku Path to Power. Unique double strike auto. When this card is played, when this card attacks, choose up to one skillless battle card with an energy cost or less from your drop area and play it and gains 5k. So that's pretty good. And you can play it for 2 if you've got 2 skillless cards in the drop area. I think that in Soul Striker, it's actually like an angle, like a good, decent card to play, good strategy to play in that. Yeah, for sure. My thing is that like it just lacks it doesn't seem as crazy as other decks is the thing.
To be fair, in that deck, you do mix it with the Janemba stuff because you do play all the skillless stuff all the time.
Yeah, so like
Throwing
It's
in
kind of
dual attack crit once in a while just seems good value.
I think it's kind of weird now. Blue kind of has like a weird skillless archetype in it now, which is kind of cool. It seems like right up your alley, dude, because you love skillless and you also like blue, so it seems like it could be good for you, know?
I might give that Soul Striker list a chance. To be honest, I don't really like the Gohan leader. I
think
know
the Gohan
why,
leader's bad.
but-
I think the Gohan leader's bad. It's the worst Soul Striker, like actually.
like there was already a Vegeta with a similar ability that actually draws a card on the front side. So, like the U7 one.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I quite liked that one because there was a strategy you can do back in the day where you literally made it so your opponent couldn't play energy. It was pretty funny.
Ah, yeah. Was it the Marseillan card?
Yeah.
You just lock them. That was silly.
I was like, because what you'd do, you'd like ramp an energy, you'd swing, you'd use that energy for whatever. You had that energy back, but you had the option to not charge an energy. And then what this Marseillan did is that if you had less energy than your opponent, you could actually just warp one of your opponent's energy.
Yeah, that was rampant for like a good month, and then Bandai went no.
Yeah, Bandai. Okay, to be fair, when there's strategies like that make it so you literally can't play the game how it's intended to be played, like that hard, it's pretty toxic for sure.
Bandai's pretty quick when it comes to that stuff.
Nick and his cousin commentating. Hell yeah. I love commentating with Nick, my cousin. I love being Nick's cousin, so yeah. But Loki, I think I haven't experimented enough with the blue stuff. Blue's not necessarily my color. I do quite like it. Like literally my favorite archetype in blue is literally Android 16, and I rave on about it every time I'm on this commentating booth.
Full blue.
It's not even blue, yeah. But for sure, I think Soul Striker for sure is a good strategy, able to, play out the new Gohan and that. I think I love just randomly having
a little bit irritating where like pretty much every archetype in blue is just like, you just chuck it in Soul Striker and it's better.
Oh, not entirely true.
Apart from the baby stuff.
Yeah, like baby stuff's pretty good.
Yeah, but that's its own archetype. Like it only runs in the baby leader. Whereas like if you just want to play generic blue stuff, like the Janemba stuff wasn't played in its leader, the Gohan stuff's not being played in its leader.
But you can't help it if they make bad leaders, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't control that, you know.
They're so scared of blue being broken. Yeah, Bojack is a good shout.
Yeah, Bojack's so nice. I'm trying to find.
Then again, you can also play the Bojack stuff in Soul Striker.
Can you?
Like, I have seen that list thrown around somewhere.
Fair enough, dude. I'm trying to find where my Gohan SPR is. I pulled another one not that long ago. I just want to flex it.
I think I've got it.
I pulled another one.
Did you? Okay.
Oh, here it is. I found it. Hell yeah.
That card is absolutely beautiful.
I love this card, dude. I love this card. Yeah, like
so
it's kind
good.
of cool. I think, look, genuinely speaking, the reason why blue, like this blue skillless stuff is cool is literally from the fact it is actually the first time blue had an actual form of removal, which is insane.
You are not wrong.
Like, well, it also has this dual attacking Trunks card where, what does it say? When this card is played, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, 7 less, bottom deck it for 2 blue dual attack blocker. Seems pretty good to me, you know?
Yeah, no, it's difficult to play. Like, it's like if you're versing someone who has good removal and they just keep getting rid of your 2 drops, it's like you kind of can't do much.
Yeah, I see that.
If you know how to play against the matchup, I think you can counter them like hard.
That's why I think the Soul Striker angle is really good. I think you have a very good option to go super aggressive because this is what it just seems like. It seems like a just good beat 'em up kind of deck, right? You have your stuff like your dual attack Janemba where you bounce a card back to your hand again, dual attack. You have your stuff like that new Goku card where you literally get the play cards from your drop area. Your leader untaps energy and lets you do more shenanigans. It seems overall pretty good to me.
Yeah, because
I think it deserves a spot in the meta for sure.
Yeah, Soul Striker definitely takes advantage of the Nimbus Master combo a lot more than the other archetypes.
What if did the deck run the one we're talking about, the cross one? Did it run Nimbus Master?
Yeah, I think it ran 3 or 4 of.
And let's have a look. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of got it mixed up. I went to type in Crosswords TCG, but because we're talking about Nimbus Master, I just typed in Cross Master, and it just came up. I'm just looking at bikes now. Apparently, that's what it came up with on Google. This is not what I was. This is
not a new Crossmaster.
I love a Crossmaster, dude. I love just buying a random bike because it's got the name of the stuff. Dude, I did it again, dude. I did it again on YouTube. Crossworlds, Jesus.
Come on, buddy.
Here we
Keep it
go.
together.
Here we go. All striker top 4 list. So let's quickly just skim through this list here. So, the cool thing, another really slept on thing about it is there about using skill lists with this particular deck is the fact that the Gogeta Unison, the old one that has dual attack as a 3-drop, it's +1 or -1 lets you play a 2-cost blue card, a blue Saiyan card from your hand.
It's the -1, yeah.
-1. Yeah,
It
yeah.
also bounces 2 cards back to your opponent's hand.
Yeah.
Which
Nick,
is
I'm surprised you're not on this deck. It seems
good
good.
synergy.
Seems good, Nick. Why aren't you playing this?
Man, it came. You posted that like yesterday. Give me a break.
Yeah, why don't you build it yourself though?
So I actually have the cards for that. I should.
Thank you. I don't know.
I don't have the Janembas actually.
I've got Forge Nimbus.
And you get those.
So I just, I like buying random cards. To be fair, Janemba is a pretty generically good card anyway.
Yeah, 100%. Do you need a blue leader for Janemba? No.
No, you do not. I believe you do not need a blue Janemba.
Interesting.
Yeah, what does it say here? Yeah, the permanent. Oh, dude, true. Wait, no, this seems kind of lit. You're playing blue Saiyans. This Gogeta here says, if your leader card is a blue Saiyan and you have a blue Saiyan in rest mode, you can't take damage. It seems pretty good. I understand the top 4.
It's pretty good.
Seems not bad. Good size. I don't. Why aren't you on top of this, bro? It's literally your deck. You love skillless. You love blue. It's just it's here. It's here for you.
I like the skillless leader. That's why I would have liked if that archetype was able to be played in that deck, but unfortunately, what are you gonna do?
I think you're just behind the meta, dude. You just need to keep up, bro. You need to subscribe to Crossworlds and just watch all his videos. I think.
Dude, I'm
on
his Patreon. I give him that $1 a month for big brain plays.
Oh man. I don't know. I feel like it's good. I like the fact that Blue's finally got barrier removal, like with the new the Gohan card.
Yeah, but once again, it's locked to that stupid archetype.
That's why you play. Wait, yeah, that's why. That's why you play the archetype, dude. That's why you do it. It's one of the reasons to play the archetype.
How dare they force me to do these things?
Do you all think a set 13 will take the event, or already an establishment deck with the new tools? From the sounds of it, it's probably going to be a already existing deck will win it, because from what some people have been saying so far, it just looks like it's a lot of the older strategies are being played today. Nothing too new. So
in before another Soul Surge wins.
Oh yeah, dude. I don't know how, but Cell Surge has won like the last 2 OC events for this little circuit. So that's pretty funny when you think about it.
I honestly was so surprised about that because the deck is literally just Solitaire.
Yeah, sometimes you just like to play Solitaire, dude. I don't know what else to say.
I gave it a good crack. I can see why it's so strong, but damn, it's boring. Really, really boring.
Well, sometimes you gotta be boring to win, dude. I don't know what else to say, I guess.
I like making my opponent not have fun.
Why? I just can't get over the fact that you haven't tried this deck out, dude.
Not specifically that one,
If a match ends, are you able to jump into other games and watch those too? It's really up to what Trent wants to do. We don't really have the power. It's just whatever Trent feels like doing.
We're just chilling. We're chatting, Yeah.
Wise words from a championship, so I'll take it.
It appears there's a Kabul table still going.
Yeah, we shouldn't be too much longer, so yeah. Surprised no Mechie leader. Yeah, I'm really surprised about that. That deck is, if there's actually no Mechie leader, it's kind of very surprising. I feel like that's kind of weird. I actually don't know.
Testing it last night on Untap, not an Aussie guy. So
I think it's a good deck. Actually, I think the deck has a lot of draw power between if you go the Unison route or using Salsa spam. You just so many cards with that deck, and then on top of that as well, it's just the fact that you could always, if your opponent plays something, you have inbuilt free removal with your leader as long as it doesn't have barrier. It's a very good deck for sure. So if that's actually not being played today, I'm pretty surprised. That's an actual good deck.
Yeah, one thing that I do tend to make make a mistake against playing against that deck. Sorry, is unnecessary plays of battle cards. It's because I'm against most decks, you'll play it to assume I've got nothing else to do with my energy. I may as well. It's probably gonna live. And then you're like, oh no, he feels it. Forgot about that.
Yeah, Rising Phoenix, no cap, no kip. I get it, dude. I get it. That's funny. But yeah, I get what you mean. I feel like, yeah, you just play like normally, right? Because when you lose a battle card, right? What 9 out of 10 times happens is that your opponent invests like a couple of energy or plays a battle card to do it. But then the leader's like, yeah, I'll just bottom deck a card, then I'll just get a card. It seems pretty good. It's a little disappointing actually. It's not being played, so I think it's a good deck for sure. It's very
surely one person's playing it.
well, according to Marco, he's got the download. He's got the data, dude. Apparently not. It's kind of sad.
He asked every single person in the tournament today.
We can kind of just flick through games and see like what's going on, you know?
You know what? That does make sense.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Dude,
well, quickly.
There's like 15 people in this one channel.
Yeah. I saw like half of them, so fair enough. Oh, I'm just flicking through some tables here. Yeah, I see this King Vegeta being played right now against Blue Baby, and yeah, I get what you mean. There is a holy, how many people in this one channel?
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's funny.
I'm curious if it's an interesting game or not.
I think there's only 2 games left that is going on, so we shouldn't be too much longer, guys.
That is Bojack. Oh, that explains a lot. I think he scooped. The game finished.
I just hear all these people leaving this Discord call. Yeah, so we had Mecha versus Bojack. That's awesome. We get to see Bojack being played. That's very nice. I'm just hearing the doo-doo. Yeah, Bojack's another good deck. All right, I'm pretty happy about that. Bojack seems like a very strong deck for sure. I'll be happy to see if Trent gives us the option to get that on stream today to see you guys. So you guys get to see it, you know. Well, again, it's just easier to see what's going on table 1, all that good stuff, you know.
But dude, weren't we just on table 2?
Oh, true. I love table 2. Stuart's on Bojack.
Table 2 is the best table.
I'm the sleeves illegal on channel 3. That's a good question, Mark. I'm not entirely sure.
I'm curious. Which sleeves are these?
All right, yeah, I see what you mean. I have no idea for
it's because they're clear.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I actually asked Crystal one time because I was playing with like semi-clear sleeves, and she was like, as long as there's no marks and stuff on it or marks on the cards, you're fine.
Right. Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
That makes sense though. I don't understand why.
Because
literally looking at, all right, it's actually really funny. You look in the Discord channel, and it's just like, what do you want to call it? You just see everyone leave this one table or go to table 2. Yeah, Marco, I get what you mean.
This is the last game.
Yeah, it is the last game. Marco, I get what you mean. In hindsight, it probably should be not allowed. I agree for sure. I just love that. I just love hearing the doo 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 doo. Just sounds. Everyone's bouncing around. It's too funny.
Dude, let's bring the ban hammer down on this boy.
Ban everyone in the tournament, dude. Just ban everyone besides 2 people. So next round is finals. Actually, no, sorry. Everyone but 4 people. Have 2 people that lost and 2 people that won.
Yeah,
and then
everyone who loses a game gets banned.
That's it. Done. How do you get unbanned? You don't. That's it. Next tournament, just one player.
This game is a one and done. As soon as you lose, you're gone.
Go home. Even though
that's some real stakes. I've just invested $2,000 for my victory strike deck.
Just imagine if they did like you know how in the I don't know if you watched the old school Yu-Gi-Oh TV show like Battle City.
Yeah.
Where it's like if you win, you take the opposing player's rarest card, dude. Just imagine you did that in Dragon Ball, dude. It's like I win. Oh, thanks for your victory strike, dude. Don't mind. I'll take that $10,000 off your hands.
Literally every like uncle or like cousin that I've been explaining this game to, the first thing they ask is, "Do you guys play for pink slips?" And I'm like, "Really?" Like it seemed like pink slips. So like whoever wins keeps the other person's deck.
Dude, just imagine
it's so troll, but like imagine losing and just being like, no.
The fuck is wrong with you? I mean, what is wrong with you? No, dude, that'll be so funny. Just a tournament where it's like, yeah, the stakes are high. If you lose, yeah, dude, I'll just take your rarest. Any card out of your deck, dude.
Oh, dude, whoever wins that tournament, they're rolling in it.
Damn, dude. You literally have every SCR in the game for this
style. Say there's what 4 or 5 rounds. You end up with 5 SCRs.
That's just cash money. That's just stonks. What if you don't even want the SCR, dude? What if you just see there's a foil common in your opponent's deck? You just take that, dude, for your playset.
Dude, foil vanilla. Cop it.
Foil vanilla.
Table 2? Easy.
That guy's table 2 coming up in a second.
It's not going to end well for me.
Am I on table 2 right now? Let me just hop back in.
You are not. There you are.
How you been?
Ooh, I like that map.
Looks like we have Baby versus King Piccolo here. Okay.
Classic set 12 matchup. Yeah, we're really lacking the new cards.
Sorry, this is actually a matchup we saw. Billy's actually here. He was second in the previous tournament we had here, and he only lost to the Cell Surge player. But he actually versed if I remember correctly, a blue Baby player the round before. So I think he's got pretty good matchup experience here. This is where I was saying before, the Vegito unison is super good in King Piccolo, because it gets to the later phases of the game where you're able to just play that card, make it so your opponent can't use all the counter attacks they do in the Baby deck, and then also just deal 1 free point of damage to them with the leader skill, with the unison skill. Sorry. So I think this is from just historically knowing Billy and knowing that he's always really done good. I don't think his actual name's Billy, but it's just his name on Discord. But considering how well he's been doing, I think I'm all leaning towards thinking he's going to do pretty good here. It's William, not Billy. Why does he? I don't know why his name is Billy. Discord. It's pretty funny.
They kind of work the same.
Billy and Bill.
My dad's called Bill, and at school they called him William. I don't know why, to be honest. I don't know why.
I don't understand how that works either. That seems so random.
I don't understand the culture.
I don't understand the language.
I don't speak Australian. I've heard people talking about this matchup between King Piccolo and Baby, and it seems to be skewed a bit more towards Baby from what I've heard.
Well, that's exactly the point I was making with the Vegito unison. That's like the card that the King Piccolo players had to adapt to put in, because like it's literally just free damage, and Baby only plays cards with skills in the deck. I don't think it actually ever doesn't play a card with the skill. If you're able to go, I do agree. Actually, I think it is for sure sided for
Baby, yeah.
Baby, yeah. And I was gonna say, if Baby goes first, I think he almost automatically wins this game.
Because if he can get to 5 energy before, like, he can get that unison down, he has the ape open and you can just go to town.
Yeah, exactly. It's more of the fact that it's like one of the combos that the Baby players use is the the Rebirth of Justice into the 5-drop Mill Freeze, the one we were briefly talking about last game. And the thing that you can't do, there are 2 colors in the game that have 0 cards that can answer that card, and those two cards.
Red and black.
Oh, okay. Black has like 1 card, the Deborah counterplay from set 9. That's the only card Black has. Actually,
okay, if you're playing that, okay, good on you.
Yeah, but Red actually has 0 answers to that card. Like, as soon as that card hits the board, you are just, it feels so bad.
Yeah, no.
Whereas the actual only answer to that card is just to stop them from playing it. Like, once that card hits the board, it's so hard to deal with for Red specifically. And yeah, that's why the Vegito unison is in this deck. You use the -2 skills, so they can't play cards with skills. So that means they're never going to be able to play the Baby unison. Not the Baby unison, the Freezer 5-drop off the Rebirth of Justice.
Yeah, that Freezer 5-drop, does that ignore barrier as well?
It ignores barrier. It literally you swing, so you neg all the cards 30k.
The whole field of King Piccolo is just gone if he plays that card.
It's just gone. You literally just it's just gone.
I don't think there's any coming back from that either. You played yourself.
Played yourself, yeah. But going back to like this game here, again, we know from seeing previous tournaments, and I've seen William play in a couple of the previous tournaments as well towards the end of the event. He's a good player, and he also, I know for a fact, he has matchup experience versus this particular deck. Like, already this game's going really fast.
You'd have to.
Yeah. So I think yes, I do agree it is definitely favored towards Baby if it is able to successfully get out Rebirth of Justice into the Freezer. I think at that point in the game, it is close to impossible for the King Piccolo player to come back. But I think that William is a player that has got the skill set the skill set required just as a player and like understanding his deck that he will be able to find a way to counteract it.
I believe. He can do it. I don't know why. I just really don't like Baby. As a commentator, I'm not supposed to be skewed, but nah, don't like that Baby.
It was pretty funny actually. I remember when I commentated one of the American events, I got to commentate 3 rounds, and the aggro sin list when it first debuted versus Baby was one of the rounds, and then Dark Broly also versus Baby. And I was reading the chat and I was like, oh yeah, Baby's so good. And I'm just sitting there like, how does Baby win either of these games? Doesn't it just get destroyed by like just all these like kicking silver bullet cards from these 2 decks and bad rig?
Yeah, against Black at least. Like I can imagine the supposedly the Vegex matchups like pretty hard for Vegex, but just playing around all the silver bullets would just be such a pain. Like, it wouldn't be an easy matchup.
Not wrong. And here it is. This is what I mean by, like, Will knows what's happening. Dude. As soon as he tries to counterplay, instant answer, instant Omen Awakening. This is going to be a pretty nice turn from Will here, for sure.
Can you give a quick rundown on what that counterplay does?
Yeah, so what Omen Awakening does, it essentially has the same effect of Denial of Hope, where for 2 red, if the battle card being played is 20k or less, it gets played in the drop area instead. The difference between this card and Omen of Awakening and Denial of Hope is that if you have a unison with a specified cost of 2 in play, you can actually activate Omen of Awakening for 1 energy, but as an additional cost instead, you have to just put one of your life straight in the drop area. But the fact you're able to answer these cards for 1, you're able to just instantly just clear, like, deal with the silver bullet. So now Daniel's in a situation here. It's like, well, wait a minute. This is King Piccolo's pop-off turn, and I've got no energy. The only way I can do stuff here is if I excessively combo. And this is not what you want in the early turns. If you're Daniel here, this turn's gonna hurt for sure.
It looks like Daniel's gonna need to pull a hatch out of somewhere.
Oh, fun fact! He have to wait till next turn to do that. He's on 2 energy.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm assuming he's just gonna go down and maybe 3 life this turn, hopefully for the King Piccolo player.
Yeah, I think 3 energy is a good spot to drop down to, I guess.
Yeah.
Because King Piccolo, the deck doesn't actually have triple strike unless he's playing Go Hanks, dude. Unless he's playing. Yeah, I'm just waiting I'm waiting for it to be played.
Just want to see some spice. He's dropping the King Piccolo. Okay, it's going to take him from 5 to 3. Good play.
Excellent move, something like that,
So, Baby's going to have a fat hand next turn.
Yeah, but then, it's as we said, he's going to just drop down to 3. Wouldn't be surprised to see him... Oh, he just passed straight away. Interesting, okay. Doesn't really need to go too hard.
2 energy open as well.
Yeah, so the thing about King Piccolo, why it's amazing, is that it doesn't actually commit any energy to the majority of things that it does. That's why you're able to get away with running cards like that Omen of Awakening.
Yeah, exactly. He's got 2 of I think that's the symbol in his life. No, it's not symbol. What's his name? I don't know. Drum? Is that Drum?
Drum, that's the Drum, yeah.
There you go.
Drum's the boy that you play it. It gets minus something 10k and it's got blocker and barrier.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I don't like that card.
It's a very powerful card. Well, at least for other than that one turn, that turn is pretty scary. You'd much rather be at a higher life total going into this turn as the Baby player. But Daniel's still in a fine spot, right? He's got a pretty decent hand, same as Will. He's also got a very decent hand too. So
is he just swung and pass?
Oh, no. He's gone into lead now. You get to see why King Piccolo is annoying. It just does so much for no energy.
There's the drum.
Honestly, kind of surprised that that Daniel didn't just swing into the unison. Because that way he can't... one of the ways you can play around King Piccolo is denying them the combo step. So you can just simply do that by swinging into stuff like the unison, or of course just not attacking, right? Like King Piccolo lives in the combo step. Like it gets its leader skill effect off during that time, obviously. So that's when you want to be doing things.
Well,
so again, if you deny them that, that's what you want to try.
Since the leader doesn't inherently draw, you need that unison as well to stay up so you can keep cycling your cards.
Yeah, for sure. Like, just the cards in the King Piccolo deck make up for the fact the leader doesn't initially have a draw value, but then the leader kind of has a draw where it lets you, like, put a card in your life and then, like, fix that up, whatnot.
Drawing
It's
with
kind
a
of,
couple extra steps.
yeah, it's kind of drawing, it's kind of not. It's what it is, what it is.
To be being able to set up what you want in your life, it's kind of like drawing.
Yeah, and pretty interestingly
He does
here,
it.
he actually rejuvenated here, and here it is. Yeah, he rejuvenated. Yep, this is the part of the game where it comes so hard. Here
Oh,
it is.
he's done it. He's gone and done it.
Yeah, yeah. This is what I mean. So now for B, now this is where it's kind of. I wouldn't say it's GG here. It's very hard for
Well, all of his floodgates don't get their effects because they come on the autos. So like, what does he do here?
tries. It's the only way.
Crying baby.
Crying baby. Yeah. So this is the bit where I was saying, like, this game is a completely different story if Daniel gets to go first here. Yeah, he's the one who hits turn 4 first. He's the one who's able to drop his, like, all his stuff, like his Rebirth of Justice into whatever. But now in the presence of this Vegito again, this Vegito is just like an outright hard answer to Baby. Like, you use the -2 effect and Baby literally cannot do anything. Every single card in that Baby deck is played from a skill, and now he's left no cards on board, and there's gonna be nothing he can do into this massive turn, honestly.
Like I reckon the only out he's got here is if he top draws hatch. That, like, if he gets that, he might have a chance of getting this.
Even then, like, what does he do on his following turn? This is why
I guess he just has to get rid of the Vegeta so he can't do that again and see if he can live. I don't know.
Wow, true. I just don't know, dude.
I'm not a Baby player. I don't know what to do.
But this is like an insane, like, pivot. This is a pivotal turn for Will here. This is where he's gonna be able to push for game for sure.
You can do it.
Look, to be fair, even though we are saying all this stuff, the Baby player just runs. Baby just has so many gates. He'll probably be able to get through this turn, but it's just like a bit where he's kind of stuck on the back foot now. Is the reason why
he's not getting any value out of his negates.
Yeah, none of his negates are value, except for, of course, the extra card ones that, like, still, like, recycle, like D-Magic, and the other one lets you just draw a card. Yeah, for sure, they're, like, fine here. You get your cycle back. But the best part about Babe...
Ooh.
Big Mafuba.
Drop that Mafuba.
Drop the Mafuba. But yeah, the point I'm trying to make is that you're not getting as much value as you'd like to, for sure. So this is very nice.
Yes.
Very good timing on this Vegito, for sure.
Because if you could drop the Vegeta negate that says you can't swing without dropping an energy, like, that'd just be a game end, like a turn into this turn. That'd be great. Because he can't counterplay it at all.
Correct. I don't know. Correct. That card's not really played in Baby because it costs 3. At least from what I've seen, I don't see too many Baby players running that card.
I've seen it come in and out of lists, so I guess that'd probably be meta dependent.
Yeah, Weeds, it is the boys today, dude. Giuseppe, we're here today, bro. We're just chilling.
Oh, hey, dude. Welcome.
This is again the point we were saying. Yeah, he can negate everything, but the value is not the same.
So it's just dwindling his hand down.
The big thing as well, the fact that just not being unable to play your boss monster kind of blows. But I think you're all right. I think we are. The thing that really sucks is that there's actually nothing that
tapping 3. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Baby Unison.
We're
like, he can't play cards.
Wait, what?
No, the thing that really sucks here is that there's not really a great way to deal with this Unison. The Vegito Unison. The reason I say that is what's going to happen here, he's going to swing into it. You just block with drum, and then you use your leader's skill to play another drum. And that stops both the attacks coming out this turn onto the Vegito. So Vegito should go this turn with 2 markers up. So it is quite rough. It's a very powerful card, specifically in this matchup. I'm quite happy that this Vegito is finally starting to see play, because I think it's a fantastic card. I quite like that. Vegito is my favorite fusion character, I guess. And so it's really cool to see when Vegito cards are playable. For me anyway, it's like very nice.
And I've been trying to make Vegeta cards playable for the last year.
Playing it in the Trunks deck, dude. I want my multicolored Vegito leader to be playable. That's all I ask for. Every time I have the chance to say it, just give me a good multicolor.
One big reboot out of you.
One big reboot. Make it so he just has Victory Strike on the front side. It'll be great.
Easy game.
Easy game. All right, let's see what he decides to do. He's going for attack here just to draw a card. Not sure what he's swinging into.
Yeah. Considering there's no block happening, I'm assuming it's not into the.
Yeah, I think he's swinging into the into that boy.
Yeah. Oh, into the other. Okay.
Again, it doesn't particularly matter. He gets double
Well, he's
blocked
got
up.
2 drums now, so he's chilling.
Yep. And then again, yeah, Vegeta Unison's going to be cleared. Like, he's got a -2 and get rid of it, but Vegeta Unison just bought you 2 turns.
Yeah.
Of you just, like, being able to establish more and more of a board state. And if he's got another Vegeta Unison in hand, well, you just slam that again. It's just as simple as that. Just keep on slamming him.
You reckon he'd be playing 2 off?
I wouldn't be surprised in best of 1. I believe
Yeah.
his previous list he had was best of. He had 2 as well in his deck.
Okay. And he does cycle that deck a lot, so it's a good chance he's seen it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, even though the leader doesn't draw, but your draw engine is the Piccolo and the piano that you play for 1. You draw so many cards through that. And so when it gets to the point where you need to replace the Piccolo Unison, you got them. It's fine. You know,
You got this.
you've already seen every card in your deck. You know.
Okay, back to the King Piccolo. See what he's gonna do.
Do you
What's he got
reckon
for
it's Gohanks, dude? Yeah, he just negged 2 straight away.
Straight away. Didn't even swing with it.
Oh yeah, that gives him an opportunity to do anything. Yeah, he's still using the -2. It's exactly right. It's the correct thing to do. Again, we're just praising just Willie. He just really knows his deck really well. Like, it's the deck. It looks like he plays his deck so much, so he just has really good understanding on, like, the correct sequencing, and then he just plays another Piccolo. Yeah, I think this is fine for sure. Yeah, I think this is fun for sure. Another draw, and then he can start putting cards under it again with the. Yep, he's gonna use his tambourine, use his use his piano. He's gonna draw a lot of cards here, for sure.
I'm curious to see if he'll pull another Rejuvenate off.
I don't think he really cares about Rejuvenate at this point. Baby's not really a deck that will pressure him. It's almost better not to Rejuvenate so he can actually use his super combos. Like, a cool thing he can do, he can use his leader's active battle, combo off the King Piccolo in his life, and then use that to combo off another card. That's kind of a way to take his life. But yeah, it just gets to the point sometimes where you just kind of filter all your unisons into your life here.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's just returning that card to his hand because he knows it's a good card to have.
I really like the using life as like a storage box, especially considering I play a lot of Trunks, and King Piccolo, I'm assuming, does the same thing. Just using your life as a storage container, just to grab out stuff whenever you need it. It's just really useful. That a lot of decks can't take advantage of.
Yeah, it's honestly the past 2 sets that have added mechanics to interact with your life in such a way. Like, I guess back
yellow Fraser as well, didn't there? What happened to that?
I guess, like, the old school style way of interacting with your life is using the wish leaders were a way to interact with it, but obviously nowadays it's like, well, you rather just have these cards like King Piccolo and the Trunks that literally let you to put all the cards you want to see in your life there. So
Okay, he's dropping stuff.
Yeah, he's going for the attack with the Demon Clan. Just looks like he's getting another drum out here. The Muffin is going to wear off, so his second drum, how the ruling is, if you have 2 cards with Unique out, you have to just place one of them in the drop area, so...
How's that how that goes? Okay.
Yep. But it's just more attacks, like, again, can't play anything with skills. If he does choose to... There's no battle cards in play. Honestly, all, if Will has another Unison, the Vegeta Unison in hand, all he has to do is get him onto 1 life this turn. That's it.
Yeah.
And then he can just activate the Vegeta skill, burn damage, make sure he doesn't play anything.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I can't really see a way out of this for the baby player, to be honest.
Oh, look, there is this guy called Hatch. He sometimes comes in clutch.
Yeah, Hatch does come in clutch.
Yeah, good timing on the counterplay here on the drum, returning it to hand. Stop 2 attacks. Very good, very good.
Cheeky play.
It was rough for Baby. Like, normally Baby is a deck that plays on the back foot, but this feels like it's like forced so heavily on the back foot.
Not being able to play battle cards off counters, just slowing it down so much. And you can just see the King Piccolo player just steaming ahead. Like, I'm kind of curious, what's Baby's hand looking like at the moment?
He still has plenty of cards in his hand.
Pretty big,
he's still got a
actually.
massive
Okay.
hand. The problem is that it's like, he's not accruing value. He's not accruing value.
Look at the King Piccolo player's hand. It's like a book.
This book. It's literally the King Piccolo just draws when King Piccolo goes off, it just draws an absurd amount of cards, and you're about to see him go super aggro here. But again, the win con, he can he's got 2 energy open. He can just go all in for a chump and double strike on one of his swings. Yeah, he takes a life there. That's all you want to do. You just keep him going and peck them down. Plays another.
Once you're down at 2 life against King Piccolo, I'm pretty sure it's over.
You reckon? You reckon it's over here? If he's got the chumper, I guess he can just shot.
He's just still got 2 energy open and a book in his hand. He may as well.
No, it's only 1 energy. Sorry, that it's part of his.
Sorry.
It's face of card in his life.
My bad.
Hey, 1 energy still is the equivalent of having a chump.
That is what you need. Because there's no other 10k combos in the deck, is there?
I believe not from memory, unless you're running the Kai CR. The only 10k combo is. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised for the rest of the turn we just see negates out of what do you call it?
Yeah, I think he has to. The fact that he's just even if he doesn't think he has the champer, he has to negate just in case.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Blue has a way during the combo step to deal with a barrier card from memory.
Not at all.
Just not at all.
No.
Can't you in Vegeta's Fatal Flash, bro?
F in the chat for Blue.
Alrighty. And it looks like, this is the more tambourines you're able to get out on the board just to draw more and more cards. Yeah, man, this King Piccolo, his hand is just absurd. Look, you see that bad boy there. Look at how many cards that are there. It's absurd.
That drum, comes back active mode, right? Yeah.
It does come back in active mode. F for Blue, baby. Yeah, not wrong, Jesse, not wrong. 5 energy here. Damn, it's kind of sad. He's charged 3 of his hero prospects because he knows he's not playing them.
Such a good card, but matchup dependent bad.
Yeah, to say the least, that if Daniel does have Hatchiak, it's actually not as doomed. It's only not as doomed if Will here does not have another Vegito. If he drops another Vegito, use the effect of the 3rd time.
Look, he hatches, right? The next turn, he's got 3 blockers in the field.
Yeah, but that's not the point I'm trying to make here. The point I'm trying to make here is that if Vegito is not played for his effect for the 3rd time here, then we're going to finally be able to see Daniel resolve a
counter.
I can't even remember the name of the card. He's going to be able to resolve his 5-drop freezer, Rebirth of Justice. He's going to be able to play that.
Right, actually, yeah. If he can get that out.
That is what he's going for here. That's if he does run it. Look, he might not run it. We never know, but I think that's what he has. That's his own.
Has he got a way to kill that? Has King Piccolo got a way to kill that before it attacks?
No. That's what we were saying before. That's why Red's so good. That's why it's so good.
Because I know he can counterplay it with Yamcha, but
that's not enough. No, there's nothing he can do to answer it, unfortunately.
Unlucky.
Lucky.
Oh, okay. There's a Kai.
Hmm?
You just dropped the Kai.
He has indeed dropped the big old Kai. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes for a double strike swing here and pass here. Are we going to see instant slam of Vegito?
Why did he drop the Kai?
Well, honestly, a lot of players tend to drop Kai at the end of the opponent's turn if they got one.
That was the end of his turn. Okay, done.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you already know he's not gonna play anything. Might as well. It's another 40k swing. So, and of course, he can use it to clear that unison with infinite markers on there. So, a good card. Good card is good.
Great card.
Oh man.
But surely he just goes straight in on leader, double stronky. Go for it.
And all just whether or not does he have Patch in his hand? I think he does. I would be inclined.
I'd be very surprised if he didn't.
For me, at this point, it's like if he has Hatch and another Vegito is not played, there is hope. There is hope for Daniel here. It just seems so hard.
Although to be fair, the King Piccolo player is still on 4 life.
I don't think you try to win from 4 life. Look how many battle cards he has in board. One free.
If the baby player gets out of this turn.
Oh, here's another Vegito. It's another Vegito. There it is.
Okay, GG. That's game, surely.
Played it for 6 markers.
Champion.
He knows, dude. He knows.
He knows the plays. Surely baby just scoops here. Because even if he hatches, he can't even play it. He still gets the effect, but...
That is so rough, man. This is brutal to watch, man. This is so brutal.
I'm surprised he didn't pay 5 for that and left 1 up for the Kai, using the Kai ability.
I don't think he cares. Again,
That's
Vegito.
his raw power if he gets out of it. Like he could.
Yeah, it's more of the.
If he doesn't have it. Oh, there we go.
There's the hatch. Yeah, he has to.
There he is.
Unfortunately,
There he is.
The thing is that as well. Like, again, this is why this Vegito is such a monster in this matchup. I've said it like 7 times already. But as soon as he drops that unison and uses the -2, literally, you cannot play a single card in the baby deck. It literally just turns that entire deck off for just 2 markers.
Yeah, I can see that card being a staple here on out for red. Definitely.
For sure, it deserves at least a spot in the side for sure in red decks.
Well, how many decks just focus purely on playing things from skills nowadays? What? What do you think we play fair decks? Ew.
Wouldn't hatch get removed because it was never played right? It should be played in the drop area. You are
Yeah,
correct.
it should just go in the drop. Yeah.
That is correct.
Although I don't think it's going to come up anyways.
That is also true. I do not think it will be coming up, but now. I feel pretty bad for Daniel here. This is the kind of thing that's like, well, you literally don't have the option to play the game. It feels so sad, man. I feel really bad for him. This is really brutal.
But yeah, for the next 3 turns, he can't play a battle card.
And there's got to be no way to swing to the thing. He's got 3 blockers up. It's like, oh man.
Oh no.
This is pretty. Look, to be fair, this is pretty funny to watch.
Arms of an angel.
This is even though it's brutal, this is pretty funny to watch. It's like, wow, this is actually a slaughter though.
Man, it's like, yeah, it's easy. There's no way out of it now. Like, I don't know. Can he just cast the 5-drop? I don't know.
He can't though. It costs 2 red energy.
No, I'm on the ape. The ape.
I don't think the ape's not that good.
It's not going to do much, but that's like the only option he's got.
Yeah, right, exactly. So the point, it's kind of sad. This is a little tangent. This is the very sad thing about best of 1 right now. So let's just say now, if this is the other way around, right? Let's just say now Daniel goes first in this matchup. He gets the turn 4/4 and he's actually able to play his Frieza, and that's when he just wins the game.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, it's the other way around, where Vegito gets to come out first because he's going first. He gets the 4 energy faster. That's the kind of the sad reality of best of 1, where we don't get to see the other side of like who's on the play or whatnot. So. Yeah, but of course, as you said, that is correct. Once Vegito comes out, it is quite depressing for our baby here. It's pretty funny though, to be fair. This is so funny.
It's kind of funny how he still actually hasn't won yet.
Well, that's even though he still isn't able to win, it's at this point it's like the inevitable.
Drag it out so much.
How funny it would be if he accidentally draws too many cards and just decks out like that.
Actually, his deck is running rather thin.
He is, but I think he's just like,
I think he'd be paid.
I think he's like, I don't actually need to draw any more cards. So
yeah, no, he's just checked then. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah.
I love those games when you're just you're a 10 energy and you're like, oh yeah, I have a deck that I can run out.
Yeah, was this ultimate win con coming in? Oh, it was a pretty funny game actually. We had the other day at our locals. It was Meki versus Sin, and Sin was just destroying Meki the entire game. But Sin only had 5 cards left in deck, and then what ended up happening was the Meki player killed 2 of his Sin Shenrons just with like extra cards, and he had to draw 4 cards, and he decked out. It was so funny. It was so good.
Those are some 200 IQ plays.
And yeah, here we go, just comboing out of things here. So at this point now it's just like Will just has to slowly grind him out. Yeah. It's just even though like both players have insanely large hands, so it's this death ball that he just comboed off here is essentially a 25k combo. So that 1 card is the equivalent of 3 cards out of his opponent's hand.
Well, he's swinging in with the Kai now, so if he hasn't got a negate for this, his hand is gonna be gone.
He's got a like 8 energy, like 6 energy open. Combos will use the Muffin Bar. Good pick. Good play there too. Again, gonna just negate all these attacks.
Yeah, you can't let 1 go through at this point.
Yep. Another Muffin Bar.
Does this guy play?
He mainboards 3. That's pretty spicy. I think Muffin Bar mainboard at 3 is kind of weird, but yeah, fair enough.
To be fair, it costing 1
It costing 1 is huge.
It is pretty good.
So does KP you lose hard to King Vegeta?
Well, it only gets 2 burns off, which is meh. I don't know.
I couldn't tell you about that. I'd imagine King Piccolo versus King Vegeta would be fairly 50-50. I agree. Yeah, I agree with what Mr. Bagango.
It depends how he. I reckon it depends how he plays around the burn.
The thing is that, like, no matter what, King Piccolo already starts at 6 life anyway. So, like, the burning stuff and the things, like, whatever, I guess. Like, yeah, you lose 2 additional life, but it's not the end of the world. And then on top of that as well, KP essentially starts at 5 life. But even, like, saying that, like, everyone's like, oh, 6 life is whatever, yeah. I guess it depends on what version of King Vegeta. I guess if it was the glass cannon red green King Vegeta, it would be much more scarier for the King Piccolo player. But that's not a matchup I have seen before, so I can't really say too much. But just thinking about it, I would imagine it would be pretty 50-50. I think both the decks have cards that answer each other, and King Vegeta's imposing presence in the gate is super busted. That card's really good as a floodgate. So yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not too sure. It's something I'd have to see play out first before I have like a proper opinion on it. But I think because they're both inherently red decks and they both do not necessarily similar things. They kind of do similar-ish things. I guess they play cards for like cheap/free. I would say it's like 50-50, I want to say.
Yeah, King Piccolo he's dropped the Champa, he's gone into the game. I think it's...
Yeah. This game was over like, I don't know, like when the first Vegeta was dropped. We've already, there's no spoilers, you know. It's so sad.
There's a game going on, may as well commentate.
Oh, man.
Who would have thought?
And yep, that is
That is one big GG. Unless he randomly whops out something. Oh, he's tapped an energy? Has he got something for this? I don't see what he... no.
No,
He's gone. He's out.
Dude, I feel really bad for Daniel, dude. That must have been... That's a game you, like, after you finish that, you just don't want to play anymore. That was brutal to watch. That was so brutal to watch.
F in the chat for Daniel, boys.
Not much else to say about that. So what do you reckon, Nick? What are your what are your takeaways of this, dude? What are your takeaways after that?
Vegito, good card against counter decks. I don't know. He literally just played one card and kind of won the matchup. Like, do you reckon if he didn't find the second one, the baby player would have been able to come back?
Yes, I actually think so. Look, I'd have to assume he is running Rebirth of Justice into Frieza. I think once he played that card, if he didn't have the second Vegeta, he's able to play that the turn before, wipes his board, he loses the game for a million.
Yeah,
100%. But as soon as the first Vegeta hits the board, it's just impossible for Baby to play.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Like, for every Vegeta that he plays, he buys 2 turns every time it's played. Because at minimum, it starts with 4 markers, -2s every time. And thing is that as well, with how Will was playing that, he didn't even let him get a battle card out. I don't think he was able to play a single battle card that game, the baby player. Like, the one card that could have hit the board was the Gohan that instantly just got counterplayed.
Yeah, legit. He didn't actually play one battle card.
The entire game,
yeah. Damn, that's... I haven't actually seen that happen before, to be honest.
And if we are looking like on top of that as well, right? If you're thinking about, let's just say, for example, let's just say now he's out, right? It's like how we commented on the game before where Vegeta was played. The out to dealing with Vegeta is not just whacking a 1 marker off it, yeah. So it can't spam its effect. How are you able to do that against King Piccolo when they play? If they have 1 drum on board, you declare an attack. I'll activate my blocker. Yeah. Okay, no combos. I'll combo another blocker. So your unison attack goes into that as well. It's such... Oh, man, that was so brutal to watch. The matchup is made or break.
That matchup is literally just best of 1 things.
Best of 1 things, yeah. Look,
can't really do much about that.
Yeah, for sure. But then, in saying that, if you are going second, I guess you do just adjust your game plan and play a little bit slower if you're King Piccolo. Don't spit too many cards out. Get to the point where you can drop Vegeta and deal with the initial baby if it's dropped on turn 4, and you'll probably then the exact same thing will happen again. Like, the Vegeta card just makes it super one-sided for the red player.
Yeah, agreed. I'm gonna go refuel on my coffee. I'll be back.
Wait, guys, don't leave me here.
Sorry, dude.
Was this event the first of the new season or the last? It's the last one. It's the last one.
So,
the new
Daniel,
season
what
doesn't
happened?
start, I think, till like June. I don't think. Honestly, I think you can probably play the skiller stuff into King Piccolo because there's ways to remove the barrier stuff. I think, but I'd love to see it. That would be a fun matchup to see. Hopefully, we get it later today. That'll be pretty fun. I do want to see this Gohan deck that people are talking about, but yeah, just the fact that people have clicked that for this matchup in particular, it's like, oh wow, look how powerful this blue unison, this red unison is. Yeah, it makes it really hard to play the game. It makes it too hard to play the goddamn game. It's so funny. Dude, I actually feel really bad for Daniel. First of all, props to Billy. Billy, good shit. He kind of just styled. He actually just full styled on the baby player. Or Will, I guess. But you gotta feel bad for him, man. Like from that point, it was literally just like you don't play the game. That was one of the most one-sided games I've seen in a while. It was pretty rough for sure. But man, sometimes that just happens. Sometimes it just happens. A literal deck gap for sure. But yeah, I'm pretty surprised. My first takeaway of the first 2 rounds, we're in set. Someone told me this was a set 13 tournament, right? Have we seen a set 13 card yet? I don't think we have actually. That's pretty surprising so far. But to be fair, we haven't seen Mecha, who would be playing some stuff. But this still seems like a pretty it's a pretty set 12 format from what we've seen from the first couple of rounds. So yeah, hopefully as we get later on into the day, we see some more of the new set 12 stuff pop up for sure. But yeah, blue mid-range skillers. The fact that people are talking it up and it came forth in a recent event, it's probably good. It's probably good for sure. Like you'd have to hope so, considering that it made a deep run, I guess. Can we all talk about how nice this Gohan artwork is? I love SS2 Gohan. Like this form of Gohan is my favorite form of Gohan. It used to also be one of my favorite characters of all time before they kind of butchered my boy. But this card is so pretty. It's such a nice looking card, and it's also very powerful. For like triple strike, seems pretty good if you ask me. He's very good. Yeah. Aside for now. Yeah. Yeah, I do hope we see some more set 13 stuff later on in the day. I'll quickly go through now. On table 3, we have King Piccolo versus Mecha Frieza, and I know that Mecha Frieza is running new cards. Another table here. Another Mecha Frieza versus Soul Striker. Hopefully that's the Soul Striker reboot one. We've got a King Cold here. Very nice. I can't tell who's versing. It's loading very slowly. So we've got King Cold. That'll be pretty fun to see. Yeah, I still think there's a variety of decks for sure. I just think now it's a matter of just waiting to see these decks played. So yeah, well, not necessarily waiting for these decks played, just waiting to see what does well throughout the day for sure. Yeah, I'm still pretty surprised that we haven't seen anything new from the set so far. Yeah, anything you guys want to talk about real quick while we're just waiting for Nick to come back, waiting for next round to start? We still got about like 15 minutes until the next round, so we're kind of just chilling. Until then. Anyways, trying to think what else could possibly happen for the event here. I'm still want to say that I think not King, sorry, what's his name? What's that bad boy's name? That Mecha probably has the best shot of winning today. Yeah. So basically, King Piccolo is still the best deck. Is it still the best deck? I wouldn't say necessarily yes. I think it's still a fantastic deck. I would agree it's still top 3. If you were to tell me what of the 6 decks I think are the best in the meta right now, I think the 6 best decks would be Dark Broly, King Piccolo. Well, no, this is not in any particular order, by the way. It's just off the top of my head. King Piccolo, Mecha Frieza, I'd want to say then after that, I'd say Vegex and I think Meki Kabura are criminally underplayed. I think both those decks are actually really good. And then probably King Vegeta like up there as well. I think those would be my comfortable top 6 decks, I think. I don't think you can actually argue for a blue or a green deck up there. I think blue and green are just lacking. For yellow still has Sin, but I think Sin just gets outclassed by Mecha Freezer. But yeah, I would agree that I think King Piccolo is on the upper end. The meta's kind of weird, right? So every one of these decks has to say, do I die to Dark Broly, right? They have to run Floodgates to deal with Dark Broly. And if they don't run Floodgates to Dark Broly, they probably just get the like stuff rammed in. Just get thrashed. So yeah. I run D Broly and Mecha, I run Meki. Yeah, I think Dark Broly and Mecha, I run Meki. Yeah, so like the meta's kind of like if your deck auto loses to Dark Broly, you have to run answers to Dark Broly. Like Dark Broly is that good of a deck, but it doesn't feel that way because there's so many floodgates in the game. But you're forced to run these floodgates because Dark Broly is that good. If you're playing red, you run Violent Rays to deal with Dark Broly and maybe like Sin. The rest of the Violent Rays isn't actually that good into too many other decks. If you're running blue, you have to run Hero Prospect. Hero Prospect is honestly a lot better, but like you get the point I'm trying to make here. You're forced to run these certain cards. Momo, how you doing, dude? How you doing, dude? We're just chilling here, waiting for our next round to start up. We're just chilling right now. Just vibing. Just vibing, dude. Just talking to the boys about Dragon Ball, you know? Just stating my thoughts, you know? But yeah, Dark Broly is such a powerful deck. Even though, like, it doesn't win every event, or, like, it doesn't, like, sometimes maybe not even top. I think that, yeah. I think that...
Right, Bucko. We're back.
We're back. I'm just talking about how I think, like, we're talking about how Dark Broly kind of warps the meta because you kind of forced to run cards to deal with Dark Broly. What are the top 3 stands out of 13? King Cold, King Meki. Yeah, dude, it's pretty funny actually. If your deck, the only way your deck is competitive viable, your leader has to be a king, dude. King Vegeta, King Piccolo, King Cold, King Meki. It's King Meki Kabura, yeah. I think that's what the name of the actual card is.
He's Demon King, right?
Demon King Meki Kabura, dude. That's it. If your deck isn't a king, dude, it's not a competitive deck. That's what Bandai's saying, dude. It's the battle of the kings, you know. It's pretty funny when you think like that. When's the King Freezer deck coming out, dude?
Emperor
King Broly, King Dark Broly, King Broly. Yeah, exactly, dude. Broly, Crown of Retribution. He's a king, dude. That's it.
True.
Broly, yeah, demonic king. It's a king's game, dude. It's a king's game for Dragon Ball for sure. King Kai, King Kai, another king. King Kai deck comes out as soon as that hits. Boom, top tier, 100%.
Actually, I did have like a just shower thoughts for new decks. If they make a King Kai leader based around because they've kind of got like a blue Goku archetype that they kind of keep adding cards to, like they did in the I think most recent draft box. They added a bunch of those, and they haven't taken that any further.
Oh, you're talking about that King Kai card that lets you play a 3-drop Goku for 2.
Yeah, and they added a bunch of other like weird Gokus as well.
That's pretty funny, actually. We don't actually have a King Kai leader. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
It'd be based around like the other world, like training the cards. But you know how they do it, like how they release like the leaders in pairs. Do you know how they do like? All right, here's your leader, and here's like the other leader. You're meant to like thematically verse, right? Like how they kind of did it. This set for Blue, they did Bojack versus Gohan. They did like the red decks were like Bardock and King Vegeta as their red colors versus the green Chilled and like King Cold. Who would be versing King Kai, dude? Who's his opponent, bro? Is it Grand Supreme Kai?
If you're going off Battle of Gods, it could be Beerus.
Be Beerus, really? I don't think that's a one-sided matchup. I think it's not very one-sided for that matchup.
Yeah.
Beerus just the Kaiser and calls it a day, no?
Yeah. I mean, if they give us a better blue Beerus later, I'll be happy.
It would be versing King Kai. It's like even the yellow color, right? It's androids versus Gohan. They always do thematic stuff. Who would verse King Kai?
Who was his rival in the other world tournament? Was it the West Kai?
West Kai, yeah.
Oh no, isn't.
I don't think West Kai deserves a leader though. That seems like a meme. Seems like a big meme.
They could do all the 4 Kais for different colors. I don't know. They could do like other world
those characters
set.
aren't important. I'll give you a King Kai leader. I want to give you the other Kai leaders. That seems like such a scam.
I would honestly play King Kai leader. King Kai's one of my favorite characters.
The guy's a pretty funny character for sure.
Bubbles, dude. Bubbles leader. Done.
What other world cards? Yeah, dude, legit. Rising Phoenix, dude. If they did a Super Saiyan Kaioken, dude, Kaioken is like one of my favorite techniques in Dragon Ball. I love seeing it, and how it looks with the gold and the gold form in the other world tournament would be sick, dude. That would be such a cool SR. Holy Super Saiyan Kaioken Son Goku Otherworld tournament.
They do have a Kaioken leader. a Super Saiyan blue Kaioken.
No, but yeah, the original, the one they had when he versed Pycon, when he went gold Super Saiyan, like yellow Super Saiyan with Kaioken.
Yeah.
That would be sick, dude. I could already imagine the artwork. It would look
Oracle
so
Fish leader.
Oracle Fish leader. I'm down.
Man, I got my pre-release stamped Oracle Fishes ready to go.
Boys, dude, is this the canon matchup we want? Next set 14, Oracle Fish leader and King Kai leader, please. Make it happen for sure.
Drinking a bit of coffee, mate. Just you gotta juice yourself up for this stream.
Oh, that's too funny, dude. That'll be epic. That's what we really want, dude. King, that'll be funny. What other meme leaders would there be? Thank you, Marco. Popo leader, let's
Popo.
go.
Oh yeah, a green Popo leader would be nice.
And his unison's just Kami unison or something like that.
Yeah,
that's his unison, dude. And what else? What other meme ideas could you do?
Oh, dude, if they make the art on that card like the zoomed in face from like the Bridge series.
I would never do that. That would be funny, but I would never do that.
Hello.
I'll be one of his counter attacks. I'll be zoom of his face like, hello.
No, the card's just called bye.
Dude, yeah, that's the Toppo archetype, dude. When every time Toppo, not Toppo, sorry, Popo, dude, he's hello, negate the attack, play a battle card, goodbye, kill one of your opponent's battle cards or something like that. Yeah, that's the dude. TFS is so good. I think it was so funny. That'll be a meme. I'm with a shotgun. Another great leader. His Unison Ultra Instinct Goku were about the same power level according to the power scalers. That's a pretty good 2-man combo there. Farm with a shotgun and Goku UI Unison seems good. So stupid. What other dumb things deserve leader? I mean, what other great things deserves leader? I'm surprised Chi-Chi hasn't got a leader. You'd think she'd get one, actually.
Chi-Chi hasn't got a leader.
Yeah. I kind of want Charlotte to get a leader, but I kind of get why he hasn't got one yet.
I don't like Charlotte.
I think he's kind of cool. I don't mind Charlotte.
Okay, to be fair, I didn't. When I was playing Legends, did not look at any of the story, so I don't really know him as a character.
Okay, my thing for Charlotte is that the English voice actor for Charlotte is like a Dragon Ball YouTuber that I quite liked, and now he's a voice actor. Really? Yeah, do you know a guy called Kagi Films or whatever?
I do not.
Yeah. Oh my god, we don't have a Fu leader actually. Wow, true. What the hell? We don't have a Fu leader.
Don't. Krillin's already got a pretty good leader.
Yeah, Krillin's got a good leader, but we don't actually have a Fu leader. That's crazy to me. Actually, now that you mention it, wow, huh? Fu deserves a leader. What the heck? They rave on about him. He was the first black card.
Yeah.
Wait, why are they saying John?
I don't know.
Devil Artemis? John?
Great Saiyaman. Great Saiyaman would be good.
What about Devil Artemis? He's funny. Devil Artemis is hilarious. Cell Universe. Oh no, it's Kagi Films that does the voice actor for Charlotte, not Devil Artemis. What, am I getting trolled? Did I miss something? Am I lagging?
I don't know. No, you're good. You're good.
Right. Okay, we've got Great Saiyaman. Yeah, that'll be a good leader. What other meme leader? Nick Future leader. Yeah, dude. Nick Future leader for sure. He finally uses half his brain. He's useful.
How dare he? How dare you?
Yeah. Kagi does work with a Devil Artemis. Kermit the Frog leader. Where are we at? Hello? Memes, yeah.
Pepe leader, dude.
Pepe leader. Yeah, I think Pepe deserves a leader for sure. PogChamp leader. Dude, they do crossovers from other games. We get an All Might crossover from My Hero or something, dude. Yugi from Duel Monsters, dude.
Wait, what's it? Arali? Isn't that the other?
Oh yeah, the chick, the other, yeah. For the start, Arali, yeah, that'll be pretty funny. Dude, What if they add a Yu-Gi leader from Duel Monsters, dude, and his permanent skill, you can use cards from Yu-Gi-Oh in your deck. That's his permanent skill. That would be such a meme.
Bruh. Super Saiyan Blue Eyes White Dragon.
And this, yeah, dude. True.
Oh no, that's what they should add. Supersonic.
Yeah, true, dude. Yeah, the Sonic leader gonna go fast, dude. Yeah, for sure. Crossover when, for sure. What else is popping? You get a Marvel crossover, dude. You can play Iron Man leader, you know. They assemble the Avengers every turn, you know. Play one Avenger card for free, end of turn. Catch them leader. Have the ability to catch your opponent's cards permanently. You get ownership, you know. just
Bandai starts printing Pokemon cards.
Yeah, go to a different thing. Man, what else is there? I'm trying to think of other meme things. What's something really memey?
Give Raditz a better leader.
No. I'm good. Pod.
They did end up giving Nappa a leader. So
yeah, his leader's kind of bad too. Who's some other Ox
right.
King leader? Ox King. Let's go. Nah, Ox King's kind of shit. I can't back that one up. I can't support that one.
I like Ox King as a character.
Yeah, I'm down for this Ash Ketchum leader. Your skills every time you kill a battle card, you actually get the chance to throw a Pokeball at it, and if you catch it, you gain ownership. You own that card permanently. Like not in the game, like IRL.
No, the permanent of the deck is you have to play the games by the rule of like the actual Pokemon rules.
Yeah, dude. True. Oh yeah, true. That would be funny. What else? What else?
Armor with a shotgun.
Yeah, which one we said that before? Farmer with a shotgun would be too strong.
They could make a Cyberman leader.
Why would you ever make a Cyberman leader? That seems so dumb.
No, because was it Xenoverse that has all the different color? Actually, no, Legends has it as well. All the different color Cybermen.
Yeah.
You can do like a rainbow, like kind of like how they did it with the Toa leader, like the advanced deck.
Rainbow Cyberman, yeah. I think like legitimate talk. I think Fruit actually deserves a leader. I actually can't believe he doesn't have. I'm
surprised Fruit doesn't have.
That's actually so funny that he doesn't have a leader. It feels like a character that should have one.
It's because I think because Toa and Meki Kabura, they're kind of like the queen and the king, whatever. So
yeah, I think so. I don't know all the Demon Realm lore and all.
Isn't Toa Fu's mum?
Yeah, Toa and Mira are Fu's
something
parents.
like that.
And then like Meki Kabura is just the demon king of Demon World, I think.
Wait, I thought. Wait, what is Mira? What is Mira?
Okay, all right. This is my understanding of Mira. I'm pretty sure Toa created Mira, but then they gave birth to Fu. I think that's actual canon. Like, no, I'm not even joking. Because Mira is an android, I think.
Yeah.
It's like all the Mira's cards, it has the android tag. I'm pretty sure Mira is an android. Look, I'm not good with my Dragon Ball Heroes lore. I just genuinely don't know about that one.
Demon android. I don't get how it works, but
it's
sure.
It is what it is.
Is what it is.
Big dose of it is what it is. Farm with Shotgun would be broken. I think that the reason why they haven't printed that, I think it'll be too powerful. Farm with Shotgun. I think there's like no chance. If you're playing, dude, you're playing, yeah, you whipped out your like best deck you can possibly think of, dude, and you sit opposite table, Farm with Shotgun. How do you win? What's the game plan? The deck is just too powerful.
Catches bullet like Raditz did.
Permanent skill, grab a shotgun IRL. There was some shit, I don't know. There is an artificial being. Actually, see, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that makes sense, I guess. Drew's weird, dude. I don't get his like backstory and shit. He was he was like mutated with everyone basically. That's weird.
Kind of like Cell.
Yeah, he's kind of.
Are you getting at? Yeah.
I thought Mira was kind of like Cell. He can go Super Saiyan type form, really, huh? That's probably what they do for his leader. Then he can like literally do this Super Saiyan thing.
Wait, is that when he gets like that short, spiky hair?
I'd imagine so. That's kind of Super Saiyan, yeah.
Seems it. Like how they just copy and paste different Saiyans' hair.
Yeah, onto other characters. You're not wrong.
I'm pretty sure it's Gohan's Super Saiyan hair.
You know who actually would be sick to have as a leader?
Mm.
Grand Priest.
Grand Priest.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, they
trying to think of,
can do like the ramp archetype again.
yeah. I
Yeah.
was trying to think of like leaders that we haven't, like characters we haven't mentioned that could
A
maybe
good
get.
Xeno leader.
I mean,
Has it
dude,
had-
Zeno's got 2 leaders, dude.
Or one's a draft one, the other one is the black one, right?
The one that
Yeah.
you can only run universe cards in your deck, but they have no specified cost, so it's
It's
kind of
kind of bad.
whoa, it's not playable anymore. You have to do Xeno Maidens, I think that was the strat.
Yeah, yeah.
And magically
That
all
was
your
a strat
stuff's
start,
like 0
yeah.
mana. What else?
Yeah. Like a Xeno deck that like a blue Xeno deck that's based around like Grand Priest cards and like those like who are those like those really tall guards.
Oh
that'd be
yeah,
pretty
yeah,
cool,
the guard. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool to put in cards.
Oh, if you talk, also you're talking about things that will eventually get leaders once they become more mainstream. I guess from the manga, they'll probably use some of the manga characters like Moro.
Actually, no, isn't there a movie coming out this year?
I think it's next year, but yeah, there is a movie. That'll be cool.
So
I
they'll
wonder if
probably
they're
do
gonna do
like what they did with Broly.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna do a brand new story or if they're gonna adapt the manga for the movie.
What,
I think it'd be pretty
Moro
cool.
movie?
I feel like the Moro series from the manga would be really good anime adaptation.
I did
I guess
actually. I didn't read them myself, but I watched YouTube videos breaking them down.
I think it was
I quite liked it.
He's a pretty cool character for sure because he's like the problem with like for like a lore perspective, like creating your story for Dragon Ball. The problem is like, well, you already have like things that's like, well, shit can just throw it in the universe, and then you have Zeno thrown in the multiverse. So it's kind of hard unless you're like, this character is magically stronger than UI Goku. It's kind of hard from like a narrative perspective to make that actually happen. So the fact that Moro's ability kind of just weakens is like he absorbs your opponent's energy to become stronger. It's kind of cool. He uses magic, not necessarily ki. So he's a cool character from from the manga.
The only thing I didn't like about that arc was Goku did the exact same thing he did with Cell, where he just gave him a Senzu Bean and nearly blew up the planet. So dumb.
Magna arc, Manga arc. Yeah, oh yeah, dude, Granola arc is sick so far. I'm quite liking it. But no spoilers from me. I just briefly talk about it. We're not going to spoil it because it's pretty big spoiler territory.
I'll just spoil the Mara arc, but she'll be right.
Yeah. But all right, we're staying on table 2. All right, guys, enough about talking about Dragon Ball itself. We'll just talk about specifically the card game now, I guess, you know?
What's a card game?
It's a children's card game. I've never heard of that before.
Hopefully we get some set 13 deck.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for here. We're just chilling.
Solid Snake has entered the channel.
Wait, let me get into this channel. Table 2. Oh, Blinky. Blinky's playing.
Okay, what we got? Oh, King Cole. King Cole's here.
Oh, it's time, guys. Set the routine. We did it. We made it through the set 12 era, and it's time.
Meki. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna save that tapping the field cards. Come and play with the riposte.
Blinky's just a guy I know.
He's just some
okay, look, I only know him because he watches my Twitch stream all the time. I don't actually know his name. That's the only reason why I know Blinky. I don't actually know him.
Shout out to Blinky.
Shout out to Blinky. I don't actually know his name. I don't know who Blinky is. One sec, let me hop in. I don't actually know his name. One sec, let me see if I can find it.
I'm genuinely curious how this matchup's gonna go. Because like King Cole does inherently negate the riposte skill, which is heavily banked on by Mecha at this point. But
I'm just gonna quickly hop into the game and ask for the dates.
You ask his name. What is silly. Righto. Yeah, this game's gonna be interesting. King Cole's archetype is just super weird. I don't know how to feel about it. I reckon it's just missing like one thing that is just gonna make the deck broken. Because fields just don't have enough interaction at this point, so If they make that archetype too strong, it's just gonna go overboard. Did anyone have time to get promos? That is like the set's been out for say a couple weeks now. So if you just did go spam like a bunch of locals, you might have had a good chance of getting the promos too. Like there's a decent like time investment in that one. And then lost to Meki because lost to a good coach. True. I like you, mate. I like you. This is Friday from the start. Looks like everyone's in their channels, ready to go.
All right, so we have Sunny, who is Blinky, and then
Sunny,
and Jonathan, who's playing Mecha. Sometimes I'm an idiot, but we got it. We got there, you know.
She'll be right.
Yeah, so we got Sunny.
Who was coaching, dude? I honestly don't know.
Lunatic. I don't know who's coaching who, but yeah, I'm excited. We finally have a set 13 game. I feel like we went years just on a drought of not seeing any new decks, but now we see Mecha and we see Frieza versus his dad.
Oh yeah, true. Didn't even think about
She was
that.
coaching John. I lost to Meki because lost to good coach. Oh,
right.
Pile, it's Pile, my boy Pile. It's coach gap for sure, dude. It's coach gap for sure. It's Pile. That's funny.
Unlucky.
But yeah, coach makes a big difference, dude. They always talk about how good the players are. They never talk about how good the coach is. It's always coach gap for sure, like every game. Just imagine if you had a strategic coach for DBS.
So that's why I lose all the time because
your coach just sucks, dude. If you ever lose a DBS
sucks.
game, you just have a bad coach for DBS for sure. But anyway, enough about that. Let's talk about this matchup real quick. So we've got Mecha Frieza versus King Cold. Obviously, King Cold is a brand new deck fresh out of the set 13 for folder. I get not really folder, but set 13 set. I was trying to find a good word, but the whole gimmick of King Gold is that it wants to play a lot of extra cards, field cards specifically, that give King Cold additional effects, plus have like lingering effects throughout the game, and has a lot of synergies with the Freezer cards being able to like have extra defense or even rip cards out of your opponent's hand. And a very fun interaction for King Cold here. So one of the brand new cards for the Mecha Frieza archetype is the Champion Pack Frieza, where if it when you negate it, if your opponent wants to attack with cards for the turn, they have to switch one of the cards to rest mode. King Cold is more or less unaffected by that skill because you can still choose your field extra cards. And fun fact, you're not attacking with your field extra cards. They do nothing once they're on the board. So that card is fairly weak in this particular matchup. But overall, I think King Cold is a deck that is equipped to actually handle Mecha Frieza. I think it has plenty of ways to deal with it. A lot of the spells, a lot of the extra cards that King Cold has access to is free. A lot of the counterplays that they do have as well are able to answer Frieza. It just, the matchup gets pretty warped once Mecha Frieza is able to drop an absolute annihilation if they have it, because it makes it so they can't get away with playing the extra cards for cheaper amounts.
He's dropped out the Dark Power turn 1.
Honestly, it's not.
What does that actually hit against him?
I think if he's running Surprise Attack Frieza, it hits that, and also if he uses the field card to play a 2-cost or less Frieza army or clan.
If he's playing that like Frieza chain with the ball, like there's Frieza stuff, it hits that.
And also if he's cheating using the Frieza clan, using that to play the Berry Blue, that card's pretty important for the archetype. Then he'll get punished for that. But in saying that, he doesn't have to do that straight away. He can just wait a little bit to do so. But yeah, honestly, it kind of looks like when I hopped in the Discord real quick, it didn't really look like that that Jonathan really knew what the King Cold deck did. He was asking about some stuff about it. So just off of that fact alone, I think that Sunny has a massive advantage here for sure.
Yeah, always bamboozling your opponent with a deck they don't know is always a good strat.
Yeah, because the thing is that like immediately if you see a deck and you immediately have to think what does this deck do, you're instantly at a massive disadvantage. Just like there's not much to say. Like your opponent doesn't have to like explain everything perfectly to you. It's your job to kind of know, right? He'll give you the rundown, like, oh yeah, my deck, I play field cards and I have different effects than that. But if you don't know what the field cards he has access to is, it's just you don't know what you can be hit with.
Like I know vaguely like what like the field cards do, but I don't know like the specific because there's so much text on all of them. If you don't play the deck, it's really hard to like remember what each of them do specifically.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you, that's one of the big things coming out of like when you go into a new format, when a fresh set comes out, you kind of have to like learn what everything does again. Like there's a lot more learning things. You need to kind of like stack up like your knowledge constantly over and over and over, and it can get a bit hard. Obviously, I don't think people are expected to know what every card in the game does.
Yeah, I would not expect everyone. I'd expect people to know meta stuff.
You have to know meta stuff, and if you're not prepared for this King Cold deck, it's not going to be fun for sure.
Yeah, no, if he runs into that like that 3-drop negate that you can play for free, oh damn.
Yeah. So let's have a look at the gameplay here. Yeah. So Mecha Freezer successfully got a United Symbol. That's fine. But King Cold doesn't really care too much about it. King Cold has plenty of ways to deal with these cards that he plays. Like King Cold is a deck that draws a lot of cards, and it's also a deck that has access to lots of removals. So even though he's going pretty aggressive here, it's not too big of a deal. That being said, though, this is actually I actually kind of take back what I just said. I think this is going to be an insane turn for Mecha Freezer because he's actually going to be able to awaken here. I think Mecha's going to go off this turn.
Okay, he's gone for a bit more of an aggressive approach considering he can't take advantage of those defensive cards.
Oh, never mind. He actually passed. I think that's a slight misplay from Mecha. I think he should have gone hard there. I think he should have gone hard there, just from the fact that he had Marseille could have taken a life. I think it would have been a good time to go hard there. But this is exactly what King Cold wants now. He's going to drop his Unison. He's going to drop a couple of fields, and this is looking good for Sunny. Okay, I think that was a missed opportunity there from Mecha. He could have swung, awakened, used a couple more Unite, established a massive board state before it even could get answered. So I think this is looking.
Is King Cold an untap one draw?
He's an untap 2 later. He's an untap 2
later. 2. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
King Cold
King Cold only draws when he plays field cards.
Yeah, that's interesting to say the least.
Yeah, so if I'm what do you want to call it? What do I think like this? If I'm Blinky here, if I'm Sunny, I'd swing with I'd swing with my leader here just to get some value out of it, and then it gets force tapped. Like you absorb the tap effect from the spill. Then I'd awaken. That's what I'd go. That's how I'd go about it.
I don't know. Maybe he's scared of the double strike 35k that he can potentially pull out. Because if he goes that low,
I think you'd much rather not like walk into the thing. Yeah, I think you kind of want to proc the effect of the Chipil while you have your energy tap, so you don't get as punished for it. Yeah. And the only thing is that if he swings with his Unison here, if Jonathan is running a Zamasu super combo, he just taps the leader, so it's like you don't get the ability to swing. But luckily for King Cold, the point I was going to make before, King Cold's kind of like a weird deck where it doesn't actually draw unless you do play fields. It has no other access to draw power otherwise. So one way that the deck can run out of steam is if it does lose fields. So this is the one you were talking about before. This now the King Cold has double strike and is now a 20k double striker from the field he just played. So this is pretty good. This is going to be a pretty powerful swing.
Choice not to awaken as well, so he doesn't have to run into that chapel.
Exactly, yep. And he's going to awaken after the combo step. Like, he can't use the active battle on the leader to combo one of those off, but now he's swinging 20k double strike. He's going to force Jonathan to have an answer here, or he's going to go down to 3. Because he can't ideally super combo in this situation either. Yeah, I think you just have to drop a negate here.
Drop a negate, go down to 4.
Or even just using the king. Oh, he's going pretty hard on this one, actually. No negates.
Okay. Interesting.
Damn, this is looking pretty good for Sunny here, actually. He's going to be in a very good prime position, I think.
Final Flash doesn't work on leaders, does it?
No, it does not. It is battle cards only.
Yeah, so he's going to take the double here, surely.
I wonder, this is the bit, now I'm curious if he's running an Aegis package.
That would help quite a lot here.
I think for a lot of players, it's personal preference whether or not they like to run the Bojack Aegis package or run just other stuff. It's very player preference.
Okay. He's tapping the Unison. Okay.
Yep. Vegeta's Final Flash is a great card just for this reason. It gives it gives an opportunity to tap unisons just like that. So very good timing on that card. And it looks like he's choosing not to pay a life for it, which is fair enough. But now he can't use any more extra cards unless he's awakened here. So just judging from that alone, I imagine that he will be taking this. He's not actually able to activate. If he does have a final flash, he cannot activate it here. So
What is that?
yep.
Oh, it's Zamasu, okay.
Yep, and here he is. He's playing the
comes the Bojack?
Yeah. Yep.
Has he got something to use Aegis with, though? Because his hand's not looking too great.
A cool card that people have added into the deck is a blue-yellow Kefla Saiyan card all the way back from the U6 days, back set 7, where they mainly just use it as a target for it, and it also has the ability you can arrival it and negate the skills of a card in rest mode. So that's a great option.
That one. Oh, damn.
Yeah, you can't use one of the effects for it, but if he does, it's a card I've seen teched a little bit. And
Okay,
it looks like
the other Bojack. Okay.
And he just draws one card here. But now he still needs another 15k. Wouldn't be surprised if he combos a Raiders Warcry here, as well as like maybe another 5k. I think that's like an optimal line of play for sure.
If he drops the Warcry, he's pretty susceptible to the counterplay here.
Yeah, he can drop a Freezer counterplay for sure. But I'm just saying, like, cards that he could have to out combo this, those are the only ones that come to mind. And he can't.
Yeah. Oh,
see, here's the thing. Yeah, even after all that, he decided to take it.
Yeah.
And I think that's really awkward as well. He hasn't awakened yet, so he still can't activate another extra card because he used the planet of the power of a Super Saiyan. I think that might have been a little bit of a waste. I think you just take it without revealing your additional cards.
Well, to be fair, what else is King Cole gonna do this turn? He drops another field.
Well,
he's not going to have any more swings this turn, is he?
Yeah, he is. There's a freeze that has dual attack that he can play here. And because he awakened on the leader, it becomes a 2-drop in his hand.
Yeah, he's only got one open though.
Yeah, but he just played the field card that lets him play it for free.
Oh, that's what that does.
Nick, this is why you need to read the new cards, dude. You're like Jonathan over here. You don't know what this King Cole deck does.
Man, I ain't looking at green cards. That's just silly.
And there it is, dude. There it is. The king, the freezer himself. So what this freezer does now, for every 2 green extra cards you have in either your battle area or your drop area, you can reduce the cost of the energy by 1 down to a 2 cost here. And what it has in combination with the other counter attack, the other freezer card is that the field card for that freezer deck lets him play a 2-cost freezer clan or freezer army card from his hand. And once you have the requirements, this freezer is a 2-cost card. So there you go. You can play it like that. And then he also has another field spell that when you have 4 fields in play, this is the one that has Bardock on the front. All your Freezer Clan battle cards gain 5k power during your turn. So this is a 25k double attacker, which also has blocker if you choose to go that route. So this is quite nice. This is a very fantastic spot to be in.
Yeah, hopefully he's got something for that.
Okay. Yeah, here's the Champak Mecha.
Yeah.
You can negate. Now here's the thing. He can still go. He can still keep on going if he wants. He just taps the field, and it's not the end of the world. That being said, though, I think it's worthwhile. He swing with it again. Okay.
Oh, he's there. He taps you may as well put the pressure in there.
Yep. Yeah, a pretty decent play would be here is to activate the leader skill to pop that field to get it out of there, and then you can just replace it with another one and play another freezer if he's going super aggressive. But yeah, this is what I mean. I think Jonathan's a bit not sure what to do here because he hasn't seen the deck before. Like, again, this is why I think playing the Bojack before was kind of a waste because now if you're planning to take it anyway, you kind of wasted 10k combo power. And on top of that as well, he's awakening here. Yep.
Okay. Interesting. Has he got something to actually combo over this?
Well, look, he doesn't just need one Vegeta's Final Flash.
If he was going to do that, he may as well have done it on the first swing.
Yeah, exactly. But instead, he opted to use Power of a Super Saiyan. And on the front side, he can only use 1 extra card per turn. So, yeah, it's kind of rough for Jonathan here. I think it's, again, the point I would be making. Is just, it seems like he's just not prepared for what this King Cole deck can do. Just the fact that, again, we've been saying that at the start, it looks like you have to read what the opponent's card, I have to ask what his opponent's cards does, puts him at a pretty big disadvantage. It looks like he's going to 2 life here. Okay. This is pretty rough.
I don't see him coming out of this very happily, considering the ease of like massive double strikes that King Cole can get.
The thing that's terrifying now, so a card that Mecha Freezer has access to that hard answers, not necessarily hard answers, but it puts a lot of pressure onto King Cole, is just SS4 Goku absolute annihilation. The only thing is that he has to play it for 3 energy, and that's kind of his turn. Yeah, you're not really going to go too ham. And even still, even if he does play that, there's 1 green energy open on Sunny's side. He has access to that dormant potential. So if I'm Sunny, I'm loving this position I'm in. I feel like you're able to.
He's well ahead in this game, 100%.
And the best part too, on his next turn, he can just play the Bardock and blow up either the Goku if he does decide to play it, or the Bojack. Not the Bardock, sorry, the 5-drop Golden Frieza.
Like as one line of play, I don't think it's worth going into that though.
5-drop, you don't think?
Nah. Yeah, you'd want to just finish him off with a big double Strunky.
Yeah, but that card is double strike 2 rips card out of hand, 25k dual attack.
Yeah, but then you just get final flashed and you're like, my bad.
That is true, but I'm saying if he kills the field or kills the SS4 or the Bojack, if he taps out here and then he just removes the Bojack, he's on 1 life. You don't. When you're playing Mecha, the safe spot you want to be at is probably 3 life, because the problem if you do tap out, every double strike swing is relevant if you're at like 2 or 1 life, because if you only use final flash to remove it, well, you're on 1 life now, right? There's no difference.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, look again. This is like looking into the future. We need to see what Jonathan decides to do here.
Because King Cole player's still got his counterplay active. He's still got probably a couple negates to go. He's definitely not going to die this time.
He's got Cooler active. He's got Freezer counterplay active. He's got Dormant Potential Unleashed. He's got that new BS negate that is for free and kills up to 3 energy worth of battle cards. King Cole's a very powerful deck for sure. It's not
silly card.
We're talking about that green is like one of the weaker colors. King Cold is a good deck for sure. Is it as great as other decks? Maybe not. There's decks that are definitely better than it for sure. But when it goes off hard, and we're seeing that right now.
Well, he's got a lot of swings this turn, but I don't. Yeah, I feel like he has to kill him this turn, otherwise he's kind of screwed.
I'm bound to agree there, but the problem is that I'm just expecting a dormant potential straight away.
Yeah, why not? Gets rid of that. He can either kill the Chapel or the Marseille, so he can freely play Berry Blue.
You know what? A very scary thing that just crossed my mind, actually, because I was bouncing around the Discords before, and I actually saw Blinky playing. And the SER has gone to 1 life. Okay,
interesting.
He can't play anything. He's got an energy up. I think this is rough. But anyway, the point I was trying to make, the SCR that Sunny plays is the Bad Ring Boo SCR.
Oh, interesting.
In this situation, that is a monster.
Right, that literally just wins him the game if he has it in his hand. Yeah, you don't see that. You don't see that SCR very often.
You really do.
Everyone tends to go for the ape.
Yeah, I think the ape. I think the ape is objectively better for sure, but you kind of just play what you have access to. Yep. Oh, he's not going for King. He's doing this straight away, killing Chapil and I assume Marsan.
Yeah, why not? Get the most value out of it. And considering it's for you can only use that once per turn or something?
It's for it, dude. It's as many times as you want, dude. It's not. There's no restrictions. The only restriction on it is that you need to have at least 3 extra cards in play for it to be free. And
that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and he's got 4.
What a quinky dink. I think it's
those players who don't know some of the interactions of King Cold as well. A lot of the fields. So the leader has this active battle ability where you can use it once per turn during either player's turn, where you choose one of your field spells and place it in the drop area, and then it gains then King Cold gains 10,000 power for the battle. Now, a lot of the field spells have additional effects when they are sent to the drop area. So, for example, the spaceship he's got there that gives the leader double strike. When that card's sent to the drop area from a skill, you just straight up remove a marker from an opposing unison. And then also the other field we were talking about before that, when he gets to play it, you get to play a Freezer clan card. When another field card is sent from the field to the drop area, you get to choose any one of your opponent's battle cards with an energy cost of 2 or less and just instantly KO it. There's a lot of ways where this deck can just blow you out when you're not expecting it. And again, it's like what we were saying before. If your deck doesn't have King in the title, dude, it's not a contender. And King Cold just showing us what's up.
King Cold really proving its worth at the moment.
Yeah, it's like it's probably the best green deck right now, considering.
I don't know. Margin for Deer is pretty good, and same with Gohan. actually, now that we're at it.
Hey, Reboot Gohan banned in best of one.
My bad.
And here is another card King Cold has. I feel like I'm just raving on this deck. So this card is like a topper. So when
I actually haven't seen that one before.
it's an uncommon. I think it's fairly good. I don't think it's good as Dominant Potential Unleashed. But what this card does is that as long as it's on the board, when you activate it, anytime for the rest of the turn that your opponent attacks into your leader card, only the leader, they have to discard a card from their hand as an additional cost.
True.
Doesn't matter. He can still, like, if Jonathan wants it, he can attack his Unison, his Fields, whatever. But if he wants to go into King Cold, you have to discard cards from your hand.
Well, considering he's playing that, he probably doesn't have access to Dormant.
You might run both.
If he runs both, you know.
And he's got the token negate too, dude. Damn, dude. This is the army.
Okay, considering he's running that many of the other negates, surely he just doesn't have Dormants.
I think, yeah, maybe. He might have 2 Dormants. You never know. But to be fair, I think these token negates are super powerful as well.
Yeah, no, they're low-key busted.
Low-key busted, dude.
Big made a token out of you.
You made a token. This is crazy. Is King Cold? Guess King Cold is pretty good. Lunatic Pillar, you're correct, dude. It is pretty good, dude. Again, I think it is I always say objectively, but I think King Cold does what other green decks can't do, and that is just random nonsense, honestly. When you can do random VS, dude, that's when you know your deck's good. Like
a lot of mid-battle nonsense.
And again, he's just got to block it here. He can just block
and
this.
Just really strong negates.
Yeah, for sure.
Really, like that 3-drop, the negate is busted. Especially against black. Or
3-drop negate. You're talking about the King Cold he just played, yeah?
Yeah. Oh no,
yeah,
the one that kills up to 3 energy worth cards.
Yeah, for sure. It just clears the board.
Like I've run into that card so many times and just like, oh yeah, that exists. My bad.
Bad.
Yeah, I don't see a way out of this for the mecha player.
Well, look, it's very scary that he used the U9 just to draw a couple of cards there, and he has passed. He can't play anything because he doesn't want to. He needs to leave energy up as well as, like, you know, to use and reuse with the Bojack. So it's pretty interesting here.
He's got quite the chonker of a hand, but I'm assuming
the cool thing,
extras,
yeah.
So.
And the thing that's also pretty cool about this King Cold, it doubles up with the fact that now it gets a 5k pump on your turn from the field that we're talking about now.
Yeah, exactly. And then, yeah, so he's got, what, 2 25k swings there. I don't know how big the King Cold is.
Yep. You know what's really... The King Cold's only 15, but the thing that's crazy as well, he still hasn't played the best the field spell in the deck, which is crazy. The last field spell he hasn't played, when he plays it, it's called a New Ruler. What it does, you can take up the 1 card from your life, and then you look at the top 3 cards of your deck, and then add any mono green card there to your hand.
Okay, what negate is he playing here? Okay,
Razor.
Okay.
You know what's crazy? It doesn't even matter, dude, because he's gonna tap his fields. Yeah. This is brutal for the mecha.
Field, then kills it, then replaces it.
Yeah, and he just taps the field, dude. Yeah, the freezer counterplay, no good. Is he gonna drop another one?
Wait.
So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, when the card switch to rest mode, plays the poutine. Yep, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't think that really does much for him this turn, though.
Oh, no, it kind of does. If he plays a card from a skill, then its effects do get negated, so that's fine.
Really need to be honest. I feel like he's just waiting for him to not say no negates and just go in on a card.
I wonder if he's waiting to bait his energy, then to drop the 5-cost freezer, the KO his Bojack.
If he whips out the boo counter, I'm gonna be so happy.
It'd be pretty cool if he plays it as well. And now we're just waiting to see if he wants to negate it.
Okay, there's another one.
Another one. So he's having 2 fields now instead.
Doubling up.
Doubling up, yep.
Okay. If you're stacking 2, he's got to watch out. At least he can't just swing away.
Mm-hmm. He does still have 2 additional energy. Yeah, it's a bit harder now for sure. He only has a handful of fields. He still hasn't used his unison ability to play an additional one.
Mm-hmm.
I still feel like the play is he play the 5-drop freezer and then just KO the Bojack. That way he loses 2 energy.
Oh, okay. Dropping the freezer.
That's pretty good. It gives him an additional card to tap as well, and it's also an additional 15k swing. And then on top of that as well, it also absorbs the poutine effect, because now the poutine effect goes off here.
Ah, yeah, true. See if he actually chooses to trigger it. I think he's forgot about it. Yeah, he bamboozled himself.
fully negate this attack. I feel like as soon as he goes to 0 energy, it's curtains. That's it.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, even though he does have, it's kind of hard to see the Bojack. It's under the poutine, but he does have that on board. Even still, it's a bit of an oof, a bit of a yikes here.
Yeah, he's got to really just bank on having enough combo power to live. Even then, I don't even know if he can kill him next turn.
Looks like he said no negates.
Okay. Well, who's he swinging in with?
With his King Cold.
Okay, yeah. Oh no. There's a new ruler.
Oh, he used poutine to put King Cold in rest mode. Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, okay, that's what he's doing. Right.
This makes sense now in my brain. I think you take the life here for sure. I think you go for game this turn. For me, I think this is your winning turn for sure. I don't see how you lose this game from King Cold. Unless Mecha has some magic trick they haven't worked out yet. I don't know. Cardiato was another King Cold. Okay. And the cool thing about this, the new ruler field as well, when it goes to the drop area, you can actually you get to draw a card and discard a card from your hand. It's very, very great card.
Oh, he's thinking.
Curious to see here.
All right.
And you just
Big
tap
negate, big counter. Come on, you can do it. Do what I want you to do.
Does he have another negate?
He might even have any more negates. He's used 3 of those riposts.
He has
Looks
used
like no, he's tapped the field. Okay.
Yeah, fully negate here. This is the winning swing for sure. Like, we'll have to.
He can't let the unison or the leader card swing through. I don't know why he kept negating the battle
To be
card.
fair, I don't think he can let any swing through at this point.
Yeah. King Cold's hand didn't actually look that big, to be honest. But
I think it's pretty big.
I'm assuming Mecha's hand is just full of extras.
Yeah, the thing about this version of the deck, because when you are committed to running the Bojack package, it means you're forced to run Zamasu's super combo as well. So that means you lose Krillin. Oh, here he's tapping out. Okay. Oh, he's using King Vegeta negate. And he's allowed it. Okay, he's let it go through. He's using the combined with the leader skill.
Okay.
We still got he still has 3 energy, and he's still got 2 things open.
Yeah, sure. That's just GG since he's tapped out.
We'll have to see. It's only if he has that freezer that lets him kill barrier cards. If he has that. If not, we're going another turn. Maybe. He's thinking about it, so it makes me lead to believe he does not. But then again, he still has his Unison swing here. And the cool thing about Unison swings, the Unison cards are unaffected by the freezer or post effect. So he can swing with King Cold for free, with his Unison.
It's only when battle cards and leader cards swing.
It's only when battle cards and leader cards swing. So the riposte, doesn't go off here. And he's tapping 2.
What? No.
I'm waiting to see if he's got it, you know. Thinking about it.
This is the do or die play.
This is it. This is like kill threat here, dude. I get it. He's very nervous here, but I think this is he has to just go for it here. I believe. He can either play the King, the freeze we're talking about, or he just goes for game on his Unison. He doesn't have to tap cards here. Okay, he clearly doesn't know it. He doesn't know the ruling of it. He doesn't know the ruling of it, but you don't actually have to tap cards. It might change a little. It means he has an additional attack.
Yeah, if he does play out of an extra battle card. Actually, yeah. If he plays another battle card, he won't actually be able to swing with it.
Yeah, exactly. But he's gonna dump his hand here. He doesn't know the ruling on that. So for you guys who don't know, that is how it works. You can read your mecha card when this card is played from your hand. Each time your opponent would attack with a non-unison card.
Oh, it says non-unison. Interesting.
Non-unison card. So he clearly doesn't know that. So.
Oh, hopefully he just wins this turn. Oh, this swing, sorry.
He's thinking about it right now.
Can he do it? Okay.
Didn't choose to
combo.
Did not combo.
Interesting. Maybe he's just looking to live the next turn.
I think if he's looking to live the next turn, you don't take that life there. I think
if he's tapped his fields, he knows he can't swing again. So
yeah, that's the thing, and he's still got 3 energy up. That's very odd. Yeah, he didn't have to.
Should we tell them that his fields are still inactive?
We're meant to message a judge.
Okay.
We're allowed to message judges about it, but yeah,
if it comes up,
I'll message a judge now. Sec. But yeah, that's the ruling on the Mecha Freezer. It only doesn't work against unisons if you did not know, and now you know. So now, yeah, just remember now, right?
That's some good knowledge.
That's it. Just read your cards, and it's good. Just read. It's good. Reading is power. Knowledge is power.
To be fair, you can't really read them from webcam.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all.
Yeah. Really, it's probably down to the mecha player to tell him that they don't tap, but who's going to tell him? If he does it, he doesn't.
All right, looks like it's going back to Mecha Freezer's turn, so... OG, how you doing, dude? We're just chilling, watching this game between King Cold and Mecha Freezer play out. It's looking pretty close. I feel like a bit of a misplay from King Cold in the previous turn, but that's all right. But we'll see how we go.
I cannot see what that card is. Oh, he's cooler him. Okay, that's it.
I cannot see what card he has played either. It is in the glare, but I'd imagine it'll be a King Cold. He's doing a Freezer can play on top of that.
King Cold, yeah. Okay, so he's kind of played the cooler, which is interesting.
Well, for me, what that tells me now is he's going for Champa here.
Anji's. Is that it?
It's hard to see, but that is a Champa.
I think that was a Champa, yeah.
Honestly, I think that King Cole might be able to out-combo out of this. Because he hasn't used... Neither players have used that many super combos.
I don't know. This might be close. Because I don't think...
Shield Pro Souls. The thing is that there's literally a card in the Freezer archetype that literally just KOs a card ignoring barrier. There's literally a card in the archetype that's the 5-drop golden Freezer that does that.
Doesn't also the 3-drop with the long head do that? Or there's a 4-drop that goes down to a 3-drop?
Wow, did he just lose? No way.
I think he did. Wait. What? GG?
I think it's GG.
I'm lucky.
Waiting to see here what he's going to do.
He might have just lost because he thought he tapped Fields. That's an F.
Oh, look, his hand looks pretty bad as well. Oh, his hand looks really bad. It's got unit. Yeah, he's had the Freezer as his 5th card in life. That's just kind of unfortunate, I guess. Sometimes you don't see the cards you need. But yeah, you can actually kind of think as to why he didn't see the card he needed. The best card of his deck is the new ruler card. Yeah, it enables so much consistency. And if he had, honestly, the difference between winning and losing that game, it looked like his hand was pretty bad. But if he had a way to clear the barrier card, he would have been a much more phenomenal spot, I guess. But sometimes that happens. I still think that game was really good to see. You got to see the interaction between King Cold and the Mecha Freezer. It is a shame that it was just a small bit of a card diff there, but it was still a good game regardless. It was fairly close, and it was great that we finally got to see some of the new set 13 cards on stream. But yeah, a bit of a disappointing end to the game. Not necessarily because Freezer won the game. It's fun to see Mecha Freezer win. It's more a bit of an anticlimactic ending,
Yeah, honestly, if King Cold wasn't just a handful of extra cards, they probably would have had that.
Yeah, for sure. But that's is what it is. Again, it also looked like he had the brew in his hand. The SCR. It looked like he had it in his hand when he put his cards back. I might not have seen it, but yeah, it looks like his hand was just kind of bad.
Dude, what happens if you call the boo? That'd be great interaction.
It is. Yeah. Damn, that's odd. It is what it is.
Oh, dude, Benny's versing Anthony.
Is he?
Yeah, let's go check that out. Oh, looks like they're done. What's Anthony playing?
He's playing his Android 21, I think.
True.
Don't look so sad, dude. Dude, I'm sitting here, King Cole, baby, I believe. Let's go, Blinky boy. And then it's like, oh no.
Unlucky.
It is what it is.
Green doing green things.
Green doing green things, dude. It's just like it looks so good, and then it just falls and loses. It's a legit story of what story of Green's life. It's like, yes, Green, you're doing great, playing all this stuff for free. Oh my god, look at this, look at that. At the end, fumbles, breaks his legs. You know what Green is? Have you seen that meme? How it's like the guy's like popping off celebrating and that, and then he's just in third place. Have you seen that meme? That's literally Green, dude. Like, we're doing it, boys. We have dormant potential unleashed. We have Freezer counterplay. It's looking so good. We play cards for free. Fifth best deck in the format. Worst color in the format, is the. It's pretty funny. Got to build King Cold for sure. Doesn't require TPs and cooler is counterplay is cheap. Yeah, exactly. I think King Cold's one of the cheapest decks right now, and I think it's a really good deck too, for sure. Like, this is a great showcase of the potential of this deck. Like, it put Mecha Freezer in such a back burner position. I think like the two hindsight things of that turn. Like, this is a hindsight things. He shouldn't have taken the life from New Raw. Should have sat at 3. There's no triple strike cards in the King Cooler deck. In the Mecha Freezer deck, sorry. And then the other thing is that he got unlucky with his hand and it seemed he bricked a lot. And also the fact that he didn't realize that his Unison swing is unaffected by what's that card called? The Repose. Nick, why are you laughing, dude? I'm like ranting. I'm looking at you, just laughing at me.
You said King Cooler.
Cool. Did I? Oh, look, everyone knows what I meant. Everyone knows what I meant.
Just good gags. Good gags. Yeah, there aren't really, like, the only SR in that deck is the Cooler counterplay, right?
I think so, yeah. Oh, no, he's still on Dorman and Freezing.
Freezer, yeah. But other than that, it's actually quite a budget-friendly deck, at least.
Yeah, I think it's super budget-friendly.
So how many rounds are there today?
I think it's until someone is just undefeated, bro. It's until someone's undefeated, but yeah. I was still good. I'm pretty happy we got to see some 13 stuff. It gives me a lot more hope for King Cold. Like, King Cold, I think I knew it was already really good, but I think it has a bit more potential than what,
The fact that matchup was winnable was good.
Yeah, I think the matchup's winnable for sure. Like, what? I think a very different... It's different if the King... if Mecha Freezer drops the... I'm just going to grab the cards. I have these decks. Like, I just have so many cards on my desk. Anytime I talk about a card, I can just pull it up on stream.
Yeah, dude, I finally got rid of the mountains of cards on my desk.
Dude, my mountains keep on coming back. But anyway, the card I'm talking about is SS4 Son Goku Absolute Annihilation. So this makes it so that when the King Cold... so what the Unison does for upticking one marker, you get to play the field card for free. If this card's on board, it still costs 1 energy. Just that's how powerful this card is. It's a very good card versus the King Cold deck. So, yeah, there you go. Facts. All right, Nick. So how we've been alternating breaks between rounds, dude?
Yeah, you can go, mate.
Later, boys.
God damn. Well, back to me not knowing how to commentate on my own. Yeah, if you guys got any questions, just throw them in the chat so you can keep me talking. And I'm actually surprised that Shield promo hasn't come up yet, to be honest. Because paying 2 to just remove any barrier card, it's kind of busted. Like, we've been playing around with it a bit in 16. When you come back to locals. Man! I don't know. I'm kind of happy. I'm not really playing too competitively at the moment. So I'm just kind of I've just been playing Trunks for the past month or 2. King Vegeta hype legit. I believe there is merit to the hype. I don't think the deck has found its optimal state yet. I don't know. It does some really strong things, but it can get countered. If you know the matchup really well and you consistently get rid of their little 1-drop weenies and stuff like that, and you play around that Vegeta burn. The Vegeta burn's probably the strongest thing about that deck. Just anything around that 5-drop Vegeta is probably just where that deck shines. The rest of the stuff is it's pretty easily interactable. If you just continuously I've been playing blue a lot. And because you got that spare energy, you can just combo off their 1-drops that they play on your side of the field, and they just guess I don't do anything. And yeah, it's kind of like that. And I've seen that red green. We were playtesting the red green version of King Vegeta as well, but I don't think that archetype fits in that deck too well. Like I can see the point of it where you can burn them down to 4, and then once your opponent's a 4, you can awaken and keep going. But once you lose that big turn of yours, like you can't come back. Your hand's gone. Your life is usually pretty low at that point. And like that, the red green archetype definitely better played in other leaders that draw a lot more. Yeah, like I don't know. See, it's like I know the Americans like they're hyping it a lot. Like they say it's the best, like one of the best, like the best deck coming out of set 13. But I don't know, they're all kind of like none of the archetypes is like straight up busted. Like they're all like relatively all well balanced, which is good in these later sets that have been coming out. Nothing's been like over the top, like Mecha, Dark Broly. Like they're still sitting at the top since they came out. They just keep getting slight support that just keeps pushing him. You think Vegex will become the best black deck when TP Gogeta becomes more accessible? That is a great question. I have seen the strength of Vegex a lot. We have a player at our locals, old mate Benny. He loves his Vegex, and the power of that deck is silly, just because of all the silver bullets you can play. But I'd still say it's like, I wouldn't say it's the best black deck. I think all the black decks, they all do very similar things. They sit quite equal to each other, in my opinion. I don't think that it might push it a bit above the others. I don't know. But Vegex has a couple matchups where it just like the auto losses kind of like I know like really defensive decks they just make them like just push the game on too long. Kind of ruin it. Does Red Broly make a comeback? That's a good question. Like it has disappeared for a while, so I feel like it's a good I'd like to say it's a good rogue pick purely because people like there's a specific way you have to play against that deck, and if you're not ready for it, you can just get steamrolled. So you do have to at least like really know that matchup to be able to win it. So if you're jumping into a meta where like no one's expecting it, probably can take away some games. Like it does a really strong thing. It's like warping so many cards out of your opponent's hand and just getting that much damage down. It's just kind of silly. George Machado said it was like the most unfair deck that just doesn't win any events. So it's more like you have to be really strong in the counterplay to beat that deck. But I definitely 100% see it coming back, especially with if they keep printing more probably BR cards for red, like maybe they might give it some. And especially when best of 3 comes back a lot more, I reckon you'll start seeing more of those decks come back.
Howdy, what are we talking about, bro?
Just answering questions in chat. Best deck in the set 13 meta, in your opinion?
First question, does Red Broly make a comeback? I think Red Broly's back. I genuinely think that. I honestly think Red Broly is a little better than King Vegeta. That's just my opinion.
Really?
The problem with King Vegeta, I feel like it's the worst version of King Piccolo. That's just me. I don't know, that's just like my vibes from playing the deck. And then you can use all of the King Vegeta like exclusive cards, like you know that imposing presence, the King Vegeta. You can use that in Red Broly, and Broly also got a new swap target for it. That's really good. I think it's a little better. I think for red, if you were to do like red top 3 decks specifically, it would go King Piccolo, Red Broly, King Vegeta. That's just me.
Okay,
I think Red Broly's a little better than King Vegeta.
I was saying before while you were gone that I kind of put Red Broly as a bit of a rogue pick. Because I remember that like when it was more popular, like once people learned how to play against it is when it started going out.
Yeah, I think it's a little more rogue, but it's got better tools now. So the tools. I'm gonna whip out all the cards for this, dude. This is how prepared we are, dude. We have all the cards just randomly on standby in my room somewhere. Maybe. Oh no, it's not in this pile of cards. One second.
I've
All
got
right, so
8.
here's a new card that you can use in Red Broly. This Unison here. 1 second.
That's why you were asking me for that.
Yeah, okay. So this card, there's actually a top 8 list that came out that runs this card. I think you can run this card as a 2-2 split in Red Broly, right? So this card is just essentially an early 25k double striker that you can run, and more aggression, right? You also have the King Vegeta's presence, where you can use it for free in Red Broly as well, because it is a red Saiyan. It literally buys you extra turns in Red Broly. And then there's also the new Red Broly swap card that if your opponent's tapped out and you have at least 2 energy, you literally get to look at your opponent's hand and you can play it for 1 energy because it's a 3-drop Red Broly. Like, how is that not good? I don't understand how it is not good. The deck is meant to kill you the first 2 turns, and you're telling me turn 2 I can literally look at my opponent's hand. Please tell me how that does not seem good. It's like, come on, man. Like, I think for sure. Yeah, King Piccolo has way more toolbox options than King Vegeta, for sure. Like, I enjoy King Vegeta. It's a fun deck. It feels good. But for me, I think King Piccolo is the king of red, and then I think Red Broly is the next in line. In my opinion. It could be a hot take, but hey, that is just my opinion, and I'm gonna grab this Red Broly now so I can still
say, if Red Broly does end up coming back into the meta in large force, a lot of decks are gonna have to change. A lot of decks are gonna have to change what they main purely because of that deck. It's one of those decks that you have to genuinely prepare for. Otherwise, you're just gonna get steamrolled.
The only problem with Red Broly compared to King Vegeta and then King Piccolo specifically, there are certain decks that is just unplayable for Red Broly. That's the only problem. So the 2 decks that are like really hard for Red Broly to beat is Meki Kabura if they awaken successfully on turn 1 or 2, and then Sin Shenron if they get the 9 drop out turn 2.
What about Baby?
Baby's alright. Baby's fine. And then what was the other deck? And also Mecha Freezer. Mecha Freezer is kind of awkward for Broly if they have Tyrannical Blow, but Tyrannical Blow is like a sideboard card.
True.
The reason why it is so hard for Red Broly to beat Meki Kabura. So this is how the lines of play generally go for Red Broly. Turn 1, you tend to swap into the 3-drop, right? That's what you do. Meki Kabura can just outright steal your... If they awaken, they can steal your 3-drop. And the thing is that Red Broly normally has a skill where if your card is removed, you get to pitch a card from your hand and play it. But the problem is that it's not your card anymore. It's your opponent's card. So that order actually doesn't go off. That's the big... And then that's the big reason why that's good. And then also Sin Shenron is if it is able to get to 9-drop, it turns off the whole deck. Yeah, that's why they added a card.
Revenge is good card.
Yeah. But that being said, in the Meki matchup, if you're going first, you can just completely just destroy them. You can if you're going first into Meki Kabura, you can actually just go to town on them. You can just go as aggro as you can, unless they get the turn 1 awaken. Then it's a bit harder.
Sorry, the guy asked a question. I do not see Sin coming out of the meta anytime soon. It has that many variations of the deck where you can just mold it into whatever's most necessary at the time.
Yeah, I think it's got a lot of toolbox. Sin Shenron's evolved into a very well-rounded deck. It's got a lot of toolbox options. Like, you essentially have a line of play no matter what matchup you're in as the Sin player, right? You can go super aggro if you need to go super aggro. You can go more control. You can go good mid-range. Sin Shenron is like a very well-rounded deck. I think Sin Shenron is very good. It's the second best yellow deck, but the problem is that there's actually just a gap between Sin Shenron and Mecha Freezer. That is the problem. Yeah, that's
No
all.
problem,
We'll answer whatever questions.
Much appreciated, to be honest.
Yeah, much appreciated. It's good when we have topics to talk about, But yeah, Sin Shenron is still super good. Like, the problem with Sin is that there's literally just a gap between that and Mecha is the problem. That's if you want to play a yellow deck, why not just play Mecha is the thing.
I think the only reason you'd play Sin over Mecha is if you just prefer the character.
Not the only reason. I think in a longer game, Sin Shenron is definitely much better than Mecha, for sure. But I think Mecha is just better against a larger variety of things compared
because it's you can't really use the excuse that it's cheaper because both decks are still pretty expensive.
I actually think low-key Mecha Freeze is kind of cheap because a lot of the cards in there are all in have got reprinted in Draftbox. Literally all the U9 stuff is reprinted in Draftbox. You can just get a foil set of U9 non-foil from Not draft box, sorry.
Power of the Super Saiyan might get a bit expensive, I think.
That's like the only like new expensive card in the champ
Yeah.
pack. Those are the only two expensive cards in the deck. Everything else is like
Oh,
relatively
yeah.
cheap from my understanding. And I guess the SCR.
Apes.
Whereas Sin Shenron, that deck has so many SRs, it is not funny.
Yeah, you know.
Too many.
Dang.
Hard question. Wait. Hard question time. Why would Bandai print Chilled the way they did? Do you mean like as a token thing, or like I don't kind of get that? Why?
They just don't like Chilled, man. Chilled's big name.
Okay, Chilled. The new Chilled leader is kind of just like an eroded version of the original Chilled leader, if you want me to be honest.
I think they give characters specific archetypes that they just like to stick with, and if they're underpowered, they give it a little slight boost, and then see where they go from there.
Yeah, like I'll give you an example, dude. Red Vegito multicolor. What they do for them, they make it so you can play Vegetos for one, like the Goku and Vegeta for one. Fantastic. Yeah. Next year they give it so you can union for free, dude. Next year, reboot leader. It's time. It's 100% happening.
You're never gonna get a reboot leader.
I'm never gonna get a reboot leader.
You're never gonna get it.
That's never gonna happen.
Dude, if they gave that a reboot leader, they'd genuinely be a really good contender for. Like...
Yeah, I think low-key though the Chilled promo is super good. The
Chilled promo is actually busted.
That card is essentially Green's equivalent of Kayak and Blue's Son Goku, but it also can be used as an Abuni. I think that card's super crap.
What? It's like you can kill a Barry card equal or less to the cards in the hand. Is that what it is?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just silly. Like even the Bojack barrier is like not even safe against that.
Chilled promo is good in any deck that uses green energy because it's not leader locked to anything. Like I'd run that in sideboard of Android 16 blue green. It's that good of a card. What do you guys think that Icarus / Gohan suit in the meta right now? I think there's really not much point.
Worst version of Mecha.
Yeah, it's just the worst version of Mecha. It's probably like
the same thing. With the new championship card coming out, if they do rule that
yes.
If that's a master who does hit unisons, 100% that'll be be broken.
That is a good blue-yellow deck. I actually think if we're talking about cards that get buffed, like that new Zamasu promo card is so good for that deck actually. But I still don't think it buffs it above like the other two. So,
it does get much more of a hand than Mecha does.
It does, but I think Mecha just does what it needs to do better, more effectively.
Yeah.
Market speculation.
A lot less trackable.
Yeah. Market speculation in the new SRs. Wait or cop. I think you just wait. The problem with so Rublu, the meager secretary, I have no idea why Bandai gave her an SCR. I don't. Anyway, that's besides the point. That's such a random character to give an SCR to. Like all these cards are not very good. Like in a sense of an SCR card.
This Shenron seems decent.
The best one of those three is the Sin Shenron, and even then, you compare that card to Supreme Kai of Time, and it doesn't hold a candle to that card. The Supreme Kai SCR is just that good. That card legit single-handedly power crept so many SCRs, sorry.
Yeah, I probably should have locked that to black or something.
Yeah, or made it cost a black energy or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
But I think it's worth waiting for these SCRs to drop, I think. The only one I could maybe justify, get it if you're not too sure, or if you don't have access to a Kai, maybe get the Sin SCR. I think it's really good for what it does. But these cards are nowhere near as good as Kai. These cards aren't good as Hatchiak, and these cards aren't. And that's just that's not an opinion. That's just a general fact. Like those cards are not as good as like those are the three best SCR cards in the game, and they are nowhere near as good as any of those.
Yeah, I don't see them printing a better blue SCR rather than Hatch. Just stopping a turn is just nice.
Yeah,
it's just
exactly
nice.
Yeah. And what sells Zeno is a free quad striker. Seems pretty good. And then Kai lets you clear your opponent's board and get to play at 40k for one, and then also kill unisons. It seems pretty good.
Oops.
Yeah, keep your questions coming in, guys. We'll talk about whatever. I'm down to talk about anything Dragon Ball related. John, I want a hug. Here's a virtual hug.
Nah, man, COVID can't do that. Sorry,
virtual hug.
Okay.
Guys, hold your questions off for the next intermission. That was time, table one.
Wait, there's still games playing?
Apparently not.
We'll just jump on in.
The best commentator, Oceania.
Me Bojack being played. I think I've seen 1 or 2 Bojack being played. That deck's pretty good, I think.
Dude, imagine, giving blue like their own archetypes that just work on their own and not with any other cards from, color. I love that.
I mean, dude, that's what Bandai does best.
Oh my god.
It's that argument of like, do you want to have archetype lock things, or do you just want generically good things?
I'd like an availability of both.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just you just nice bread and butter cards.
Oh, we have a Vegex here on table 1.
Vegex.
How many plays today? That's a great question. I have no idea.
That is a great question.
I'm not too sure. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's like it should be a fair bit because there was actually a waiting list to get into today's event. So.
Yeah.
Struggling to find where the pairings are. 90. Oh, there you go. 90 plays today. VZ09 here on the dot. A lot of players, for sure.
Fungies.
Here we go. There's literally a pairings tab. I cancel this timer.
There you go.
Wait, I can't help it if I can't read, dude.
Yeah, my bad. I'm curious to see what the other. Oh, it's Baby. Oh, okay. This is going to be a questionable matchup for the Vegex.
Doing good. How are you?
Oh, is it Baby?
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of babies today. Didn't expect that.
I think Baby's a good blue deck.
I mean, it's good, but I just didn't expect to see the amount of them.
I'm surprised how little set 13 stuff we've seen. This is kind of like a set like 12 matchup.
I'd assume just the access to the new cards probably does that.
Bojack is weird. It's like the only player where you wouldn't actually need to run Hatch. I think Hatchak is way better than PyCon for sure, but I do see the value of PyCon in that deck. I think it's like that's like the only blue deck I will say that it's kind of like personal preference, but I do think Hatchak is just better.
I do not see the point of the PyCon SCR at all.
Well,
I get that blue struggles with finishes, but like running over them or something. Come on, man.
It's more like in the Bojack deck, your leader literally untaps 4 energy, so you always have that thing live.
That's activate battle. You put it in, yeah.
Yeah, it's active battle. It's like a board wipe active battle.
I mean, you got your big boy Bojack that you can play for 4 as well.
Yeah, I think everyone's keen for the IRL regionals. I think everyone's kind of over just playing online at this point. So hopefully, even though in Victoria, down here anyway, there's a bit of a COVID scale, like we're going into a lockdown for a week. Hopefully by the time that the regionals is scheduled to go ahead, hopefully it's all being like resolved and we're still able to play.
I would like an IRL event because I think what I've played in one webcam event wasn't my thing. I like to look in my opponent's eyes.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think like overall Hatchak is much better than PyCon, but I understand why people would experiment with PyCon. I just don't think PyCon's a very good SCR when compared to like Hatchak.
It's a good budget alternative, but at that point,
budget alternative
lineage is also a thing. So.
Yeah, budget alternative for sure. If you don't own Hatch, then for sure go for it. Run PyCon in Bojack, but I think Hatch is better because with Bojack, genuinely what you want to do with that deck, you want to get to turn 4 so you can drop the Boo Unison and then you just play the game from there. Boo Unison carries that deck super duper hard.
Boo Unison just carries blue in general at this point, except for Baby.
Not wrong. Alrighty, enough about rambling about Bojack. Hopefully we do get to see one later today. We have Vegex versus Baby. Baby. So this matchup is pretty hard for the Baby player if they're able to get out. If the Vegex is able to get a couple of the 1-drop Gokus, where if they play the Goku, they have to. If your opponent activates a counter card, you have to warp a card from your hand, as well as resolving Void Sakai. It makes it really hard to play the game if you are
That's a card.
If you are the Baby player, but Baby has mainboard answers for sure.
Dude, look at this. He's playing a Vegeta. Nani?
These guys in America, you're playing different SCR that America just buy it. That's pretty funny, actually. And then meanwhile, in Australia, dude, it's like, wait, you guys get SCRs, dude? It's like, what's that meme? It's that meme where it's like the Friends meme, and it's like, what are you doing? And it's like, That thing.
Stop that card first before you swing. That makes no sense.
Yeah, he should have dropped that first for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if the baby player. So we've got David versus Kai here. I wouldn't be surprised if David takes a little bit of a beating here.
You'd hope so.
Yeah, I think for baby it's fine to like go to drop down to 4 life. If you're getting pressured from 5 to 3, you don't want that to happen. But yeah, be interested to see. So I think Vegex is actually in a fantastic spot. It actually received a massive buff in this new set, which some people might not have seen straight away. But the massive buff it received is the new Gogeta promo, the one that lets you use 8 Goku. It's the first Gogeta.
While you're gone.
Oh yeah, it's the first Gogeta promo that isn't locked to a mono Black Saiyan leader only. Like,
Gotta love that.
you gotta love that, yeah. So that gives it just gives you another option. You can fuse this Goku from your warp with your super combo Vegeta or the other one if you're running it. It gives you such a powerful alternative option. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he does run that. Hard to say. It's very powerful. Like, it is unique double strike, but it's essentially a 1 cost 25k. Yeah. And this is my most hated combo in all of DBS. I hate this 2-card combo so much. So what Vegex does that I despise the most is the fact that if you have this Goku on board and then resolve Koitsukai, if you want to activate a negate, you have to rip like half your hand to activate a battle card negate. It feels so toxic.
Good card.
I hate that combo. This combo makes me rage a lot at locals. One of the players there consistently plays this deck, and I hate that combo so much. That combo makes me just feel sick. Koitsukai is a very unbalanced card.
Oh, that is the. Well.
So now he's gonna resolve Koitsukai now. Oh, he's just dropped an army of Gokus.
I love doing that. Man, if you see more than one,
I'm gonna give you an example of what's gonna happen here. Like, all right, this is actually so cooked for the baby player. Emil 5, he gets a unison. Yep, just 1 unison. So the thing is that he can swim with the Goku to take a life, and then awaken, then untap 1, then use Koitsukai. So now, if you want to activate that Gohan negate that baby can run, you see how many cards you have to drop. We have to drop 1 for each Goku in play, and another 2 for Koitsukai. You have to go -5 to stop as a floodgate kind of thing. Like, why?
So unfortunate.
I agree. The Wims is bad. That's your name. I'm just agreeing with. I agree with what you're saying. Though I despise Koitsukai. It's probably my least favorite card right now. It's such a toxic card. Like, different. It's fine to for Mecha, for example. It's even though it's kind of toxic as well, but it's fine to use a counterplay card to stop a card effect. It is toxic to have a card that is Koitsukai, which says, yeah, if you want to do anything, dude, warp 2. It's like, wow.
20k or less, right?
20k or less, yeah. But that's still that's pretty much every.
Anyways, yeah.
RP just milled his tire.
Bro, just play around it. Get good.
Yeah, dude, let me just play around the card they sent to the warp, dude. So much counterplay, dude. But now Vegex is kind of going off here.
Yeah, he's bopping.
Looks like it's just an older style of build. Looks like he's not going for the Koitsukai here. I guess he doesn't. I guess having triple Goku on the board.
I don't think he needs to. He still has to drop 3 cards for a negate. Like, he definitely can't kill him on the clapback, so I think he's sitting pretty.
Wims again. I get what I reckon. I do kind of.
That's great.
Yeah, he's already got one in his drop area though. I get what you're saying that it should have been limited to Black Leader only, but I think the reason why they didn't do it is because Vegex is a much more popular deck than what do you want to do it? What do you call it? Than the Gogeta stuff. So I understand why it's actually like this. As much as they literally did it so Vegex would play. That's the only reason why they did it. There's no other explanation.
Kanjis.
Just tell me, Bandai. I want to wake up tomorrow and I want you guys to say Koitsukai banned. That's all I need to hear. Those are the. If you wanted to get, how there's girls are just say 3 words that I'm yours, dude. 3 words and I'm mine. Koitsukai is banned. Those are the 3 words I want to hear. That's it.
Why don't you just play black?
I'm not a horrible person.
Oh, come on, buddy.
I don't know. Koitsukai. The problem with black, you need Koitsukai and Demigra. Those are the 2 chase cards I don't have. I've only got 1 Demigra and 1. Actually, no, you've got
Koitsukai.
Wait, no, you're lending yours to Benny, aren't you?
My quotes guy. I think he still got it.
Okay. Oh yeah, maybe I do stop playing Black. Actually, enough Betty. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. Now let's see.
I should have. Yeah, whatever.
Anyway,
back to the game.
back to the game. Yeah, back to this exciting game. Looks like the problem, the predicament that is that the longer this game goes, like not necessarily the longer the game goes, like David needs to clear all these Gokus next turn.
Mm.
And unless he's running the blue-green Piccolo that lets him clear 2, I don't think there's a really optimal way of doing that.
Unless he's got a Kai in his hand.
Yeah, dude. Just imagine using Kai SCR just to clear 3 Gokus. That would be too fun.
That would honestly be worth it.
Well, fun fact, Nick, he runs Hachiak. He's playing blue.
You don't know.
I know. I think I know. It's Hachiak.
You never know.
No, what if he actually has he plays Pycon next turn? He's like actual border wipe. Kami go boom. Kami's another. Kami's another good card here. Yeah, Kami. Oh, dude, maybe a one of Kami for sure, but I don't see it, dude. I think his only way.
The last baby I played mained Kami.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you're talking about you played, not like the one we saw earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Kami.
Especially for best of one, I think it's worth maining if you don't have easy board removals. Especially in blue, where you got that.
I agree. A good player, Khan Barrett. I'm sorry if I'm saying. I'm going to call you Khan. Kant Barrett. Kant Barrett. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, but yeah, I agree. I think Vegex could have pushed harder that turn. He still has his overarm and whatnot, but I think it's because he wants to wait for next turn and resolve his Koitsukais before pushing for game, because that'll hurt.
Yeah, if he does. Wait, he's got one.
Oh, there it is. Let's go. Yes, let's go, dude. It's time!
Although,
yes!
to be fair, he is tapping out for this.
But blue he's hatch next turn, that's it. It's a hatch angle.
Surely. I mean, if he's got hatch...
Oh my god. Oh, that is so satisfying to watch. Oh my goodness. That feels good to watch, man.
You better have the hatch ready.
Oh my god, dude. That's wild, dude. Holy... That... Good shit. This is the good shit.
Is this where he just plays one of those, like energy untap head cards?
No, he just hatches him, dude.
No,
That's
I'm
it.
talking about the Vegex player.
No, I don't think the only one's the Vegeta. I don't think he'd run. That one's not as good as the Goku for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's wild, dude. That was very satisfying to watch. Oh my goodness, dude.
They're coming out to win the game. Come on,
yeah, dude, the spicy Kami tech, dude. Oh man, that's so good. So anyway, Nick, how you going, bro? You like that?
Too bad, mate.
That was good. That was a very nice player. That was literally like David's only out there. Like I built such a disgusting board that just counters his deck. And then it's like, yeah, look, you know what? I'm good, thanks, dude. Let's just play my Kami. Yeah, we'll see these cards later, Yeah, and I'll probably have Hatch too, That was very nice. Very nice play from David.
If he hasn't got Hatch yet, though, he's in a bit of a predicament.
Oh, look, I assume he's got...
he does have the
Gogeta. Okay. So he does have it. Very good. I think if he has a Dimension Magic as well, he should be alright, because it looks like I'm just looking at here. I think Kai's on 3 life. It's kind of hard to say because he's got white sleeves.
4.
3 or 4. Yeah. I think it's.
I don't remember seeing it go down to 3. So
it's a bit hard to tell because of white sleeves and the glare. Yeah. But yeah, he's not on the highest amount of life. Before he had his 2 power bursts. Yeah, double power burst gets 2 Gokus back.
There was not an insta hatch. What's going on here? Has he got it?
He's flicking through his hand, so...
I don't think he does, otherwise because you just drop that straight away. Unless he's like... Wait, what?
Oh my goodness, he doesn't have... Okay, this game is going to be scary.
He just comboed that. Okay, interesting.
I think his Koit's kind
of... So no sparking, no... Oofed.
Yeah, true. He doesn't actually have sparking in his drop area. True. We're just all raving. We're raving about how great that board wipe was, but then it's like if he doesn't have the other cards,
he had to do it anyways.
He had to. Yeah, that was like he had to do it. Yeah, but if he doesn't have the cards to when you got the back up that board wipe, it feels rough. It feels rough to say the least.
Okay. Well, he's dropped the Koits, but I don't think it matters that much if he hasn't got any energy to play with.
Yeah, that's true. He's got the 4th fighting against face. Wow. Just wow. That's that's toxic. He saw all 4 of them. That is funny as.
Can't ask for anything more than that. he really
That's
can't.
funny. And he's swinging for it here too. I guess now once we take it, we'll clearly see what his
Okay.
is.
So he did have that. He must have just not negated. It must have had to combo to get the sparking ready.
I think so too, yeah. And at least now this sparking D magic, he's not ripping 4 cards out of his hand. It's only 1 compared to what it would have been before if he wasn't able to clear the board.
Yeah.
That's too funny, man. That's actually hilarious. Yep. And no, he's clear. That's 2 life, right? That looks like 2 to me. Oh no, it is 3 actually. You can make out 3. It's 3. It's 3. It's so hard to see these white sleeves, man. It's so hard to see.
All right, so he has to have Big Bang, or whatever that card's called. Otherwise
Yeah, I think now he just chills. I don't think he wants to play a Gohan here. I think he just chills with other negates.
Well, he can't play a battle card.
He can. He has to just warp 2 though.
I'd rather not.
I'd rather not. Well, it's still a really close game. Super combo here, yeah. Put him down to. He swings. Wait, did you see what he swung with? Or was it his unison?
He was unison.
Unison. Okay, so this is a double strike swing here, I believe. Because he got a really bad mill before, and he didn't get to play anything.
Okay, so he's just trying to charge him to 1. That might be a mistake, considering if he does have the hatch and he's saving it.
It's honestly not too bad. If he does have the hatch and he's saving for the following turn, I think it's fine. Because what you showed me about hatch is that you can use it on turn 3, but if you're able to drop it just on a random turn late game, you just get an additional
the later you go, the stronger it gets. 100%. Yeah. But baiting him to go down to 1 life, and then if he hasn't got another swing here and he just hatches the next turn, he's golden.
Yep. That I agree with.
Because he gets his unison next turn.
Thing is that the max amount of he just passed. Okay.
Yeah, you can see. If he draws the hatch, he's golden. Yeah.
If he's able to clear the Goku, it feels really good too. It's not too big of a deal now. It seems that it's just the 1 Goku. If it was more, again, yeah, it would hurt more. But I think the 1 Goku is bearable. He plays that Vegeta promo into his energy. I actually couldn't tell you what that card does. I don't play Baby.
It's a counterplay if it's 4 or less bounces bottom deck.
I think you might be right. That is one of the cards I cannot be like, yeah, look, I just know what it does. I don't have that card on my desk either.
Counterplay for 2. And it kills and bounces.
For his sake, I really hope he has Power Burst in his hand.
Yeah.
I think he might be dropping the Baby Unison after this, or even if he has the Boo Unison, maybe.
Well, that's usually the turn 4 play, right?
I think so. Surprised that
you leave an energy open for negates and stuff.
Yeah.
Hanjis.
Still got his leader swing, so we'll have to wait and see.
Fat hand though.
I think both players' hand size is relatively big. Kai's just been drawing cards non-stop with his leader ability as well as just playing 1-drop Gokus and whatnot. So he hasn't really casted it. Besides, I guess actually he casted those 4 Gokus, so I guess he has been playing a lot of cards.
Actually, I just noticed in the Baby player's energy, he's got the Gotenks Unison.
I think that Unison's necessary because it's the only way you can get rid of barrier cards in mono blue, in generic mono blue.
I'd say he's got the 8.
Yeah, but that's a 5-cost card. That's more of like a bad ring card. But that one is generally good to get rid of the counterplay stuff.
Yeah.
My question is, I wonder if he's swinging into the Goku or his leader. I think look, if it was me, I'd go into the Goku, limit the amount of attacks he can get off.
Well, you're not going to kill him this turn, so you may as well.
Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of awkward because Kai actually can't really overrun in this situation. Oh, okay, it's into leader, that's fine. Kai really can't overrun in this situation because if he decks out, then he's not going to really be able to do too much stuff. Yeah, there it is, the Baby Unison. Look, if he did have the Boo Unison, I'd much rather see that over the Baby here. I think
all in Champa?
The Unison? I don't think so.
I don't know.
Because, the black decks run that card, the Marseille, that makes it so they just warp or they just burn a life instead.
Oh yeah, true. That's card.
I don't think it's
edge open, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just damaging. You don't need a dump here.
Okay.
He's super
surely he's got a hatch ready to go.
I'm willing to believe so. He swung into the Goku to keep it alive. Very interesting. I think the Goku is that.
I don't know why he swung at his leader if he was just going to swing at the Goku again. Good question.
These are all great questions, but yeah. Look, honestly, if I wish he had the Boo Unison, I think that card is very slept on. It's a very powerful card for 4 energy. Like, once it hits the board, it kind of warps the whole game if you're the blue player. Like, it's so hard to push through that card unless you have a way to instantly nuke it or whatever. Because, like, what? On your turn, it draws you a card, lets you untap an energy, and itself, it's a 20k double strike blocker, so you can use it to stop an attack. And it's -1 when your opponent attacks. You can literally just remove 1 marker and bottom deck any one of their cards.
I didn't realize how powerful that card was till I started using it in a mediocre blue deck, and it was actually carrying it.
Yeah, that card's very powerful.
Just it literally just replaces the Baby Unison, in my opinion.
I wouldn't. I think it can replace the Baby Unison. So.
At least, okay, I will say, at least if your deck is playing ramp, it does, 100%.
Oh yeah, okay. So if you're playing again Android 16, you can play the Boo Unison turn 3, and I think you guys in chat are right. I think it does replace this Unison. The only thing about this Unison that's better is that you can play this Unison a turn earlier, so your counterplay stuff is all live. But if you have the option to play either the Baby Unison or the Boo Unison, it's Boo Unison every
day. Yeah,
every day. And
Blue Unison's weird.
You know what's really sad? You know how I've always been grabbing the cards to put on camera? Boo would be one of them, but I lent you the deck that has all my Boo Unisons.
Hold up. Yeah. I got it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, at the end of the round, we'll show it. You never played this on 3. That is also true. You never do play it on 3, unless you have a D magic to back it up or a hatch. That is very true. I agree to that. So, yeah. You're on the Boo Unison Invoker? You're never on the Boo Unison Invoker. That seems kind of dull, actually.
Nah.
That's just a prank.
Vegeta is your Unison.
Nah, Boo Unison's just objectively better. The only thing that this Unison can do is make it so your Bad Ring Baby is free. I think if you want to pair it with that, for sure. And then also, if you're playing the Soul Striker deck, you have to run this baby because it is a 3-cost Unison, so it has the synergy with the leader. But I think for every other blue deck, I think you just run the Boo Unison over this. I think it's just so much better. Like if you have
Bojack, it's great because it awakens you. Like in my Trunks deck, it's actually really doing well. King, I'm sure the what's called the SS4 Vegeta can ramp into it. That seems like a good play.
Yeah, I think it's just too good of a card. Like legit. Trust me on this. If you have played blue, if you're a blue player and you have not played the Boo Unison, please try it. It overperforms every time, every single time, and does not look like he has hatch.
Oh, okay.
He just used the
Unfortunate.
He had to warp
the freezer.
I guess he's gonna just keep on negating here. What negate is this?
I mean, if he believes he can live by just using negates and save the hatch for next turn, then.
Oh, I guess so. Like, depends on how many attacks.
And how many negates? Oh, that's a dumb question.
How many negates does Baby run? I'm pretty sure every card in the deck has counter attack on it. Pan Unison. Yeah, I think the Pan Unison's a really good sideboard card, I think. I don't think it's a good main board card. I think it's a really great sideboard card, though. Yeah. I think it's not very useful in every matchup, but I think if you're blue, that is a card you should consider putting in your sideboard. Not necessarily for the +1 effect, but for its -2 effect is really good.
I reckon a lot of I've changed up the way I play with blue Unisons recently, where I think they're more like, at least the lower cost blue Unisons are much more like recyclable than you think. Like if you need to use the abilities that will kill it. Like if your opponent hasn't got a counterplay or you don't have a counterplay in your hand, like you can just throw them away and be all right most of the time.
That sounds about right. At least I think so anyway. But it looks like, damn, this is kind of rough for David here. The fact that he didn't see his Hatchiak means that he has to actually go through the pain of combo of like discarding cards to Quoits and other bits and pieces. Like he literally had to remove his freezer combo from his hand here. Like he had to warp his rebirth, he had to warp the freezer just to stop these attacks. So it feels kind of rough.
Well, it doesn't look like he's got too many attacks left.
Well, things they still got 3 energy open. No, it hasn't overwhelmed yet. We know he's got Infusion. He's still got his Unison on board, but at least he's got the Gohan Floodgate up now, so when he attacks, he has to bottom deck a card. So that's at least one thing going for him.
Maybe play still has 2 energy open, yeah. Okay.
He still has 2 energy open.
He should be alright, I think. But his hand's going to have hurt. 100.
Depends on how many more negates he has. He has to negate every attack because I don't think he can
How
outcombo.
many cards has he got in his hand? That's how many negate he has.
One card equals one negate. But yeah, we'll see what he's got here. He literally has to attack negate every attack. So
Yeah.
he's thinking about it. He's
Good thing about Vegex is if that one swing gets through, you just combos so high.
the one wing gets through and you just drop your hand.
I use all 4 of my Kais that I've been saving up all game and all 4 of my extinction attacks.
Dude, he's just dropped 3 revenge big bang attacks this turn, dude. He's doing pretty good. He's doing solid. Like the only card swing left is the Kai, but he's still the Kai on board. But funnily enough, Kai, the player, can literally
you can just go through. Yeah,
he's swinging with it. He's swinging with it. Okay, he has to bottom deck
like
another card.
even if he doesn't want to go all in on this, he's gonna have to negate it. So.
Exactly, he has to negate this, but to be fair, he hasn't really lost too many cards. Like outside of the cards, he had to warp for the first initial Goku, and then the Gohan he played. He's in a pretty good spot actually. He's been able to fend off most of these attacks, and even if Kai does wants to play something, he still has to play around the Trunks counterplays. So that's probably the reason why he's swinging with Kai here.
100.
If I'm David now, I'm probably asking
2. For another baby, okay.
Another one. He has to warp 2 more cards. He has to warp 2 more. Where are the overwhelms? He literally is not overwhelming that what do you want to call it? He's not overwhelming because he still has his Trunks counterplay live. So like whatever card he overwhelms getting returned to hand. And the second Gohan's probably a turn ender. Luckily for David, Kai hasn't dropped a single Gogeta TP yet. That is true, but again, back to the point I just made, there's the Trunks counterplay is still live, so he can bounce that back to hand. He hasn't overwhelmed since turn 1. That is also very true. That is a great point, actually. I didn't really think about that. Yeah. True, he's only got like 2 cards in the warp. Yeah, he has not been overwhelming that much. He's actually milled. Thinking back to it now, he's milled a lot of the 6-drop Bardox and his Demigos.
I was about to say, overwhelming might actually just be a bit dangerous for decking out at this point.
That is also true. Nick, again, the best commentator according to Discord. Facts and logic. Yeah. Like if Kai overwhelms here and he doesn't win, then he just gets milled out. Even if like he just auto loses, I think he literally can't do too much else.
Actually, if he has the freezer, I think he actually no, yeah, that.
Sorry,
if he overwhelms and then he plays the freezer as well.
Exactly. I think that's the big. Yeah, I think he hasn't been able to overwhelm since like I think he should have been able to overwhelm turn 2. Turn 3, like he couldn't overwhelm. Like if he overwhelmed turn 3 onwards, his drop area is too big. Like he milled, I think on his turn 2 when he awakened, he milled like close to 10 cards, like a lot of cards that you just can't afford to overwhelm later. You can't do greedy overwhelms in Vegex late game, otherwise you do actually just get milled out.
Yeah, that one time I played Vegex, that happened. No good.
And it's back to David's turn here. Okay, this game's pretty spicy actually. This game's pretty close. So the thing about these Gohans, this is 2 25k swings, and then David can just overlord it. And on top of that as well, I think Baby is live. And on top of that as well, he can give his lead a double strike here. So it's going to be a pretty spicy turn here.
Yeah, he's good to go.
But we have to still be careful that David still has to be careful that
yeah, he has to get him down to 1 first, 100%.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He tapped out, just overwhelm and swing low, you lose anywhere.
Yeah, I wish I had 2 monitors at this point. My mic is popping a bunch. Is it?
It is a little bit. It's not too bad though. Yeah, I guess Barrett, you're not wrong in that sense where that if he's gonna lose anyway, might as well go for it, right? But if he does even play anything, it just gets sent to the warp. So, and then if he does want to, like, it's like it's hard to say honestly. It's hard to see like what Kai's thought process is. I get what he's saying, but we don't know his cards in his hand. Like, I do agree with you. I think he should be overwhelming more this game, but I think it's very dangerous to overwhelm at this phase of the game.
Is this better for Mike?
Yeah, you sound fine, yeah.
Okay.
I 100% agree with you. He should have been overwhelming more, and I also get the point that you're saying that if he's going to lose anyway, might as well just try and like send it. For sure, I do agree with that. But again, I don't know what Kai's thought process is. And he had all these Gogetas in his hand. Huh. But you can't play them though, because all his cards are in his drop area.
Yeah, you can only fuse them from the warp, right?
You can fuse them from the warp or your hand, but you rather do it from the warp. He's sparking the gate here. Oh no, he just got bad ringed. So he doesn't get a Kai back.
That was a questionable choice. Unless he just didn't have a brainwashed in hand.
I think so too, and that is the game, I'd assume.
That's GG at that point, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, he's copped it, yeah.
Just scooped. Okay, huh. There you go. Baby was able to pull through against Vegeks. That's crazy. That Kami actually won the game. That Kami actually just smurfed so hard.
He did that without Hatch as well.
He did that with respect.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that game's even more lost if he had Hatch for sure. But yeah. I thinking back of it, yeah, I think Kai could have gone more aggressive for sure. Because it looked like he saw pretty much all his Gogetas, but
was it turn 2 where he could have gone further in that he didn't?
I think so. I think it was potentially turn 2. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Unless we went back to the game, but I think there were definitely moments. I think in turn 3 onwards, it's very awkward for him to overrun, but I do. Has anybody played Mickey Kabura on stream? No, we haven't seen it. We haven't seen it on stream today. I think it's kind of a rough spot because you actually can't play those. I'll go through all the channels. We'll get Meki Kabura next round on stream if we can find out who's actually playing it. So we'll quickly flick through the channels and we'll get it on stream next round so we can see it. But real quickly, I just want to go back to the game from Kai's perspective. Yeah, you actually can't play the Gogeta cards unless you have the cards like the fusion targets in your warp or your hand.
Yeah.
And if you're looking back at his drop, there was never really a time where he had. But yeah, he got the 3 Gogetas in drop, but he only started using super combos towards like towards the end of that game. And the super combos are the fusion target for the for the Gogeta, sorry. So I think it was a little awkward that he wasn't able to get the cards he needed to fuse. But yeah, I think overall that was really well played from Dave, and I think Kai did pretty good as well. I think obviously the point where the game really turned on its head was the fact where
definitely the Kami.
The Kami won that game for sure. That was really nice to see.
Because if those 3 Gokus were able to stay there, you just get so much value out of them.
Yeah, that was a good game though. Regardless, why didn't he play it with Overwhelm? You can ask him. You can ask him. I guess I don't know.
I'm gonna be back.
Okay, guys, I'll quickly see if we can find a Meki Kabura player. I actually don't know if we do have a Meki Kabura. We've got a King Vegeta who's on table 3. We have Dark Broly on table 4. We have King Piccolo. Guys, I'll find us a Meki Kabura player. Don't you worry. But yeah, I do agree. He could have overwhelmed it for sure. We've got another Vegeks. Got another. Damn, we've actually got a couple of King Vegetas. A lot more than what I was anticipating. That's quite good. We've got. Damn, there's a lot of King Vegeta today, actually. I'm going. Every second table I've looked at is King Vegeta player. We've got the blue skillless stuff for Gohan on table 8. Yeah. The problem with him playing anything is table 8. I said that completely. I cooked my sentence. The problem with playing any cards there towards the end is that the cards will just get sent back to hand. Still going through. I do not see any Meki. Oh, here we go. We've got a Meki Kabura. So Dante Rockwell is playing Meki Kabura, and he's playing a pretty spicy take on it. So if that's all right with Trent, we'll get Dante to play next round. He's playing against BZ09 right now. But yeah, we'll get a Meki Kabura next round on stream. He's playing a pretty spicy take of it, looks like. He's playing a Ginyu Force card. So there's a Ginyu Force card from set 10, where if you have a battle card that originally belonged to your opponents, you can actually sacrifice it to play the Ginyu. So it has free synergy with Meki Kabura. Meki Kabura is a pretty cool deck. You can actually... of course, you need to go pretty heavy black, but there's actually a lot of green cards you can lean into with Meki Kabura. Like, you can actually, because there are Dragon Balls that you can run, like Dark Dragon Balls, you can run the ones that search for other bits and pieces and play certain cards. So you can actually do, like, some cool Zeno Majin Buu stuff, shenanigans in that deck. So that'll be, pretty cool to see if that actually does end up being his main strategy. But, yeah, we'll get a Meki Kabura next round for you guys. Seems though it is a brand new deck, and I want to see it as well because I have my own Meki Kabura right here. If it would load any second now. Wait for it. Any second now, boys. It's just loading. Actually, it's probably the poutine is amazing. Yeah, it's like a brand new topo for sure. I think it's loaded on stream, but there's a bit of a delay. But here's my Meki Kabura. Oh, also, guys, Here is a card. It is amazing in Meki Kabura that I don't see that many lists running. I'm going to pan to it right now. This is arguably one of my favorite looking cards and one of my card's favorite effects. The Masked King, dude. This card is so good in Meki Kabura because you constantly send cards to the warp anyway. You should be able to resolve this effect. This is such a great game-ending card. If you... Yeah. So if you're thinking about playing Meki Kabura, please experiment with this card. It is so good. If those guys who don't know what it does, it's got deflect, it has triple strike, and once per turn. All right. So how you play it? Sorry, if your opponent has at least 3 black cards in their 3 cards in the warp, you can play this for 4 energy and play it to your field. Deflect, triple strike, by the way, pretty good. And then its 2 effects is like auto. When this card attacks, send up to 2 of your opponent's battle cards from the drop area to the warp. If your opponent has 10 or more cards in the warp, switch this card to active mode. So if they have 10 cards into the warp after you resolve that effect, this bad boy is a dual attack, a triple striker. All right, so that's pretty legit so far. And then on top of that, if your opponent activates a counter skill during a battle with this card once per turn, you send one of their life to the warp. If they negate this attack, you literally warp a life. This card is bonkers. This should be a 12 in every Meki Kabura list, in my opinion. It's such a powerful card. I'll show it again for you guys. This is some hot information you guys are getting. Put it on the screen once again. You guys can thank me later. When you guys think when you win your locals with Meki Kabura, just thank John from OCE for giving me the spicy tech. Shout me out on your deck profile, and then we'll be pretty good, you know? For like, oh, this Dark Musk King, John told me to run it, is good card. I didn't play it once, but it looks pretty cool. But yeah, it's actually a really good card. From like every time it's like resolved properly, you just win the game. It's literally just such a broken card for Meki Kabura anyway. It's the first time it's been playable in a deck. And then yeah, I think Meki Kabura is a fun deck, so I'm kind of keen to see it on stream. So yeah, we'll get that on the next round for you guys. And also, boys, if you guys got any questions, feel free to ask them. Nick will answer some as well. Yeah, we'll answer them. When Nick gets back, we'll keep on just talking about whatever you guys want to talk about. We're down for whatever, you know. It is a fun time to just talk about the Dragon Ball card game, you know? Or just DBS in general, you know? What do you reckon, Trent? Is it a good time to talk about DBS, or I don't know? Yeah. So what have you been thinking so far of the day, Trent? Like anything that's surprised you or not really?
Right.
Yeah, I think I'm actually a little surprised. Not necessarily from flicking through it, there's actually a lot more variety, like a lot more Set 13 stuff that we've been seeing. I'm surprised the amount of King Vegeta decks were actually seeing played today, just because of the fact that it is a very promo-heavy deck. But it's also a good thing to see as well. So yeah. But Meki Kabura seems like a deck I want to see later today. It looks like it'll be pretty promising. So.
How'd you guys find a Meki?
Yeah, Dante Rockwell is getting a VIP ticket onto the stream. Express. Yeah, we're just talking about things like I was talking about Meki Kabura, some cards in there. The chat's gonna give me some shout outs when they win with the Dark Mask King SR, they said.
True.
They promised me. They promised they'd shout me out.
Good card.
Yeah. But yeah, what about you, Nick? What's been some surprising what's been your like surprise of the day so far?
That's a good question. I don't really know. Most of the stuff, at least with stuff we've seen on stream, seems alright, like normal stuff. There was one blue Gohan, was there not?
I think it looks like he lost around. He's playing on one of the tables now, but he's playing the Soul Striker list.
Oh, okay, right. I was curious to see if that would do well, but
I think it's a alright deck, but I think yeah, I don't know. I think again, it's like we were saying before. I think there's just better things to play. Fun deck for sure. Doesn't mean it's like the best deck ever, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but not really. Like, at least their stuff on the stream hasn't been surprising.
Yeah, I think we're actually having pretty good games as well. I think there's been it's been a lot of variety of games. Like we had that one game where Billy was on versus that baby player. The baby player got slammed so hard. That would felt brutal to watch, right?
Unfortunate, to say the
Vegeta was
least.
just chilling, dude. Then we had that Red Mirror match, Cooler versus that was a random
That was a
round
good
one.
game. That was a good game.
Cooler versus Bulma, so we're getting more meta stuff now. But yeah. Well, and next round we said we're gonna get this King
Mickey Kabura. Demon King Mickey Kabura.
Demon King, you know, King of the Demons, you know.
Yours.
Yours. But yeah. Other than that, I think I'm just, again, my big surprise is that there's not as much Set 13 stuff as I was anticipating. Like, the only real Set 13 match we've had on stream today was, what do you want to call it? King Cold versus the upgraded Mecha, which, unfortunately, you know, King Cold lost. You know, we're rooting for the underdog there, you know, rooting for his dad, but Fraser's just too strong, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I think it'll take a bit for the Set 13 cards to make their way into the meta.
I think so too.
People haven't found their optimal builds yet. That's fair enough.
Exactly. Once the more optimal builds start being like fleshed out in that, I think we'll be seeing a lot more of these different decks. But it's also because a lot of the older decks are still like really good. Like we're talking about what we think is just insane right now. It's still the older decks is the problem. It's still like Dark Broly, 100%. King Piccolo, Mecha Freezer. These are still the older decks.
I appreciate the fact that they're not trying to power creep with every set. That is.
Yeah, I do appreciate that. I think it's pretty cool, actually. This is one of the first sets that they actively put cards to support older archetypes. There was like that one Piccolo card that is never going to get played in King Piccolo, but at least they printed it, right? They did
They've been doing that for a couple sets now.
Yeah, but this set I felt like it was a lot more noticeable than other sets.
It's like, set 12 didn't really add too much to the meta either, apart from
King Piccolo.
King Piccolo and Baby was set 11, right?
Yeah, Baby was set 11, I think.
So it's usually been like one archetype out of each set is kind of.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's kind of how you want it. You want like one mainstay archetype from each set, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what else.
Again, if you're good enough at this game, you can play anything.
To an extent.
To an extent, yeah. Like you can take. You don't have to play top tier decks to do well.
Yeah, exactly.
You can still get those
Nick's the perfect example of that. Nick always comes local with some garbage ass deck, and he gives everyone a run for their money, man.
Yeah, at least recently.
I feel like this game's been like kind of popping off a little bit lately. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more new players lately, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, it's good to see that.
Nice. It's quite nice seeing new people play the game.
And as the world opens a lot more, hopefully these IRL events will just bring in new players as well.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's much more exciting to play in an IRL tournament than just a webcam.
Yes. I know, like I got at least a bunch of guys at the card, our locals, like they're just waiting for IRL events.
Myself included.
Yes.
I might not be in the commentators booth that much longer. I'm always here for you, Trent.
As soon as IRL best of 3 event, I'm jumping on it.
I'm here for you, Trent. Don't worry. Trent's like, John, we need a commentator. I just drop my game, just finish. It's like, it's my game. I'm meant to be commentating as well. Oh shit, my bad. Oh, I'll just screw it.
No, why don't you just commentate your games as you're playing?
Yeah, true. I have the mic in. My opponent's like, oh look, my opponent is playing X card on the field. Yeah, but I don't know what I'm gonna do to handle this situation.
It's so annoying to play against.
Dude, I can just imagine looking. You alright, bro? Just commentating the game you're playing. Well, look, and then I'm just like, oh look, it looks like John has he doesn't have any negates in hand. Opponent swings, then I just like Hatchiak or some bullshit. Oh, it looks like the commentator couldn't see the cards properly. So it's like, oh, having good gags.
That was can't you call people out for distracting you from your gameplay or something? Wasn't I can't remember what it was. What the actual rule is. It's like was it malicious intent? Something like that.
Yeah, not wrong. Looks like I'm just watching the Meki Kabura play and Benny just shotgunned him with Cell.
Oh, that's sad.
That's funny. Benny was actually talking to me before today. I literally told him to run Cell Xeno over Kai in Mecha Freezer. Just because, not the fact that, Cell Xeno is kind of hard to play, but Cell Xeno makes it so you can actually just steal games you do not deserve to win. And that's exactly
best of 100%. I can see that.
I'm messaging him right now to tell him I was right about. I'm telling him right now. I don't care. I'm stroking myself. I'm giving myself the thing.
Yeah, mate.
Like, I need to feel this one.
Bro.
Yeah, this is the moral boosting for myself, you know.
So we're getting further on in the tournament now. So
That's correct. That tends to happen when tournaments play out.
yeah,
You know?
I'm saying like we're starting to see who's going to really be coming out on top now, which is good. I don't know, mate. I'm just trying to make noise pollution at this point.
All right. Well, you're doing great. I really
Thanks.
appreciate
No
your
problem,
hard work. You know. Oh, actually, you know what we can talk about? While we're waiting around, we can talk about the new cards they announced. Like I said, I think about 10 new cards. I think they announced the
Spirit
champion.
boost stuff.
They announced the the spirit boost or burst, whatever it is, and then also Highway Go-Go played 5 turns without seeing a counter or extra card with Meki. That is rough. That is very rough.
You guys know what the gift collection is on Bandai's website?
They do every Christmas time. They do like a little gift box you can do. It's like meant to be a Christmas present kind of thing. They did 2.
Yeah.
I don't think they did it last year, but the year before that they did like alternate artwork.
That
Oh,
2-drop Goku.
then one of the
useless.
Baby 8 drops. This is Happy Holidays on there.
Yeah, it was the red Baby 8-drop.
Yeah, it was Red Baby 8 drop and then the Goku ones. It's just like a holiday box. It'll just have a couple of boosters and an alternate artwork card that says Happy Holidays on it. That's what I'd assume it will be.
Yeah, hopefully they actually give it good cards this time.
Yeah, but talking about the new cards, so we got the champion pack cards revealed, which is like we got the new blue negate, the red green Broly. We got a new desire card that lets you play a Shenron. We got the new Zamasu energy ramp / counterplay card, and I think we also got one more card. I can't remember it off the top of my head. What was it?
Wait.
Oh, and the Bardock Ape, the budget version of
that.
Insane Instincts. I'm gonna be real with you. The only card that's good there is like I'm just gonna be straight out real right now. The only card that's good there is Zamasu. That card just replaces Beerus. The rest of them aren't very good. But we can talk about is that the Namekian boost and the Saiyan boost ones. By the way, I love how the Namekian boost doesn't support Namekian archetypes at all.
There's a Namekian unison, dude.
Yeah. Mythic booster Dragon King Daisuke. Sorry if I say your name wrong. I just lost my train of thought. Yeah, that I have no idea what it is, but I think that's going to be like another evolution booster kind of thing. But we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, out of those new cards, they introduced a new mechanic called Spirit Burst or whatever it is, where you have to remove a marker from your unison to play that card. My initial just takeaway thoughts: that isn't a powerful effect. That is not a good effect because you usually want your unisons to have markers on them. The only time I've seen it good is whenever that it can be good. Is whenever they release a green one that has Spirit Burst, and then it synergizes with the Broly, the Dark Broly unison. That's the only time I see it being good.
What about with Demigra? With like if you Demigra you can take a life from it. That doesn't seem that bad.
You can't. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way.
No, okay, don't worry, my bad.
Yeah, because Demigra only works if from battles.
Okay.
Regardless, I don't like the idea of forcing yourself to lose a thing. I thought they were going to reboot Surge. I'm so happy they didn't reboot Surge. Surge leaders are inherently busted, just on how they're like designed. How they have a lot of draw power on the front. You can awaken at any time that you want, just as long as you pitch 2 cards, and you get to like cycle those cards out. And you like literally just pitch 2 dead cards from your hand to awaken, which is pretty insane. And then on top of that, the backside effects are usually so powerful, even though you can only use it twice per game. So I'm really happy they didn't reboot Surge Leaders. I don't think they're healthy cards for the game.
To be honest, I still think Bardock's crew deserves a blue-yellow Surge Leader.
All right, Bardock's crew deserve the blue-yellow Surge Leader, but I don't think that's going to happen. They instead
I doubt it. I think they realize that they messed up with it, and they probably won't go back to it until they figure out like a balanced way to do it.
Yeah, but if you haven't seen the cards I'm talking about, just go to the Dragon Ball Super website. You can have a look at the cards there. It's just kind of very lackluster cards, I think.
I will say the cards for this future Gohan archetype, I reckon I'd say they're pretty decent, at least for that archetype specifically. Like, cause I've noticed like with the future Gohan deck, it sometimes just struggles to do a lot of things in a turn.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I think I actually think the new Unison's kind of good. If we're talking about for that archetype, I think this Unison's actually really good for that archetype.
Yeah.
But then the problem comes out. It's like, would I ever play this over Mecha Freezer? Probably not.
Oh, 100% not.
But yeah, I think it's like cool. We'll have to wait and see because all the cards from those boosters are revealed. They only revealed a Unison for both of them, the Goku Unison, which is for Skillless Gohan, and then the Piccolo Unison, which is for Future Gohan, and then the cards respectively for those colors. The one is nice for Blue Gohan. It's okay. It's just very okay is the problem.
It already has the pan. I mean, like...
It already has better options to play. Like, I'll quickly read it now. So
and we went over it before. It's like Soul Strike is kind of better for that archetype anyways. So
yeah. The only thing I don't like is the Spirit Boost mechanic, right? The mechanic of Spirit Boost is not good.
I'd assume they'll print more cards to work around.
They'll print more cards for it, and there'll be like a card that's insane with Spirit Boost for sure. But just the concept of you choosing to remove a marker from your Unison to do a random effect, the effect has to be worth it, man. Like Unison markers, the game is kind of like about saving your Unison. All right, your Unisons are so strong.
I can see with Unisons like Zeno and the baby Unison, where you kind of have those extra markers to play with. They might be good with those.
Yep, I agree to that. Yep, for sure.
But other than that, like most of the Unisons in this game, you want to keep them on as high as markers as you can at all times.
I will say the yellow ones are significantly better than the blue ones. So what the yellow one does, so this is what I'm gonna read out, just what the new Piccolo Unison does. Yeah. So auto, I can't show you it because I can't have the physical card, right? But it says auto once per turn. When you activate a blocker skill on one of your cards, add a marker to this card. That's great for the future Gohan archetype. The second ability is that when you remove a marker from this card using the new keyword skill Spirit Boost, where you just remove a marker from it to do a resolve an effect, you choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards with an energy cost greater than their current energy and negated skills for the turn. On top of that as well, its active main is to just untap one of your battle cards at the start of your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
Perfect for the Gohan archetype, really great. And then the future Gohan card they introduced, this card is amazing, by the way. This is a skill that you want for Spirit Boost. So I'll go for the order. I'll read its effects just in the order that you do it. So active battle for 1 yellow and Spirit Boost 1, you get to play this future Gohan card from your hand for 1 yellow energy, yeah, in the battle step, right? And its effect is that if it is your turn, when you play this card, choose up to one of your opponent's skills battle cards and KO. That's really good. That lets you pretty much, combined with the Piccolo, that lets you kill pretty much anything. The only side about this, it's only during your turn. Like, it's kind of disappointing about that, but it's still a really good card regardless. And then the last effect of it is, if your leader is mono yellow and you place this card in your drop area, play 1 yellow Trunks future with energy cost of 3 or less from your deck, then shuffle your deck. So it's meant to support the Gohan future archetype. It's good. It's the best out of the two, but it's not crazy is the problem. It's just okay.
There is still another Trunks card that is yet to be, like, the text to be revealed of it, though. So there will be more boost to that deck.
Probably won't get a Spirit card for a boost card. We'll get Spirit Boost for it. They're going to give Spirit Boost to every color in the next set, like 100%. Yeah.
That'll probably be like the main, that and the limit card that's on the limit skill that's on the Bardock.
It's probably going to be the gimmicks in the next set, yeah.
Those are the two keyword skills they'll play around.
It's literally that. Bandai actually hasn't, because normally what they used to do, every new set, they would introduce a new keyword mechanic. They haven't done that for a while, ever since the Unisons came out.
Rejuvenate.
Oh, I guess Rejuvenate. They don't really do too much.
They didn't really do much with that, to be fair. Like, not a lot of the decks use that.
We won't get a Spirit Boost card for red. No, we will 100% will. There's going to be some crazy there will be some crazy stuff with it, but just as a mechanic, I don't think it's the craziest thing ever, is the thing. Well, 100%. Every color's got to have one, 100%. Maybe not black. No, not black will probably get one. Black will probably get one.
Black's kind of probably one of the ones that you don't mind using it with.
Yeah, because the black Unisons are kind of whatever, but yeah.
Because they're there to be used and abused and then thrown away.
Exactly, but this is an example of all right. So this Bardock, yeah. So the Bardock has barrier. Order when this card's placed in its energy, negate its skills for the game, so it becomes a skillless card in your energy for the future Gohan archetype. But its literal active main: remove one marker from your Unison to gain critical. Like, that's not a good effect.
I was gonna say there was some confusion around that card where, when you put it in your energy and then place it back out, that people are confused if it regains its skills or not, which I think it should. That's why I wait for the QA.
That's why I wait for the QA.
It should, because it's a new card. Because once you put it in your energy, it's not a battle card anymore. So, I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
probably be some weird Bandai rulings about that.
Yeah, not wrong, not wrong. I feel like there's got to be like, don't get me wrong. I think the mechanic is like lackluster compared to other things, but there'll probably be some exploitable things. Like, let's just say now Red Broly, right? Red Broly just steroids your unison. You just get infinite markers. Yeah. If there's like a red free play card where it's like active battle, spirit burst, remove a marker, play this card. It's like, wait a second.
No, they'll probably print some unisons that work around that.
Yeah, for sure. They're gonna have like. It wouldn't surprise me if every unison in the next set, or like half of them at a minimum, have the ability when a marker is removed from this card with Spirit Boost, you get to do this, or you get to do that.
Or just
like
a marker removed in general, something like that.
Probably be a shift in Spirit Boost now in Bandai. They like to do the mechanic things.
Well, like the Broly, like the Broly 3.
Oh, dude, you know what'd be sick? If there was like Spirit Boost for blue, when you lose a marker from Spirit Boost, untap an energy, for example. That's the shit I see them doing.
Yeah. I can see that.
What else is gonna say? There will be an SR next set that will say remove multiple markers and play X broken card. Yeah, no, 100%, dude. It's gonna be like, no, you know what they need, dude? They need to do remove 5 markers from your unison. No, it'll be like a combo card. When you combo this card, auto Spirit Burst 5, the attacking card gains Victory Strike or something. But yeah. That'll be pretty cool. I think if they add a mechanic or like a combo mechanic with the Spirit Burst thing, it's like, oh yeah, when you combo this, you may remove a marker from Unison to draw a card. I think you know what? Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. It gives you a new way to play with Unisons. My only concern is that a lot of the time you like to keep your Unison on the board alive with a lot of markers to resolve its effect. Like if let's just say now you're playing Mecha Frieza, and you want to use Spirit Burst, right? Don't tell me there is a world where you have your Vegeta Unison that barely sits on 2 markers most of the game, unless you're hardcasting to resolve its effect, that you willingly will get rid of an additional marker just to resolve this. There's no way. There is no way.
Yeah, it'll have to be really worth it.
There's a Cellstar and Shroom card in the expansion. Yeah, so the cards that haven't been revealed, there is a Super Saiyan Bardock that hasn't been revealed. There is a Shroom and Celsa card, like you said.
There's a Bojack.
There's a Bojack. There is a
17.
And a 3-drop Trunks and a 17. Out of all those cards, imagine giving more. Yeah, true, dude. Vegex, yeah, true. Unison gets like 2 markers pretty much for free. You don't care. Yeah. Some decks will exploit it for sure. Well, for sure will exploit it, but it'll be cool. I really hope they do something like the Spirit Boost stuff. But then that also raises the concern, will they add more ways to gain new things? I don't know. But I'm pretty...
Red kind of was the archetype that was based around adding markers to your Unison.
Yeah, Red Broly adds markers, Gogeta adds markers, yeah.
And then, was it... Blue was supposed to be like recycling Unisons. Because there's a bunch of cards that can drop.
Dude, you know what? SR is such a waste of an SR slot. It's like that negate.
2-drop Goku?
Yeah, 2-drop Goku, dude. Yeah, that card's so bad. Holy, you negate the attack, play the card. You can add your Unison from your Unison area back to your hand or from your drop, dude. Why would you ever do that?
Okay, to be fair, I do know why that card is a thing.
Please tell me. Please explain.
It's for the I think it's for the 5-drop Goku Unison.
You just grab it back from your drop, dude.
Like from board, you use its ability, grab it back, then play it again so they can't swing.
No, it hurts my eyes, dude. No,
I mean, it's an expensive play. It's not really worth it.
It's so bad.
I think that's what it's for.
Dude, just imagine that card was like return your opponent's Unison to the hand. Then it'll be fun. That would be insane. and it'll be an actual card. That card would be worth like $2,000 minimum. It would be a good card. But yeah, dude. Oh, that card was so bad, man. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of keen to see. You don't know what we're waiting for. The card we love, dude. The 17 for the Android 16 deck, baby. It's going to be a Spirit Burst shenanigan thing for sure. No cap. It'll be like Spirit Burst. Remove 1 marker from this card.
I really had my fingers crossed for some Trunks support from those boosts, but
I mean, dude, they supported. What do you mean? Trunks got a lot of support, dude. Like already.
He's still bad.
well, think about why it's bad. It's not a good deck. It's not good.
Table 24.
24. Guys, we're watching Meki Kabura play with Spirit Burst. Okay, not actually Spirit Burst, but yeah.
That is 24.
Alright. Meki Kabura next round, guys. This is a lower table game, but for some reason it's letting me join this.
For fun decks.
I don't think it's a for fun deck. There we go. I just have to click like 17 times. I think I lagged a little bit.
Should be right.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we'll get an interesting pairing. Yeah.
No, it's Meki Kabura for sure. The other player, we have no clue.
Hopefully it's that Soul Striker list.
That'd be pretty funny. I think Baby
Yeah.
just wins. Meki
Oh
just
wait, yeah,
wins, so
100%. Yeah.
he's like, damn, this is some cool
It's a
20k
nice
battle card.
skillless battle card you got there.
Yeah,
It'd be
look,
a shame
I guess
if
it would-
something were to happen to it.
I know, dude. And Meki's like, well, look, my cards all the cards I still become skillless anyway, you know. So you know how it is. You know how it is, dude. It is what it is. Yeah.
All right, what do we got? What do we got? That's
We
a
have-
Mecha. Mecha vs Meki.
Damn, dude. Battle of the letter M's, dude.
Oof.
I love the letter M.
Really don't like how you have to redo this show non-video participants every time. That's silly.
Maybe you should just get good. Do you think about that?
Nah, that's why I'm commentating.
Oh, yeah, that's how I feel, dude. Wow, okay. When you're not good enough to play anymore, commentators booth lose pretty good.
In the booth with the boys.
With our boys. Oh, man. Meki versus Mecha. This is kind of a weird matchup. I think it could actually go either way. Because the thing is that, like, Meki doesn't actually care if Mecha spits out all their cards. Because pretty much outside of Bagamo and Cell Zeno, you can pretty much steal every card in Mecha Freeze's deck from Meki with the skill. So it's actually not that bad of a matchup.
It's any card 4 or less, right?
I think so. Yeah, any card 4 or less doesn't ignore barrier.
Yeah.
With the leader skill anyway. But then the big boy lets you play any 2 cards 7 or less from Warp. Fun fact, you can actually play the Sin. If your opponent has the Sin, the promo Sin Shenron, SCR, and that you Warp, that is a 7-drop card. That you can steal that card with the Meki Kabura 8-drop, and it is literally the strongest card you can steal.
There's also the Toa Unison as well, isn't there? Do they play that?
Some lists do, some lists don't. Yeah, Meki's kind of weird. You can actually go a lot of ways with Meki. Like, looking into it a bit more recently, there's actually a lot of, like, different ways you can go about building the deck, but I do think some of the lists do run it and some lists do not. It's personal preference, I think.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, I will say I have not versed the same list twice so far.
Yeah, I feel like every list is very different. It's quite fun, honestly. It's very refreshing.
I guess that's black in general at this point.
Yeah.
Although Vegix and Dark Broly seem to have their builds.
Yeah,
that
man,
are,
I mean, that's set in
optimal.
stone.
Yeah.
Like, not set in stone, but like, you know, you kind of get the gist of what they're planning to do.
Yeah, 100%.
So anyway, now that we've got this Meki Kabura deck on stream, so what this deck likes to do, it is the first Wish Leader deck we have gotten in a very long time. And the whole point of the deck, you kind of want to play a lot of cards. Like, you want to awaken as soon as possible so your leader is able to become a 15k. A lot of the Dragon Balls that you run, the Dark Dragon Balls, let you filter cards like this one here. You pitch, you activate that ball, you discard a card from your hand, and then you draw 2 cards. So very powerful replacement. And yeah, you kind of just want to awaken as soon as possible if you're Meki Kabura, so then you can, you know, start using your effect to steal cards, start accruing like infinite value to an extent. And yeah, it's overall a very fun deck for sure.
See, one thing that I didn't realize with this leader compared to other Wish leaders is it doesn't actually flip on its front side after you use its main ability.
That is correct. I think the reason for that is because unlike other Wish leaders, to use either of his effects to either steal a battle card or you get triple attack, you have to bottom deck a card from your hand. So you're not doing it for free. It is a cost, but majority of the time in this deck, you get to draw a lot of cards, and you don't have to resolve that skill every turn.
Yeah. Yeah, just interesting fact I'd throw out there.
Yeah. It's also the only Wish leader that can attack on both sides. Actually, no, that's a lie.
That's a lie, yeah.
That's a lie. That's a big lie. My bad. I do think it's probably the most well-designed Wish leader, in my opinion. I think the Wish leaders that let you just draw 2 from turn 1, like the Shenron ones mainly, are not well-designed.
Well, they can't attack, though.
Yeah, but you literally get a +2 from turn 0, and the fact that you can do that without interacting with your opponent's pretty not fair. Like, just imagine
get
now
3 Dragon Balls in life, and you're like, unlucky.
Well, just imagine if you're Meki Kabura, yeah, and you can just be like, active main, I'll add 2 Dark Dragon Balls in my hand turn 1. Well,
yeah, that'd be pretty nice.
Yeah, but to be fair, so many of the cards in the Meki Kabura deck allow him to just draw 2. Like send 2 balls to drop instantly. Like, I feel like Meki Kabura, you can consistently awaken turn 1, turn 2 with this deck just because of how quickly you can send the balls to the drop. Like, you keep a couple in your hand, your leader will always get you 2. And then so many cards in the deck get you an additional 2 that also have really great effects.
Yeah. No, that was it the 4-drop shroom? Is that him? The guy in his energy right now.
You're talking about. Oh, that's the one that kills. But you're talking about the one that draws, or
The one that kills a battle card every turn.
oh yeah, that's the one he
Yeah.
charges energy. I think that one's kind of the worst one actually. I think you're rather the
Really?
one that every time it. Well, the other one literally like when you attack, you literally draw a card every time it attacks, which is kind of broken.
Not wrong.
And then Toa for one, you just literally warp any one of your opponent's battle cards. Those are I think a little better than the other guy.
Maybe it's just the decks I'm playing, but that 4-drop always just seems to hurt me.
Look, it is very matchup dependent. I think it is a sideboard card for sure, but I already feel like the fact that Meki Kaburo, the leader, literally lets you steal the battle card, I think that's honestly better than just warping the battle card, right?
You need cards in your opponent's warp for some of the abilities.
Well, the thing is that as well, the other one, the Toa and the Salsa, when you play them, your opponent has to warp a card from their hand, then draw a card when you play them.
Yeah.
So like you should
But
always.
if you choose an extra card, then you're right.
I'm pretty sure it's like all the cards need at least 3 cards in the warp. Not that many of them.
I think it says battle cards specifically though.
Or which effect are you talking about though?
Was it? I think it was. I guess one of the Masked King that needs battle cards in your opponent's warp, doesn't
You
it?
talking about the 6-drop or the 4-drop?
The one you play for 4.
If your opponent has 3 or more cards in the warp, nope, you're wrong.
It's just cards. Okay.
Nick, what part of you need to? Do I need to?
My
send you
bad.
back
My
to
bad.
school to read, man? This is the vibe I'm getting. You know, don't know how I feel about
I need to
this.
study up my cards a bit more, man.
That's all right. I'll let it slide. But anyway, back to the game now. Back to the game. So yeah, this is the Turbo Awakening we're talking about with the Meki Kabura, right? He's got his Unison out. Even though this Unison can't attack, if it isn't cleared, he gets to draw a card every turn. And then also we have this Seltzer card that he just played. Every time he attacks, he gets to draw an additional card. This is the draw engine of Meki Kabura. If these cards go unanswered, that you're dropping as early as turn 2, you get to just draw so many cards. And this is a really good time Giant Ball.
Yeah.
This is a very good time Giant Ball. Like the fact that you only get to draw when he attacks.
Yeah, it's great value out of that.
Is great value for sure.
He gets to draw and bamboozle them.
Hmm?
Although I'm kind of confused why he's played that Gohan. Doesn't really do much.
I don't know either. Actually, this Gohan.
I'm sure it's just a planet target, and he wanted to draw. But
You don't particularly want to play the Masked Saiyan because it just gets cleared instantly from the ball effect. Like I get that. I get as to why he's not doing it, but I think there's better things to play. I want to say. I guess it doesn't get
your energy open than U9. Okay, maybe he doesn't have a U9, but surely there's better things to do there.
Yep.
Does it want a poutine? No.
Wait, he's just explaining to the timing of his opponent because his opponent was like a bit awake in there.
Oh right, yeah.
He's explaining the timing, bro. Yeah, Giant Ball taps the card, then he's able to slam Poutine on top. It's very powerful turn 1 combo. It's a very defensive setup. So because like Meki Kabura mainly plays cards from skills, Poutine pretty much enables like a lot of things to happen.
Right. So is he not playing the Poutine then?
I assume there's like a debate of like why he didn't do it straight away. I guess.
Okay.
I just put the card down. I guess.
Because you'd have to put Poutine as soon as you counterplay, right? They go off.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what the interaction was there, to be honest.
Look, regardless, he does have an opportunity to play Poutine.
Yeah, like he'll get it out eventually. Considering, yellow. Yellow do yellow things.
Yeah, it would be like the order of resolving. The skill would be like, all right, I activate my Giant Ball. My Giant Ball lets me take a card from my life and draw a card to activate it, and your card is switched to rest mode. Your card just got switched to rest mode. I play Poutine.
Yeah.
That's like the order it would go. So I don't know why he didn't play. It might have been a little bit of a player debate, but they sorted out. It's fine.
I don't think it changes much. Actually, he could play out another card by skill. It might have come up, but.
Look, I don't think he was going to play anything else that turn, but he should have had Poutine. He could have had Poutine for sure. DH Zaibatsu, I'm sorry if I butchered your name, but good morning. Or I guess for us, good afternoon. But good morning for you in the UK. We're on round 5 right now. I believe we've got couple more rounds after this. We're heading into the later half of the day, so yeah, it's pretty good vibes for sure. You know, we're seeing a actual large variety of decks today for once, which is nice instead of that nightmare day of 6 Dark Broly's in a row.
Yeah.
That
I'm
gives me
happy I
chills.
didn't commentate that one.
Gives me the chills. But yeah, looks like not much was done from interesting. Coming off the Gohan, okay.
I just
Very-
left 2 energy open here. What's going on? What's going on here?
Well, look, he just has all. Look, 2 energy means Pagamo, right? That's all it means.
Gamo, or maybe he's waiting to set up some arrival stuff. You know.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he sent that card to the warp. Yeah, 100. No, yep.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what I agree. 7 a.m. wake up to see Noosa in action, pretty good. We've seen a pretty decent variety. We've seen King Cold. We've seen Mecha a couple of times now. I think it's the second time we saw it. We've seen Baby a couple of times too. Vegex, and we also now finally seen Meki Kabura, which I think a lot of people are excited for to see.
Baby and Mecha seem to be the most popular choices.
Well, on stream so far, but if we flip,
at least.
yeah, at least we flip around and whatnot, and just seeing what's good. So yeah. I say flipping around. I don't know what I'm saying, but the point is that we've been seeing some good stuff today, you know?
Good stuff. Now, I like them. The meta at this point in this game is just there's so many decks for you to pick from that you can do well with. I like the state of this game at the moment. It's been like this for the past couple sets as well, actually.
It has actually. It's probably, honestly, the Unison Warrior block has probably been like the most fun, unique, diverse block, I think. It's been really
balanced. There has been some silly stuff, but like nothing that's like 100.
Yeah, they answered a lot straight. The only thing that I think was super silly, I guess, is like Vegex with all the U3 stuff. And then I guess Vegex has honestly been the only thing that's been kind of absurd from the Unison Warrior block. I think
they hit the Victory Stack stuff before it came out, which is good.
Yeah, and they hit Roshi before King Cold could take over the meta, you know.
Yeah, unlucky green.
But anyway, so this is actually a really nice play from the Meki Kapura player. I don't want to pronounce his name. I'm going to Parish, I think it's pronounced. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong again. I'm just going to be saying that a lot when I see these names that I'm not comfortable pronouncing. But he's done a pretty good play here. So what Mecha wants to do, they want to counterplay you at every turn possible. But what he's done, he's dropped his Unison here. Again, like after the first one got cleared. It's just so he can draw more cards. And there's no cards in the game at this point in time, at least from for yellow right now, that when you play Unison, there's no there's no card to interact with it in the counterplay window. Like, you can play counterplay cards to do other bits and pieces, but you can't Cold Bloodlust it, you can't Tyrannical Blower. It's more just to get it there and get to draw more cards. And that also means that there's no real opportunity to do anything from the Mecha player. So, yeah, it's pretty nice play there. What I will imagine is going to happen this turn if I am Mecha, I think the play is to swing into lead, then activate a Power of the Super Saiyan, tap the Unison, then resolve a Bagamo that will tap him out. And then you'll be able to go to town for this turn. Or if not, another thing that might happen is that Mecha might swing and he might just get routined, and then you maybe don't go as hard as this turn, but it's just things you can do.
Yes. Yeah. I can see this game.
Okay.
Wait,
Absolute Annihilation, baby.
Oh, true. Okay, he's got that out. Oh, thanks for showing it to me, fella.
Absolute Annihilation. This card's really powerful. So one of the big things about Meki Kabura is that it actually has access to activating a lot of extra cards for free. The main one being the essentially Senzu Bean card that it gets, as well as free Power Burst. But as long as Absolute Annihilation's on the board, he has to at least pay a minimum of 1 energy. That being said, though, I think Meki Kabura honestly can do okay without relying on his extra cards. There's so many battle cards in that deck that kind of work quite well. But the only thing that's a little worrisome is that I don't think most Meki Kabura lists that I've seen don't have an actual great way to deal with
Barrier.
With barrier. That is the word I was looking for. There's a couple of cards in black that do enable you to get rid of barrier, but there's nothing like over the top. If you know what I mean.
Like, what is it? Demonic Possession, the 3-drop.
Demonic
Demonic
Absorption from black that we got in set 9. There's a couple of Overrun cards that can remove barrier, but they cost energy. Like, I know there's a Super Saiyan 3 Zeno Vegeta that lets you remove a black remove a battle card ignoring barrier, but a lot of these things are not ideal options. So it's
you can't really play them in Meki.
Exactly.
Considering overwhelming is probably not the best idea.
Yeah, exactly. I think the best one for Meki for sure would be Demonic Absorption, but again, that would be a 4-cost play because of you need to pay the 3 for it plus the
Oh,
1.
right, yeah.
Yeah. So there's nothing really like good for Meki. So, but I still don't think it's actually that bad of an idea just to start charging your extra cards. You don't really
Well,
need.
he has actually swung with it, so he has left it open.
It is a 20k swing. It's like it's
Yeah.
left it open, but it's an extra 5k you'd be comboing instead of comboing into Meki into the leader. So, interesting.
Agreed.
He made Boys Koitsukai. That's pretty interesting. Yes, he's trying to. I guess in theory he might be a bit more of an aggressive version of the deck.
Doesn't seem it so far. Considering it's turn 4. So I think, yeah, I think the longer this game goes, the more chance the Meki has.
I think so too.
Yeah.
The big ways that Mecha wins this is doing what do you call it? Playing Cell Zeno.
Yeah.
There
Well,
it is.
there's 7 energy on the field already, and then he just needs a Bagama, and then he's good to go.
Yep. So it's actually not too bad from Mecha. Riposte is pretty powerful. He still gets to draw a card regardless of whether or not it gets negated or not. But now even though he's riposted is actually not too bad for Meki. He's literally going to still the riposte now, and he can swing with his leader and just tap or tap the Kai. So this isn't too big of a deal. You are definitely correct. I feel like the longer this game goes for, the better it is for the Meki Kabura player. He's just going to end up outdrawing the Frieza player, funnily enough, as Frieza can just do infinite shenanigans with like Unite Assemble and other bits and pieces. But Meki,
if the Frieza player keeps taking his life, and then Meki just goes for a good triple striking. It should be
I like how he just turned the card upside down to signify that it has been stolen. That is funny.
Oh, yeah.
Very
How
curious
does
to see.
that work?
Well, like he has to. I think both players are aware. Yep, he's so, you hate to see it, dude. How he's not going to pass it to him over the webcam, dude. It's a pretty far stretch, to go from the card. So it makes sense.
Nah, bro. Let me quickly just mail it to you.
Yeah, dude. Let me just, guys. Can we get this Amazon Prime Express? I need it to his place in like 10 minutes.
A drone rocks up out front of your house to drop him off the car.
Yeah, and we've delivered the card you stole on last turn. That's great. Can you go back? I'm about to steal like 10 cards of his or something. Yeah.
There's just a constant train of like 5 trains.
Yeah, it's constant back and forth delivering cards to the Meki Kabura player. I don't know about his Meki Kabura, but current list can be insane. 10-4 punches like 10. Yeah, I think Meki Kabura has a lot of ways to get a lot of additional attacks in. Like you can steal the cards, you can use the Captain Ginyu card from set 10 that you can sacrifice one of your bodies.
Old mate, King Vegeta.
There he is, mate. King Vegeta. This card would be absurd if it could kill barrier cards. It's very lucky that it cannot.
I know, right? But yeah, he just swings with that, taps his Kai, and he's good to go.
Yes, that is correct. But he's got Poutine out on board, so when he plays the King Vegeta, he just taps the Kai. So it's not as
Oh yeah, because you play him with a skill, right? Yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
Yes, I know what cards do.
Yes. But yeah, I do think there's plenty of ways in the Meki Kabura deck that you are able to get a lot of attacks out. There's a lot of free play you can do in that deck. It's very powerful for sure. Well, the leader can attack 3 times on its own without you needing to do anything special, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, we've seen how triple attack goes. Do you reckon he runs the 5-drop Shenron?
I think that's more of a cheese card. I don't think it's actually good.
It's a good meme.
I've successfully resolved it once, but it just was whatever. It was a win more card for sure.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Like you should already be winning the game without that card.
You'd hope so.
Oh, did he just snipe Cell Zeno? Wow, dude, that's funny as. That is an oof. Oh my god! Wow, that is. That is a fool's bad,
Hopefully
man.
he was not banking on that play.
I think that's what he was banking on, dude. I don't think it's very hard. It's very hard for Mecha to push through now because Mecha just ends up drawing more cards than Mecha late game, and then on top of that as well, Mecha mainly swings with 15Ks, and Mecha's just like, yeah, I'm pretty good. And he stole the thing. Yeah, here's the Captain Ginyu we were talking about before. Steals the.
How does he play? Wait, I haven't seen that Ginyu before.
Yeah, so what that Ginyu does is that I was gonna say, sorry. So what that Ginyu card does, if you have a battle card on your control that you stole from your opponent, so in this case it was the riposte he stole, you can put you can sacrifice that card for free to play this card from your hand.
Ah, true.
So it's a set 10 card. It's for the Ginyu engine, and it just conveniently has like free synergy in here. And I think it's a 20k double striker. I want to say I don't actually know the full effect of that card.
Definitely 20k. I can see that.
This is what guys, this is what the internet is for. But I still can't get over the fact he just sniped Cell. That was literally for like one of the only ways Mecha could win this game.
So unfortunate.
Yeah, that is just like a knife through the heart, man. That is rough. Like, because the thing is that again, like, well, Mecha can spit out like all the cards needed for it like instantly, yeah, between like just tapping, Bagama, all that stuff, yeah. That Meki can't really answer to. But if you're playing all this stuff, but you have no payout now, it's like, oh, I've got all these cards out. I guess I can't do anything. It's like
you played yourself.
Literally played yourself. All right, here we go. Here's what this Ginyu card does. You choose one battle card you can control from your opponent and play it, and then play it from your place that card in the drop area and then play it from your hand. It is a 20k double striker, and it also has it also has the permanent skill where your this card gains negative 10,000 power during your opponent's turn, so it's only a 10k defensively. That's so. Considering you played it for free, that's fine.
Yeah,
and
it's only there for the double strike swing, so
exactly.
Yeah, it's kind of done its job.
Yeah, and it's also got an additional effect where if your leader card is a green Ginyu Force, which obviously Meki Kaburu is not part of the Ginyu Force, and he's also not green, then you choose all your Ginyu Force cards, and they gain 10,000 power. So obviously for the Ginyu deck, it's great, but for this deck, it's just more of a win more. Not necessarily win more. It's a free 20k double striker.
Yeah, free is good. Free is
always good for sure.
And he already resolved his Patine that turn, yeah. From the Ginyu.
I
think he had already on the King Vegeta.
He should have resolved it already, yes.
Yeah.
Poutine automatically goes off the first time you help the skill. I can't like alt tab to read the the Captain Ginyu card, so I didn't see exactly what happened there.
All good.
Tell him to fix his Dragon Balls. The order's driving me nuts. It's in the correct order though. Am I crazy? It's 4 and 3. It seems fine to me. I think it looks good. It seems fine. I don't know. It seems normal.
Leave him alone, man. Come on.
This is how he likes to play it. I'm very curious to see what the Mecha Frieza player is going to do in this situation. Because the problem is now, it's like, well, you lost your best card. It's like, well...
yeah, it's a bit of an F.
Like, different if he has the Lord Slug engine, which I don't actually understand why a lot of Mecha Freezers aren't running the Slug engine. I think it's super good. The fact that there's so many like really good draw engines, and that's one of the only cards in the game that just outright turns the draw engines off. Yeah. I feel like that card is being criminally... That like little 6-card engine should be in every Mecha deck, in my opinion. I think it's really good. The fact that...
Either run that or the Bojack stuff, right?
Yeah, you can maybe run both, but yeah, I think like you have to just tone down some things to fit it in. I think so anyway. I think it's too good to not run. Just because the fact again it does turn off super combos and whatnot, right? But everyone plays Planet, which is fair enough to search like whatever answers you need. Yeah. But let's just pretend now in the situation where this SS4 Goku is a Lord Slug. Meki Kibura literally cannot draw. He is kind of stuck doing what kind of things, right? So. It's pretty rough. It looks like he's just dropped
on for the Unison play.
Not the Unison. I think the thing that's like crazy now. I think if he's attacking into lead here, I don't think you mind taking life here now. I just don't to the Ginyu. It's alright because Ginyu's only a 10k on the defense.
-2 shortly. Because now his King Vegeta can't go on rest mode, which is good.
Yeah, that is very true.
And if he drops Dark King as well, I won't be able to do much.
Yeah, you won't be able to attack with a lot of things, which is fine.
So he should be safe for the turn.
Yeah, he's got energy open.
Useful, I guess. I don't know. I can't see him. I can see Meki just running away with this game, to be honest.
Fair. Any Cartastic boys still in it? Imez, I don't think so. I think Benny was the one who was doing the deepest, but I think he's 3-1 right now.
He was 3-1, yeah.
Just 3-1, and he lost, so I really can't...
who's sorry, I misread that one.
Yeah, I think a lot of the Cartastic boys are 3-1 right now, from what I've seen, or some have dropped already. But Honestly, I don't think that many of the Cartastic boys are playing today. I think it was only Benny and Jesse that were
Anthony's playing.
Anthony's playing. Oh, yeah.
And
Anthony's-
Mossa.
Yeah, Mossa. There's a couple of us. What was he running? He was playing Mecha Freezer. He dropped the game to Anthony, actually, playing Mill.
Unlucky.
It is what it is. Yeah, but that's a good point you raised, actually, about the King Vegeta Neg 2. He can't swing with the Masked King. With the Vegeta units, and that was a nice play for him for sure. But now it's like, the longer this game goes for, the harder it is for Mecha to do. So, like, the reason why Mecha is so good, it's able to do so many things at the start of the game before your opponent can really get off the ground running and whatnot. But because it's
got to really take advantage about this game, to be honest.
Well, honestly, I don't really think that the Mechie player really gave him the chance to.
Oh, I don't think Mecha's resolved to one Unite Assemble. Yeah.
I don't think there's been a good time to do it. He can do it, but he doesn't. There's never been a time in this game where he's been able to do it and play a battle card. Like Mechie's had not tapped out once from memory. Like the one time he did tap out, well, it was the turn he awakened. He slid an energy open, right? So I think the Mechie player is playing this phenomenally. Honestly, like he's taking his time. Right. Yeah, he's taking his time with it, slow and steady. Just controlling the game bit by bit.
Yeah, it hasn't been much. Just it hasn't. The Mecha player just hasn't gotten much value out of his plays.
Exactly. Like even now, like he's dropped absolute confidence. Mechie Kapura doesn't really care about absolute confidence.
Was that the Unite? No.
It was a U9. I think he's literally forced to U9 just to. Oh no, he warped it from his hand for the salsa. That's alright.
Yeah.
Another riposte. Fun fact: he's just gonna steal it.
That? Wait, if he swings with something else,
he can tap his King Vegeta. He can tap his King Vegeta here. That's rough.
It's got barrier, right? Can you?
It does have barrier, but because it's a cost, you can still. I'm pretty sure you can still choose it.
Okay, because that might have been a bad play there. Considering he's already
He might actually not be able to choose it actually because it does have barrier. I'm not too sure about that interaction, but
I'm just going to point out, considering he already did the -2 on the Vegeta, you don't necessarily need to play that because you're just giving him an extra card to steal.
Yeah, it's more just to 100% make sure, right?
Well, he can't finish off the game with low to the ground stuff. He only finishes the game with big stuff.
Yeah.
So
I guess. Yeah.
Like just in case that ruling is a thing and you can tap the barrier boy, like
it's very hard. It is very hard here. I think we're going to be in for a long game though. I think because it's like it's a matter of like both decks kind of swing with lower to the ground things. Like pretty much every card attacking this game has 15k power, but now it's just like it's going to push through it now.
Well, yeah. At this point, if the Mechie player just drops that big 8 drop, he's going to run away with things.
Mm-hmm. It's very hard for Mecha here. It's at the point where he gets outscaled, and the fact that that was very unlucky that he got sniped from the cells. Yeah. That was super unlucky.
Like, from what it seems, like I don't think he was going to be able to pull it off, anyways.
We'll have to wait and see. Like, there's still like
because he got to 7, so he needed a Bagama after that, but he hasn't. I don't even know if he's seen a Bagama or not, but.
It just feels like a rough game. Like, I think, again, like credit to where credit's due. I think the Mechie Kapura is playing around these things that Mecha can do phenomenally well. He knows, like, all right, Mecha
looks like he knows the matchup quite well.
He knows the matchup quite nicely, and he's doing great.
And I'm also assuming this Mecha player doesn't really know the matchup either. Like, that's always a good thing when a new set comes out. If you play the newer stuff, most of the people won't know how to play optimally against your deck.
Yeah, for sure. It's like, well, player can do X, Y thing. I know what this deck does, but you just throw a new formula into the mix. Like, I need to relearn this matchup.
Especially like Mechie Kapura and King Cold, they all have so much text that you have to remember what they do.
Yeah, exactly. Chaotic Cypher Mecha can just do so much now. Yeah, exactly, and that's the point I want to raise. Mecha can do so much, and the fact that the Meki Kabura play is doing so well to play around so much of these things. Like he's been playing super well this game for sure. It's at the position where it's like, yeah, he got pretty lucky with sniping the Cell Zeno out of hand with the King Vegeta, but like even still, like you'll constantly look at the Cell at Mecha Frieza's board, and it's always just this absolute annihilation Goku, and that's not winning you the game. Sure, it's stopping him from using the free like power burst for free. It's stopping him from using his free Senzu bean, but it doesn't feel that good at this point in the game. Like Meki Kabura can do so many things around that. It's really nice to see him really showing his like prowess on like how to play around a Mecha Frieza deck.
Yeah,
because again, it is incredibly hard to play around everything.
Could also be like, I don't know, the Mecha just seems to have not. I don't think he's drawn very well this game, to be honest.
Well, I think this turn he will be able to tap him out here with the Vegeta Unison because he is on 3 energy, 1 energy from the Vegeta Unison, and once you do that, you can play the Bagama in combination with that. But I don't think the Frieza Unison will be able to close out the game. Like, I'm curious to see how many cards in Meki's hand. He's been drawing cards non-stop this entire game, like regardless of whether or not he can't.
Yeah, that 4-drop has been there for like a good 3 turns.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the longer that card's on the board, the better. Just more cards.
And Mecha has some life to play with at least, which is
kind
of.
I think he's going to try to tap him out. He's going to try to tap him out here, and I think this is exactly what I thought he was going to. He's going to go up, tick up with the Vegeta Unison, tap one of his energy, then play a Bagamo and tap him out here. And I think we're going to see a couple of U9s this turn.
Yeah. Oh, has he got it? There you go.
But now he's fully tapped out. This is the power of Mecha Freeze, being able just to remove all your energy you have defensively. And then on top now again, this is where Absolute Annihilation Goku gets the shine, right? When they're tapped out, or then you really can't do much. I'm expecting to see a couple of U9s drop this turn, and we did see him warp one from one of the salsa skills that he played, like just warp the card from hand.
If he can get out the 1-drop doggo, that'll be great.
Yeah, but now it's just like, can he push through 5 life here?
5 life? Probably not.
Let's see. There's still hope for the Mecha Freezer play. I'm not saying it's completely won yet. It's like
he's only got 6 cards in his hand or something. 7,
but
8.
But now he finally gets to do his U9 stuff. This is the time where he finally gets to play it.
Yeah,
there's the Basil.
Yeah, this is like a do or die turn.
I think it is a do or die turn. Again, not having Cell in hand is rough. But I think he has to try to go for it. He still has access to Overwhelm, still has access to multiple more, like as many U9s as he has in his hand. He can still do so many things here, but now it's just the waiting to see what he decides to do. He can't activate that Darkness card. He can't activate that because he pointed out straight away, Absolute Annihilation. This is where this card shines. When your opponent has 0 energy, it turns off their extra cards. Like, even if the card says you can activate it for free, Absolute Annihilation says, well, if you want to activate it anyway, you have to at least pay 1 energy at a minimum. This card's so incredibly powerful when you get the chance to get all your opponent's energy exhausted like this.
Yeah, you really see the lack of barrier removal coming into play now.
Yep. And then again, now it's up to the Mecha Freezer player to push through this entire turn. This is his game to lose now. Like, yeah, Meki's done so much to like force Mecha to be behind on the back foot, being able to establish a board, being able to play around like all his like negates and that. But this is like your time to go for it, right? You don't have to worry about so much. He's tapped out.
But off the Vegeta.
I think he might not have a good hand. That could be like a potential what that is. But this is your time.
I have to play with.
5 life to play with, but no negates is the thing.
Yeah.
And as well, the fact that he did combo out that he might not be running sparking super combos. Yeah. E-Snap takes that straight away. Very, very lucky that he does not have a Cell Zeno. That like literally, that might be the deciding factor. That King Vegeta sniping that Cell Zeno this game. That could be very much the deciding factor. Because like you look at the board, there's only 4. He only needs 4 more energy to meet the requirement of the Cell Zeno. Power of a Super Saiyan. This card is great. The fact that you can use it just to draw a card is fantastic.
Gotta love that.
He's using it now to free Cycle 1 card. Yeah, you can't use it for the turn, but it's just a free Cycle, dude.
Yeah, well, he's got nothing to tap anyway, so he's good.
Yep. Another U9 would be amazing here, just to draw 2 more cards to get something else.
I think he knows if he doesn't kill him this turn, he's gone. So you may as well just get rid of the cards out of your hand that aren't useful.
Yep, and he's coming with Cooler. Yep, I agree with this. Cooler's irrelevant here. Down to another Snap take. Okay. I believe he still has one more attack with Basil, and then he still hasn't swung with his Unison yet. His Unison's currently a 20k double strike dual attacker, so now
Also, still
yeah,
has 3 energy to play with.
3 energy, and more importantly, 2 life. And here it is, got the Oberon here. I believe it's Secret Identity. He's about to warp
okay.
some stuff.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see, but yeah, you can make it out to be secret. Yeah, he's just warped some cards. Go for a swing here. Yeah, this is what he has to do. He has to. This is good from thing. He's doing it really well. Another U9, draw another 2 cards.
Nice.
This is what he has to do here, and it kind of looks like that. It kind of looks like the Meki player understands that, and he's just waiting to be able to defensively out-combo it. You know, waiting for that turn where it's like all in v all in. But yeah, this is what you have to. Oh, it looks like he.
I don't think that's the way you play this.
What if you're the Meki player?
Yeah, you don't want him. You don't want to get to that point where it's all in versus all in. Because Mecha is just drawing such a hand off those U9s.
I think it looks like what he's going for. Like, it's very telling. His hand might not be very good. He might not have been.
I don't think he had much combo power in his hand.
See, he's got a massive hand here versus a massive U9 hand. Saving grace is that you can't actually Vegeta's Final Flash. I can't.
Yeah, you can't do it on Unisons. Yeah.
I think that's Chapel. I think he's just going for combo here. I can't actually see. You can't use those cards on thing.
It just means his camera quality really bad.
That is correct.
Okay.
Oh my god, he bricked.
He
actually bricked. Oh wow. And that is the game. Mecha Freezer kind of won that out of nowhere, if you want me to be honest with you. That was crazy.
Yeah.
There you go.
Because he had that life to play with, he was able to just dig for a massive hand in one turn.
That was really nicely done from, I believe his name's Seraphim. Sorry, Seraphim was saying that. That was really nicely done. Like, you know, it kept him biding his time. He was on the back foot. But when it finally got to the point where he was able to go off, he was able to go off hard. Yeah, Mecha just being Mecha for sure. Yeah, Mecha things.
Yeah, Mecha doing Mecha things.
Mecha doing 3 things. Well, I think both players played that really well. That was a really nice match to watch, I think. But yeah, that was great. I think things that could have been done differently. I think if you see the Vegeta Unison come out, you need to deal with it straight up. That's what lost him the game there. He would have had at least 1 energy open and do whatever he wants. And of course, it kind of looked like he was unaware of how powerful the combination of the Absolute Annihilation was. Like, having that on board means you have no negates. Like, when you get tapped out, that's it for you, you know? You can't do anything else after that.
Yeah, no. I like what you said about the Unison. Because, like, that's pretty much the only double strike that, apart from the Ape and that's the only double strike that gets, right?
Yeah, exactly. Unless, obviously, of course, Chump is a card that exists, right?
Yeah,
like, Chump does stuff as well.
At least you gotta invest into that. But yeah, no, because he had the chance to actually get rid of some mark. At least 1 mark off that Unison would have probably saved him.
Yeah, for sure. Like, the fact that, like, the reason he was able to do that, he just tapped his Absolute Annihilation. Then afterwards, he then put another Unison underneath, and that was able to gain him the markers he needed. That was very nicely done. He waited for his right time to strike and was able to tap him out from there.
Oh, well played. Props to the man. So what was that? That was round 4 or 5.
That was round 5. I believe we still got maybe 2 rounds to go. I'm struggling to find.
About that.
I'm very hardcore struggling to find this pairings link. I didn't find it before, even in the pairings tab. So it is what it is. Yeah, I think it was a fun game to watch. I think.
Yeah, no, I appreciated the Meki.
Alright, I used my infinite wisdom and actually found the pairings list.
Have a gaze, mate. Have a gaze.
Yeah. That Piccolo, William, who's playing King Piccolo, is going strong. He's undefeated right now. He's one of the undefeated.
Oh, true.
Yeah, there's a lot of pretty good players undefeated. Let's go.
Brewer's on table 1.
Brewer? True, I haven't heard that name in years. I literally actually have not heard that name in years. It's pretty funny.
True.
That's pretty good.
Although, unfortunately, I can't actually join that channel.
It's limited to 5.
Yeah.
Limited to 6, actually. It's pretty funny.
Why don't I have mod powers?
Because you're not a mod dude.
Unlucky.
Someone's in the chat room. It's like, what happens to your room, Nick? You just lights turn out.
Oh. Oh, daytime. Yeah. the sun is gone. 1 second.
Sun is gone. I'm just like, what is happening? It's like I literally can't see anymore. He just vanished, dude. He's just invisible. Full on actually entered stealth mode, dude. Yeah, that was a good. That was probably my favorite match of the day so far. That was probably the closest game we've had for sure. Actually, I think the Vegex versus Baby game that we had earlier was also another really great game. I feel like the game's been pretty solid. Not gonna lie.
Quite enjoyable.
Realm or whatever, but
Hasn't just been
I
like-
didn't have another double striker.
Apart
so
from that one
yeah,
red matchup. Was it the
Red
the
v
King
Red?
Piccolo one? Yeah, that was just unfortunate.
Hey,
Apart from
that
there hasn't
was
been
so
any, like,
good, dude. That was
landslides.
so funny, dude. Baby's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play all my cards with skill. Then you see, just Will's like, yeah, dude. You know?
Unlucky.
Hey, do you want to see me play my Vegeta Unison? And it says here that if I just neg 2 markers, you can't play the game. I can't play cards with
Who
skills.
would have thought?
That is too funny.
There's still a bunch of games. That game actually finished quite quickly.
I don't know. They're going for ages, man.
Why there's still so many people going?
People have to finish their children card game, bro. Okay, they have to compete and win.
True. Not bad.
Yeah. But yeah, that was good. That was a good game. Very unfortunate that Mecha Freeze is pretty strong. You know,
Yeah.
it's a pretty good card. You know, fun.
Considering he was losing like the entire game and then just went.
Yeah, he literally stole it without Cell. Tapping out into that. To be fair, I think the Meki's player hand, Meki Kabura's player hand was also fairly bad. I think.
Like he could have played around that turn, to be honest. Definitely.
He could have, but I think it was still not ideal. He's
More
still
of a
like,
hindsight thing.
yeah, in hindsight, yeah, but like he flipped his hand at the end. It's like, yeah, all these cards here are like bad.
Kind of in his hand, but tapped out doesn't really mean much.
Yeah, exactly. And the Vegeta the turn before kind of just turned that line of play off.
Honestly, if he had just removed the marker from that Vegeta, he would have been alright.
Yeah,
because that's what started that whole turn. Just being able to
yeah, literally just tapping that one energy, putting him on instead of from 3 to 2 energy, then Bagamo just taking the rest out.
But he had activated Riposte the turn before, but I'm pretty sure he still had one swing he could have done.
Yeah, he for sure would have. He had plenty of swings he could have done. I think. He should have just been like, yeah, I should probably just do 1 damage to this Unison, you know?
Like, even if, using the triple attack on the leader to just kill the Unison outright might have been the shout, but...
I think so. I think you're right about that. But yeah, that's just a good learning experience for me.
Exactly.
Next time. Don't let that stuff sit on the board. Annihilation did work after you were saying it was nothing for him before the turn 1, saying why isn't he playing Slug Lol? Yeah, that's pretty funny actually. I did say that, but I think I think you should run both. I think you should run both. Oh man, that is what I'm saying there. I think the Slug stuff is too good. Turning off super combos is very broken, for sure. But that is so true. That is very true. That is funny. It's like, yeah, they kind of won him the game, but it also, even in hindsight, an extra 5k combo from the thing wouldn't have changed much, I think. From looking at once we saw his hand, I think
just seeing what his hand was like, yeah.
Yeah. But
okay, so if you think about it, the value throughout that game he would have got if he had played a Slug instead of that would have been
he would have way more value. He had way more value.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can draw 3 more cards for sure, but the problem is that he got reposted, so he has to have all the cards to tap to get those additional swings off. So yeah, he could have done that for sure, but he chose not to. Yeah, I don't know. It's just I don't think he actually had the cards to tap to resolve that as well. Unless instead of attacking with his battle cards, he attacks with his leader instead. That's what he could have done for sure. Yeah, but then at the end, Mecha kind of just did Mecha things for sure. It kind of just went off, did a couple of U9s, drew plenty of cards, and yeah, it was good.
Surprise U9.
Surprise U9. Surprise U9 face. Wow, dude, I just got U9 7 times. After I spent the whole game playing around it. It is what it is, you know?
I like you, mate. Feels bad.
It is a big feels bad. Alright, well, I am going to BRB. It's my turn to have a quick break, so I'm going to be back in 5 minutes.
The Mecha Freezer player one. I apologize, I don't know names very well. So I'm just going off whatever they're playing. Well, I guess we're back to this spot where, asking questions, keep me busy, because I'm not as good as making air noise pollution as John, so you got to help me out a bit. Seraphim, thanks, much appreciated. So having a gaze around the other channels here, what do we got going on? Those guys are done. Benny seemed to be done. What's going on over here? We got is that a Kai? Oh my god, these camera qualities are just nasty. It's some sort of black deck. What's he versing? Against King Vegeta. Okay. So they seem to be around mid-table at the moment. What's down here? We've got is that a Dark Bro? No, another Mechie and a Android 21. They're also sitting more towards lower tables. Does Benny favor his Mecha deck over his Vegex deck? That is, I think he's more comfortable playing Vegex, but I think Mecha just has a better matchup against the field, so it's kind of like it's more of a best of one thing. Like you kind of got to pick the deck with the best matchups rather than the deck you're more. There's an argument for both sides there, to be fair. But yeah, I do definitely think Mecha is stronger, at least against more of the more matchups. What other decks we got in here? Oh, dude, we got a Janemba player on table 29. The hell? He's playing. Wait, got Invoker stuff in there? Which Janemba? It must be playing the other Janemba leader, clearly. Huh. Interesting. And then he's versing King Piccolo. Okay. Best of one is aggro dominant. That is in past formats, yes. People tend to lean towards aggro purely because catching people off guard is always good in best of one because they don't have a way to make up for it. Imagine there is a card can give barrier to the energy field. Yeah, that'd be a bit silly. What are you gonna do though? What are you gonna do? Yeah. I'm really curious to what this Janemba deck is. Yeah, you guys can't see it at the moment, but he's got the Invoker stuff, and he's playing the 5-drop SS4 Goku Unison. It's very interesting. He's got some apes in the drop area. Huh. Might ask that guy for his list. It's very curious. What else is going on at the moment? Yeah, everyone seems to just be finishing off their games. Everyone seems to be towards the end. Where our webcam stuff's through Skype, not Discord, so I don't actually know. Can you share screen? I guess so. I think that might mess up the what's called the layout that Trent's got going on here. So I'll leave that. I won't mess around with that stuff, just in case. Yeah, thought so. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we're just waiting for everyone to finish up here. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Can't tell if you're joking or not through the text. Leave me alone. What else? What do we got to chat about? I don't know. You guys got any more questions?
I've got a question. Why are you just so
Okay.
good at answering questions, dude?
I'm pretty good at answering questions. I don't actually know how much time's left in the round. Is
I can't imagine it being that long. If
there
we're
is a
being
time.
real.
There is a timer in the Discord, is there not? I think it was somewhere. I saw a timer somewhere. Stopwatch timer.
No,
What is
I
this?
am
What is this?
not too sure.
I've clicked on random link.
What did you click on a random link for, dude?
Oh, it's literally just a timer. Okay. I thought it was like a... Okay.
There's negative time in the round.
We're in time, fellas. We're in time.
So we're in that end game, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, we're reaching the end game, dude.
We're reaching the end game, bro. I don't think there's that many games. I think there's only one game left, actually. So it shouldn't be that long till the next round. Oh, did I miss out on anything exciting or not really?
Yeah, no, not really.
No, yeah.
I'm just chilling.
Yeah, that's alright. That's been pretty
Chilling with the buds.
the boys. No, it's been a pretty good good day so far. We've got to see plenty of variety, so that's been good.
Yeah. Apart from, half the mecha players, you usually get that, like, good percentage being the top tier decks and a bunch of random things chucked in underneath. So
I think we've still got pretty good variety. We've got King Piccolo, we've got, I'm assuming, a couple of ejects, maybe a couple of baby left.
Wait, are we in top 8 now? Pretty much?
I don't really think it's really think it was.
Because we got, 5 ones at the moment. Oh, 5. How shouldn't we have an undefeated already?
No. I think we've got 2 more rounds left. I don't know how many people are undefeated, but there's a couple undefeated.
Okay.
Let me have a look. General. Is it in general? I found it before, then I literally just lost it.
Go to your history.
I know it's too much work. It's fun again. Pairings. Like right at the top of pairings. It's like part of like a massive, like not a massive, but yeah.
Is it pinned?
No.
Come on, fellas. Yeah, not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one.
Well, it says here like TLT score. I don't know what that means though. Like total score, I'm assuming. But like, there's only one player on 12, and there's like a bunch of 9s. So I'm guessing that means like if you're a 12, you've dropped it.
I don't know.
If your deck's using any of your Making Pro decks running Shenron, I had it in for a little bit, but then it turns out that that's more of a meme kind of thing, not like an actual good card.
Plus, if you're versing blue or green, GG. I don't know. It's just very easily counterplayable.
Yeah, it's super counterplayable. I don't think it's very good card. It's like, it's fun if it goes off for sure. It's kind of cool. You get a triple attack, triple strike leader, but then it's like there's a lot of cards that just stop it anyway. Like even for example, the Supreme Kai SCR literally just says you can't attack with your leader for the rest of the turn. So it's like,
yeah.
It's kind of like a win more card. There are better cards to play in the deck than Shenron. Shenron's not a good card for the deck for sure.
Dude, you reckon those cards will come back with the new Desire promo?
No.
No.
No, I'm pretty sure the Desire promo only lets you play like a 4-drop anyway. So
yeah, it's 4 drops. It's 4 or less actually, so you can play the Purunga boy as well.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That is a Shenron card, yeah.
There is a bunch of. I get where they were going with that card, but I don't know if the leaders behind them are strong enough to take advantage of them.
Yeah, you're not wrong. They're very air cards right now. Shroom and Celsa stream, you know what you want to see it. It'll be cool to see them on stream, but I think we're just going to be chilling on the top tables for the rest of the night since that we're getting to the end. We're getting to the end game now.
I completely forgot Shroom and Celsa got their own leader.
Yeah, I know, right?
Dude.
They got their own leader before Fu, by the way, which is actually, when you think about it, it's kind of crazy.
What is a Shroom? What is a Salsa? I don't know.
Or like, I guess mushroom salsa, you know? I don't know. I really don't know.
Come on, buddy. Keep it together.
I'm trying my hardest, dude. But yeah, no, I think, again, if they're on the top table, we'll probably end up seeing them, but I think this is going to be like just top table from here on out. So I expect to see Mecha, King Vegeta, Vegex, Baby. I think those have been the decks that have been performing super well today from what I've seen.
I'm gonna make my prediction. Next matchup's gonna be Mecha versus King Piccolo.
Piccolo, you reckon?
Hanjis.
Can we agree that Bandai's doing a pretty good job nowadays, especially with the... Yeah, no, I think Bandai's been doing a fantastic job. Honestly, Bandai's been doing a great job for a very long time, honestly. Like, honestly, in the past, like, ages, for a very long time, the only two mistakes I think Bandai made, like, objectively speaking, is Vegex and then the Surge Leaders initial, like the Piccolo and the Godku. I think those are the two things that were the most game warping things that were very unhealthy for the game. I think those are the only things that I can think so far. And nowadays Vegex is like pretty fine now. It's been mellowed out compared to what it used to be. Like when it had so much free play, essentially a way to burn your life guaranteed. It's like Vegex was pretty disgusting at the start of it, but
It was very questionable printing of cards.
Yeah, and then with this.
William?
Easy. And then obviously, like on the Surge Leaders as well, especially like the Piccolo one, it's like you literally won the game by doing absolutely nothing.
Commentator OC.
There should not be a deck that lets you do that. You should have to have a amount of interacting with your opponent.
Runner.
That was half right. It's Sin versus Mecha.
Can you tell someone to leave there so I can join? The thing is,
right, is the do I need it? Okay. Hey, whoever Lycans is, can you leave so John can come in for commentate? Thanks.
Yeah.
There we go. You're all good.
Sweet. And bro, is this James, bro?
I'd assume so.
We got one new deck. We got Sin Shenron here, but then now we've also got Mecha Frieza again.
Too many mechas.
Too many robots, dude.
So table one is currently King Piccolo and what's the other one? King Piccolo and Vegex. So
yeah, so I think that's our top four right now. That's pretty cool. So no King Vegeta actually. Okay.
Nah. I'll check table 3. Table 3 is Mecha and Cooler. Huh?
How did Cooler make it that far?
Yeah, guess so. Huh.
So fair enough.
Yeah, no.
Well, if it only had one last, that's alright then, yeah. He's not bad, the good size. But yeah. Sin Shenron versus Mecha. Look, if it were, I'm kind of leaning towards it being a bit more Mecha favored, I think, because we were discussing before, I think Mecha just has better cards than Sin.
It depends which build they're going for here. Because if he just turned to Xenozim, Cell Xenozim, you know, that's always a thing.
Not wrong. When you put it, you know what, Nick? You raise some good points here.
Yeah.
If it's the aggro one, maybe, but I don't know. I think like, it's kind of hard to say because Sin Shenron's weird. Sin Shenron's a good deck because it can do such a large variety of things. There's never a bit where it's like, oh no, Sin Shenron can't answer this situation. Yeah, I think it's down to Sin Shenron's I think it's a very nicely done archetype. You have all the tools that you'd possibly want, right? Because Sin Shenron has a bit of everything. You can kill stuff in the combo step. You can negate skills. You have a lot of blockers to work with. You have like steroiding cards, duels, whatever you can think of. Sin Shenron can probably do it. But then it's like, well, that's great and all that it can do that. But then you have Mecha over here who's able to do it on a much faster thing.
Mm.
But I do think
at the same time destroying his own life. So.
That is true, yeah. Sin Shenron considered a higher life total for sure. If it is a control variant of Sin Shenron, and also if he has the new Goku Black promo, that actually enables him to awaken on a turn earlier than scheduled if he's not planning to take... Yeah, if you're not planning to take your own life. So, for those of you who do not know what this Goku Black new promo card is, it is a 4-drop unison, but it has an active main for 3 yellow energy. You could play it. If your lead is yellow, you can play it for 3 energy instead of 4. That's one of its just abilities to play it from your hand. And then that essentially just, you play that on turn 3, and then you're able to awaken with your leader. So the leader can, if you're at 3 life or less, if I have a 4-cost unison in play, you are able to awaken. And then the other 2 abilities on the Goku Black, it's got a +0 skill, where at the end of the turn, you can untap it and give it blocker. And then its other skill, which is actually really powerful, if a card's in rest mode, you can negate its skills for the turn and KO it. That answers a lot of problem cards. So it's overall a pretty solid unison for sure. But it is for the Sin Shenron deck, and it's more for those control style of decks. And that's if we do end up seeing it.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't really tell what variant is playing yet, but...
Yeah, that's one of the big things with Sin. There's too many options it has potential to, and Oh, so I had it the other way around. I thought that the Sin Shenron just U9'd. I was about to say what? I was looking at the wrong way. That's
Why
funny.
not? Why not?
No, they don't know. Yeah, this is a very good time to U9 because Sin Shenron isn't one of those decks that really has the luxury to play around other like to play at a different pace. You kind of want to be doing everything on tempo in the Sin Shenron deck.
Sin has a very structured way of playing its game.
Exactly. Like
It
even
does
though
pretty much the same thing every game, but it's more later game that you have to go around.
I wouldn't say it does the same thing every game, but it goes down the same starting route every game where you need to play your ball, you need to upgrade it, and then you can decide whether or not you want to go what direction you want to go from there.
You either go to the 8-drop, you either go to the 9-drop, you can play the golden boy.
Exactly, yeah. But even though it has these pathways, you are correct. It does start off the exact same way every time.
I'm still just trying to figure out where he's going with this. Okay, so he's going down the normal 9-drop path.
Apple, how you doing, dude? Welcome. We're just commentating this Dragon Ball game. Super exciting stuff for you because you love Dragon Ball. I heard, you know.
There you go from your stream.
Yeah, stream's doing pretty not that bad lately. But that's alright. We're not here to talk about that.
Cheeky plug to True Pirate Shad YouTube.
No.
That is the channel, right? Didn't get that one wrong.
Oh, thanks for the plug, bro. You're so nice to me.
Thank you.
What am I looking for? 9-drop Sin Boy's out. Yeah, 9-drop Sin Shenron's out. So this is pretty good for him. He was able to clear the chapel. It's called. Even though he's able to draw cards, you don't really mind so much as Sin. So now you got this bad boy in play, and this card's also Mecha also doesn't. It's kind of weird. Both players don't really mind the cards being sat there. Like you don't really care about your skills getting negated on Frieza anywhere.
Yeah, you don't really play. You don't really have any anything that's not an on-play effect in Mecha. So I don't think that really comes into play that much.
Yeah, exactly. It only really comes into play if you play Cell and want to if that's on board, then it becomes a single striker.
You want to give you like to keep your quad strike, hey?
Yep.
And even then, you can just Vegeta Final Flash it if you really need to play something that wants to stick.
Yeah, for sure, exactly. Let's see what he decides to add here. I think Marseille's a very great card to add versus Sin Shenron. And more or less just allows you to punishes them for playing the cards back from the drop. But the real awkward thing here, there's actually no way for a mecha to really punish this U9 this turn, other tap out this turn, because he's on 5 life and he can't even swing with leader, so he actually doesn't have a way to awaken here.
This is an issue.
I hope the mecha loses here. I don't like his camera angle. True, dude. But look at the thing. It'll be good to see. I think mecha's won every game it's been on stream today, so I have to wait and see how Brewer plays it out. He's tapping 2 here. Or his Vegeta units. Straight for the
I guess he can. Yeah, he does the minus. He won't be able to swing with his fellas. It's pretty good. Not bad.
Good play. I thought he was about to drop U9 here, but still, so a lot of people are still maining the Vegeta units, and I think in best of 1 it's pretty good to main it. Get best of 2, best of 2, best of 3. Best of 3, I think it's potentially worth going putting it in the side. You don't need it for every matchup in the world, but I think it still deserves a spot. Your main board or sideboard. It is a very powerful card for sure.
Mecha's pretty good where it doesn't have to rely on its unisons. Yeah,
exactly. It relies on all the other free stuff it does instead. Oh man.
Free is good. Free is good.
So I think if Sin has a double strike card, it might be worth doing that this turn, trying to hit the mecha from.
Well, you can see a haze in his energy at the moment.
You're not wrong. Actually, it's kind of awkward for Sin because he can't attack because the Vegeta isn't super good here because the majority of the cards that Sin is playing cost more than his energy, and Vegeta just says, "Yeah, we're good, bro. Good."
He can go into the isn't the 3-drop dual attack?
There's a 3-drop dual attack. There's 3-drop double strike. There's a 3-drop probably for everything, but it's more of the fact he can't really play anything here. I wouldn't be surprised if he adds that and tries to go up a second Sin Shenron here. That seems like a solid play, if you ask me.
Yeah, why not? Seems like he's taking this to a longer route game.
Yeah, it looks like majority of the pure aggro versions of Sin Shenron don't actually run the 9-drop here.
Ah, there's the throw drop. Yeah, there you are.
Yeah, he's just coming into the Unison though. He wants to get rid of that thing as soon as possible. But a lot of the Sin Shenron decks that are more of the turbo aggro one don't actually run this one in their deck. They choose to run other stuff.
That makes sense. That does make sense. Because you can just go straight into the other boys, suck up. There's just better routes you can go.
I quite like the sequencing from Ryan here. He chose to combo the 5k because it is a 3 cost, so it will get under the Vegeta, and then he can use to swing into the Vegeta and get rid of it. That's just small things, like very optimal sequencing there.
If he's got a negate here, take the life and then go for it. No, okay, don't worry.
He's really thinking about it. He's thinking about it here, but that was quite nice from Ryan. That was very clean line of play. Able to swing with the 10k leader, combo the 5k card you got to get rid of anyway. That was nice. That was really good.
Yeah, and then now he's getting another chain going out, which is good.
Yep. And this is a great spot for Ryan to be in. He's got 1 energy up. He's got his 9 drop to negate skills. He's got his 3 drop where if he does, this 3 drop kind of functions like poutine, where when your opponent plays a battle card or a unison with a skill or just plays it in general, I think that's what it says.
I think it's played in general. Yeah.
In general, yep, it lets him just switch the card immediately to rest mode. So very good defensive tool. If he is running Power of the Super Saiyan, he's got that available to him. And if he is the control version, which I'm starting to lean towards,
I'm pretty sure he is. Yeah,
he might have Mecha Kapura available for next turn, and that card is such a powerful card. Just being able to block certain things, isn't affected by Bagamo, isn't affected by a lot of things, except I guess for
sitting pretty at 6 life.
Yep. Uses the Power of the Super Saiyan here just to draw a card. The right card to tap here is definitely the 9 drop. That is the card you want to untap here. But even saying that, Sin Shenron has ways to untap the 9 drop during their turn. So yeah.
Oh yeah, it has that like pseudo Zarbon card, right?
They do. Well, it literally is Zarbon for Shadow Dragons, but you have to burst 1.
That's right.
I wonder if he's got a Bagamo here. Tap him out. He's thinking about it.
There
he
you
is
go.
Bagamo to tap him out. Yeah.
No, I'd say that's pretty worth it. Because if he's going to awaken next turn anyways, he's probably wants to get him down to 4.
Yep. The really cool thing about this, the 3-drop Shadow Dragon he's got there, he doesn't actually need to activate its effect until he's ready to use it. Like, it's whatever he feels like. He doesn't have to do it on the first card that he's played, unlike Poutine, yeah? Like, Poutine has to go, like, immediately.
Big once per turn.
His hand's moving too fast. They're moving way too fast, Apple. They're going speed of light, you know?
Zoom.
But yeah, that was a good play from James. They're able to tap some stuff down, you know, trying to get the U9 package rolling. But unless he's wanting to drop something like the Cell Zeno this turn, I think it's like that.
That went right into the glare.
Into the glare. Yeah, I don't think it's too important. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see what he decides to do. I think if I'm feeling pretty comfortable here. I've got a very nice board set. Yep. I believe that is a U9. He's taking a life and he's drawing 1, 2, and what will he play? As he's playing a Chapil for sure.
Like, he's got to kind of control his board here. Like, I feel like he's got to do something about that board.
He does. It's not even about the board. It's more like the 9 drops in. He has to do it. Will this be the final round? I believe there will be one more round after this.
Should be one after this, yeah.
There should be one more afterwards. I believe it's the winner of this versus the winner on table 1, and they will decide who the winner of the day is.
So it's between Vegex, King Piccolo, Sin, and Mecha at the moment.
Yep. So there's actually pretty nice variety for our top 4.
No random Cell Surge coming out of nowhere, which is good.
Yeah, dude. Cell Surge has won every event. That OC, it really shouldn't be winning any events. I don't think. I feel like there's just ways to beat it. But if you get cheesed, you get cheesed. So
I love cheese.
I actually quite like cheese as well. He's going for the Bagamo swing here, just putting some pressure on now. Still got all his energy available to him. He's still got 3 life open. I don't know if I entirely agree with putting this much.
Okay, he's gone for the 8.
Raiders Warcry. I don't know how I feel about this because
that just ends up becoming a single strike, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Has he got the final flash for that?
Nah, I don't think he does. I don't agree with this at all because the problem is that now also it can get hit by haze and also Sin's gonna weaken. What's this Cell Surge deck about? Basically 2 different versions of the Cell Surge deck. Like one that was going for the swap package and one which was like Green Hand Destruction won the last 2 events. Like the Hand Destruction one won the event before this one, and then the first online event we had in like this bracket of online events won the what do you want to call it? Won the first one. So we were just talking about how it's like that deck, which isn't as is more of a rogue deck, is able to take these OC events, which is pretty funny.
So I was going to point out the Sin player's hand is actually kind of low.
You reckon? Well, he gets 2 cards from Awakening.
Because
So.
I reckon if he swings into the 9-drop here, Final Flashes negates its skills.
Well, the only problem is that the 9-drop's already negated the
Oh no, he's not going for it. Don't worry. No, even if it's single strike, like just get rid of that 9-drop and so you don't have to deal with that.
Yeah. I think what it kind of looks like Brewer's doing, or James is doing, sorry, he's leaving an energy up for a riposte. I think he's going for the game this turn. And then, yeah, he's passing turn. The Planet Vegeta untaps his U9. Yeah. And, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that turn. He used the Bagama already, so he's got 1 less Bagama instantly. He's got a combined energy total of 11, so he needs 1 mana 2-drop Cell if he does have that, which he probably could have been able to. I think if he did have Vegeta's Final Flash and thing, it would have been alright, but to go for it, like negate the skills in the 9-drop and play the Cell Zeno. But the only problem is that Sin Shannon runs Haze Dragon, and Cell Zeno is quite more than 4 energy, so it will be a target for Haze, and he'll just be able to kill it in the combo step regardless, regardless of whether it has Quad Strike or not. And here it is. I think he's about to play Meki. Yeah, really powerful Meki.
Classic card.
Yep. Honestly, a good play now is to swing with like one of his cards, and then just like to bait out the Chapil auto, so it just taps nothing.
Mm.
Yeah, he's doing that right now. He's swinging with the 9-drop here.
One big riposte. Maybe? No? Yeah? There we go.
There it is, yep. The thing is that he can just tap that the ball he has over there, because he doesn't really care about it anywhere. So yeah, he's gonna awaken now.
Yeah,
untap 1, draw 2. But yeah, I think the longer this game goes, the harder it is for Brewer. He really needs to. The problem is that you can never go in with Cell Zeno in this particular matchup, just because of the fact that it just gets blown out from
the 9-drop.
The 9-drop. Yep. Like even now, he has the 12 energy required. He's got 3 from Mecha Frieza, 4 from Raiders Warcry, and then 5 from Megama. Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing alright here. But
it's really hard for him to be able to play that card successfully without risk of it getting blown out.
Like, the best way you got to do it is you got to swing in, negate that card's skills. And then even then, you can still get hazed, so... I'd say it's kind of a difficult spot he's in. Now he's got the blocker as well.
Yeah, he's got the 2 blockers between... He's got Meki Kibura, which becomes a blocker. Well, no, it is a blocker. Sin is a blocker with Revenge. Now he's also tapped out. So, look, he did riposte, so I highly doubt that Mecha is going to win. Is not going to is going to die this turn, sorry. But it's just whether or not it can push through this board state. And it's getting to the point where it's kind of game over when Sin Shannon hits 9, when it hits 6 energy, because you're able to constantly revive your Shadow Dragons from the drop over and over again. Exactly. And you're just getting just infinite value every turn that passes.
Yeah, Mecha's in a bit of a difficult spot here, but we've said that before, and they ran.
Yeah, we said that before. The Mecha's like, behold, my victory, just wins it out of nowhere.
Wait a minute, I'm gonna remind you why I'm busted. Bang.
Yeah, I'm gonna remind you why I'm the king. Just boof.
The Emperor.
He's the Mecha King, dude. Mechanical Mayhem, bro. I don't know where Mechanical Mayhem came from, but yeah.
Good alliteration out of you.
I know. So here's another really cool thing about Sin. You know how Mecha just dropped a riposte? Well, there's nothing stopping Sin using a riposte as well, yeah? That card is actually not leader locked. The only requirements on that card... Well, actually, sorry, it is leader locked, but it's not Mecha Frieza locked. It's locked to the color yellow. Yeah, as long as you have a total of 2 yellow extra cards between your drop area and energy area, the riposte becomes a 1-drop. A 1-drop battle.
Good.
Yeah, I don't think there's an extra card in his energy or in his drop, but yeah.
I'd say, is there room for it? Because, you don't really need that. You don't really need the floodgates in Sin. I don't know. At least from what I've seen.
Look, it's just a really good card regardless. That card is essentially just better Nimbus.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Here it is, blocking with the Frieza straight away. This lets him tap energy or whatever. I think it looks like the strategy would be to use Cell Surge here. To get up to his Cell Xeno, play that, and see what he can like remove. But his hand, Zamasu, that's a good card.
Okay.
Taps his Sin.
That's that gone.
It's not that it's gone; it's just in rest mode.
Oh yeah, it's like it's like the revenge blocker no longer needed to be worried about.
Yeah, but still, the fact that it still negates skills is so hard to like move up your chain of your monsters, I guess, like playing cells. Like again, we talk about a lot of people build the Mecha Freezer decks around. I have to play Cell Xeno and win with Cell Xeno, right? That's what everyone talks about. But if that's like if you're tunneling so hard on that, it becomes much harder to close out the game through normal means.
Yeah, 100%. Because
Like,
you can't make your deck around like a 1 out of 50 chance of drawing. Like it's just unrealistic to have that as an expectation.
Yeah,
Whereas
like what happens?
Different story for the Victory Struck deck where you have a leader that can search top 5 every turn. You can somewhat more bank on that, but like you can't make good. That's a good thing about Secret Rays in this game. You don't base your decks around them. They're kind of there to help you win more.
Yeah, exactly. And like Mecha's a deck that does fine without this. So like, yeah, it's for sure a win more card. Yes, it can steal you games, like games that you do not deserve to win. Yeah, like that's how powerful that card is.
That's what it's for. Right?
That's what Secret Rays are meant to do. Be able to turn unwinnable games into winnable situations, right? But Mecha, even without that, Mecha does so much things very strong. Like this Spardox Raiders Warcry, like Zamos, all the cards it does for free, just able to progress the board state and whatnot. It's stuff it can do to help win this game. It's just like, it's very hard for him to rely on this cell as his backup plan, is the point I'm trying to make, I guess.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
But yeah, he should still be able to go beyond that and still play things that enable him to win con.
Like, I'm just trying to see of how he actually gets out of this situation that he's got himself in here.
Is Cell Xeno the best SCR option in Mecha? I think it is an alternative. There are several alternatives in Mecha. I think the only 3 SCRs you should be consider running in Mecha is either the Supreme Kai, Cell Xeno, or what's the card called? The
Lineage.
new Shinron. Oh no, you can. I guess Lineage as well, but I think Shinron's a little bit better. The one that like you combo for one and play, it's kind of like Raiders Warcry. But those are the 3. I think those are the best 3 to run in the deck. I think it goes in the order of Cell Xeno, then Supreme Kai, and then the Sin Shenron. But Hero's Lineage is another alternative option.
That's best for any deck, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. Like if your deck has easy access to Cell, like then
you're talking about the 1-drop. No, sorry, the one that turns into 1-drop, Kevin.
Tapped 4 for Vegeta. Okay, looks like he's pushing for game here. This is what I like to see. This is what we need. This is what Thingo needs to do here. James needs to do. He needs to win with other ways besides Cell, but that is a very steep cost to play this Vegeta for sure, to give a dual attack.
How much life is the Sin player on? Is that 3?
I think it is 3.
Okay.
And this is good. This is one of the safest ways. This is one of the safest ways for Mecha to go for the win here. So we'll have to see what ends up happening.
If he gets him down to 1, then sells Zenos, he might have a chance here.
For sure, because the thing is that if he plays Cell Zeno now, he gets to rip 4 cards out of hand. 3 cards out of hand, sorry.
3 cards, and since the 9-drop's dead, it'll become a single strike anyway, so you definitely want to get him down to 1.
I like how every time we see Mecha, it's like, it's in such a hard position. How will it possibly get out? Does Mecha? Behold, my deck!
It's kind of silly how it can do that.
Using the power of the Super Saiyan just to draw a card and tap something. Tap the, power of the Super Saiyan goes straight to the drop. And then just being able to draw more and more cards here. Final Flash is not a good card here. Final Flash doesn't buff the Unison here, so the Unison
is doing it just to negate its skills, surely.
I think so. I think it is to negate the skills here.
I think he's got Soul Zeno, surely. There's no point. Why would he be going down to 2 life?
Yeah, but please keep in mind the Vegeta's Final Flash does not buff the Unison swing. The Unison is only a 30k attack right now. So I think the correct play is to out-combo this. Because you still have just Haze to kill Sin.
Ah, true, yeah. He's still got one more swing on the Unison, right? Or did he not?
Yeah, he's still got one more swing for sure.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yep, so that outcome was it there? Very good, very good. Everyone playing by the rules. But
He hasn't played a haze yet this game, so he's definitely
yeah,
got
it's
one.
not. I
100%
think
stop.
it's so hard to go for thinking. I still think it's not a bad idea to drop sell just to rip the cards out of the hand for sure. I think
Actually,
that's
yeah, he might actually hit the haze with it. So
yeah, and you can't even use the rest of the cards anyway. So if you got the sell in hand, I think hands down, just play it for sure. Like you're
Yeah.
just ripping 3 cards is nice. Yeah, for another Vegeta swing here. Like the fact that Hayes can just blow out this thing is quite nice, you know?
that's pretty good.
I just whacked my mic, I did. Another good card if the Sin Shinran player does have it is the token negate. If he's got that, can do it and just, to block that attack quite nicely. But that's only if he has it though, is the thing.
I haven't seen it yet, so
Yeah.
the mecha player's playing it.
Also, I can't remember if he's. Or I think underneath the light there, he has a Raiders Warcry. I'm not sure.
There's a Bergamo, Raiders Warcry, Chapel, and Riposte.
Yeah, for 100% the Riposte. Oh, the Bergamo's in rest mode because it got locked by the leader. But
Yeah.
I can't really make out if the Raiders Warcry.
No,
is
it's in rest. It's in rest.
already attacked. Alright, cool. There's 2 5Ks there, so now it's 30K.
Okay.
Sin has used 3 super combos, so that's fair enough.
Mecha's still got such a big hand. Actually, he hasn't overwhelmed yet either.
He has not, yeah.
So, if he gets him down, I reckon he should go harder on this to force him down to 1. To be honest.
I think it should be another 5K combo though. I think as well.
honeys.
Just because, like, in this game, the sweet spot
there
for
you go.
comboing is going up in 10s. He went up in, like, a 15, which is, like, a weird interval, but... Yeah, I can't really sell what the Sin
Stop
hand...
that cell, B.
Oh, no.
Come on, buddy. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
Does he have it? E9's still an option to play. Draw a couple more cards.
Come
I
on.
think you would have already played it. Yeah, there's another U9 takes a
Okay.
life. Or 2. He'll probably play a Basil here, and because he's negated the effects, this will be a 19k dual attack when it does hit the board. And he gets an additional card, so I'll be very surprised if he doesn't have it here.
Wait, is Sin on 2 or 1 life right now?
I think it's on...
I think he's got his card sideways, surely.
I want to say that as well, but it looks bigger than
I'm
the card.
pretty sure he was on 3 before.
I think he might be on 2. I can't. It's really hard to make it out. Actually, though.
Okay. So how does... Yeah, Mecha's got to have some sort of way to live here, otherwise he's a bit screwed. He's still got an energy up. So you can go for a Champa play if he has it, but that's just running the risk of haze.
Very just like waiting now.
Yeah, I know. I'm just really curious.
Yeah. So right, yeah, he's definitely on 2. Thanks for thanks for that. Thanks for that forge or clearing
Cheers,
that,
bud.
clarifying that. Yeah. It is pretty hard to tell, but yeah, you can tell, you can like comparing it to the cards on the left there. It's much bigger, so yeah, it has to be at least 2. Dragon Thunder, like a Senzu Bean, very nice. He must have just got that off life, very good. And now he needs another 10 more, so that's just 2 more 5k combos. He's got 1 on board and most likely another 1 in hand. Yep, number 5.
See, the Sin player just surely has a haze. He's just saving, so...
I think so too. If you're the Sin player in this matchup, you're like, yeah, all right, where's
You're
my
happy.
haze, you know?
You're happy. Because
Speed
you just swing in with a 9-drop next turn, you win automatically, pretty much.
He's doing really good though. He's pressuring him a lot without having to drop
Yeah.
Selzeno. Like not playing it straight away. It means he's like forcing him to use cards, and he's dwindling his hand down. So there's a higher chance if he does have haze that he's got it in hand. Yeah,
That's
there it
all.
is.
There we go. All right.
He's fine as long as he has 1 haze in hand.
So he gets ditched 3, and he's got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So okay.
Over half his hand. If haze
Three,
gets hit,
3 and 8 chance.
I think if haze gets hit, it is GG. If haze gets hit here, is good game for Brewer. 1 at a time. Is it a haze? Well, we're gonna be confusing as well. This is just gambling at this point, you know? We're like playing the casino, you know? It's like Casino Wars, you know?
Pick a card, any card. He's opted for the middle three.
Is that two hazes?
I wish I could see what is a haze.
No, that's the haze that doesn't do it.
drop.
That's not it. That's the
Okay,
4 drop is the one.
Well, we still got to go in for the swing anyways.
The thing is that I don't think it's because Cellzeno has dual attack here. I don't think he actually combo here. Yeah, he just hazes it straight away.
Yeah.
Yep.
Classic gameplay.
But now Brewer can't win this turn anymore. That's it. Now it's gonna go into the Sin player's turn.
If he's got a overwhelm with double strike, overwhelm and a champer in his hand, he might have a chance.
That is also true. Yeah.
Because he is not overwhelmed. Surely one secret identity out of you.
This is really hard though, man. It's like it's really down to the wire.
He just passed.
He just passed. Okay.
Pulls out his baby hatch.
What does Haze do? So what Haze does, it only works if your leader is a Shadow Dragon, which Sin Shenron is. And when you combo this card, you can discard a Shadow Dragon from your hand. Then you choose one of your opponent's battle cards in rest mode with a higher energy cost than their total energy and just KO it straight away. So that's why, even though he was tapped out, he still had an answer to the Cellzeno. And that's why it wasn't like the end of the world for him. That's why, like, how Brewer was playing, he was whittling his hand down card by card, just hopes to hit that card. So he couldn't just get rid of the cell as he did. But now Brewer's sitting on 1 energy, 1 life. This is the spot where you hate being in his mecha. That's where he's only got 1 extra card available to him now. And that's most likely not even the case. What's most likely going to happen is repose. Yeah, I think he just scooped. That is the game. GG's. Sin Shenron taking down Mecha Freezer. Mecha Freezer finally lost today. That is it. Mecha has been beat. That was a really good game to watch.
That was quite close, yeah.
That was very close, very back and forth. It was
literally just down to him popping the haze out of his hand or not.
Yeah. That's crazy. It looked like he had another haze in hand, though, and he also had his own Cellzeno. That is the game, dude. Cellzeno, pretty good card, but yeah.
Cellzeno not busted. Confirmed here.
If you can play Cellzeno, you always play it, for sure. Yeah, good game. This was a really fun game to watch. It was very close, for sure. Yeah, there we go. Sin Shenron undefeated. Aqua 96, aka Ryan, doing good.
The other game has finished, but I don't know who won. So it's 100% Sin in the finals.
I believe so.
And then it's either King Piccolo or Vegex. I assume King Piccolo won. One big assumption out of me, but yeah, John, I'm gonna go refuel myself.
You gonna refill yourself? That's all right.
I'll be back in 5.
Because Cell's dual attack, does he get out of the haze because when you attack it restands? It's at the end of the battle step it restands, so he still can haze it. That is how that interaction works. So like when a card like untaps with a dual attack or a triple attack skill, it's still in rest mode during the battle phase, but then it gets untapped at the end of the battle step. So that's why he's still able to do it in that situation though. That's how the interaction works. Yeah, it was pretty good game regardless. It was very fun to watch. Both the players go at it, so yeah, it was good. It's just me, guys. Just one more round to go. We have a Sin Shenron moving into the final round, so that should be pretty good. Sin too good. Yeah, Sin's pretty good. It's still ways to beat Sin for sure. Like I don't think it's I do think that Sin Shenron doesn't have as great matchup as Mecha. Like, I think obviously in the head-to-head, Sin can beat Mecha, but I think in general, I think that Mecha does better against majority of decks compared to Sin Shenron. And it's also Sin Shenron kind of has the same problem that Red Broly does, where it just auto loses to certain floodgates in the game. So that's why it's not ideal. Not ideal to be like just playing Sin all the time, because like versus King Piccolo you get Violent Raised, versus Blue you get the Thingamabobble, what's it called, the Hero Prospect. There's ways to deal with it for sure. But yeah, I think still, regardless, it's still a very good card for sure. Very good deck, you know. And yeah, one more round, guys. I'm actually pretty curious to know what ended up winning the other game between Baby and I think it was Baby and King Piccolo. Don't leak the counter strats. I'm pretty sure it's common knowledge. If you want me to be if you want me to be real, it is just common knowledge how good of a card Violent Raise is. Like, there's plenty of ways to deal with it for sure. It's I guess like what I was saying, like Dark Broly syndrome, right? Like, well, Dark Broly can't really do much into red because it just gets Violent Raised every turn. But then it's like, well, you know, what do you want to call it? Oh, it's just ways to, like, you know, deal with it, you know. But yeah. Very surprised though that it's a lot of the same stuff we've seen going around. That's the meta. So, like, I was expecting to see a lot more set 12 stuff, but it looks like I saw set 13 stuff. Sorry, but it just feels like a lot of players just sticking with comfort and playing set 12. So that's kind of the vibes we've been getting today. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully the last round. I'm pretty sure it's the last round. I hope it's a banger though. That's all I can hope for. I hope it's just an absolute banger game. Oh, is this the last round? Or is it one more after this? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Then there's 0 rounds left. Oh, shit. Okay. Do we know who won table 1? do we? That's it. William won. Hey, congrats to William. So apparently King Piccolo won. There we go. There we go, dude. William won today. There you go. That's pretty funny. I thought we were gonna get one more round, but apparently not. Yeah, there it is. Good stuff, William. Congrats, dude. You worked pretty hard. You always got so close in all these events, but now you finally did it, dude. You reckon do we do a winners interview, Trent, or what are we doing? Easy, but yeah. Will, congrats, dude. Congrats. You worked pretty hard. You play really well with your King Piccolo deck. You always style on people when you play it. So it was good to see you finally got the win, dude. Congrats, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, finally. Very good, dude. You got the first Baby in the last round. How do you feel just getting to drop the Vegito unison, dude? Like, that was so funny watching a game before on stream. Like, literally the game was over on that, like, turn 3 or whatever. Like, literally Baby could not actually play the game. It was quite funny. Literally, it was like, okay, we're just gonna wait for it to be over now. Like, Baby, that game didn't play a single battle card successfully. It got the one time he could have played a card, it just got KO'd with Omen. Feels so dirty, yeah. No, good stuff, man. Congrats on your win, dude. That's that good stuff. Always feels good winning. Oh, yeah. Surprised he's still stuck with King Piccolo though, but it also makes sense as the deck I assume you're the most practiced on that deck. And you don't really need to jump the gun onto a new deck in a new format. You can kind of just chill with what you're comfortable with. So that makes sense as well. But yeah. Good stuff with the King Piccolo. I'm just gonna have a wild assumption. I assume you didn't add the new King Piccolo card that came out because that card's kind of bad. It's very bad. But that's just me guessing, but I think I'm right about my guess. Because that card genuinely sucks. The new one. Do I have it here? I might have it in a pile of cards here.
Bruh, it is freezing outside.
Sure. Oh, by the way, Nathan, that was the last round because
Oh, that was the last round.
Yeah, Sin was down paired, so Will, the King Piccolo player we had before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, GG. Let's see. I considered the best deck I've been testing the new stuff. I was playing up until last night. I was playing it up until last night. Yeah, dude, that new card is like really, really average. It's like, well, you can play it. I can't even remember what it does. I just remember it as like for the Piccolo archetype, it didn't do anything. I guess you can use this active battle to combo additional thing, but you already have a card that does that in the promo. And then also on top of that as well, like you don't want to play a unison from your life with its effect for 1 on 1 marker. You just hard cast it for 2, like you were doing.
Yeah, it's just asking for it to get killed.
Yeah, Will, you get an interview, baby. You want to join Battle Channel 2 and we'll get at it. That means I'm just going to mute myself on Skype real quick. You're gonna have to use Discord audio, Trent. Yeah. Yeah, Will, if you want, just jump into Battle Channel 2. We'll get a cheeky winners interview.
Yeah, g'day.
Congrats, Will. You finally done it, dude. You finally got the dub, dude. How do you feel?
Muted. Muted is how he feels. He's got no words.
He's speechless. Just give him a sec. Man.
Yeah, no, it feels absolutely amazing.
Yeah, congrats, man. Because you're one of the few players in OC that also consistently plays in all the online American events. So I can't imagine how much like practice you've been getting in. But it's really awesome.
Just an insane amount. I will say, like, playing in the US events is super rough just because of the time zone difference. Like,
yeah, I can imagine.
You feel like absolute garbage by the end of the event. Like, you've just been on the biggest bender of your life, and all you want to do is sleep.
Yeah, no, I'd imagine that. Do you feel like playing in the American events has helped you improve a lot? Since it's like obviously it's a really unique opportunity where normally you wouldn't be able to practice against these American players. But in saying that though, do you feel like even though you were more tired in the morning, do you feel like overall it was like very beneficial to just improve so much? Or what do you do you reckon?
Absolutely. So like playing in the US events has had like a huge impact. I play in some of the EU events too, just some little locals and stuff over there. Because I don't live somewhere where I have a locals, so the only opportunity I have to play is in online events. So you guys would have never seen me if online events didn't start.
Oh, glad
fair
you
enough.
Find your way through.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's really cool that like even though like a lot of people are complaining, it's like, oh yeah, these online events aren't as fun as IRL events, but it's given you a unique opportunity where you finally get to like I guess put your foot in the ring and finally show them what's up, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Like I just like to play decent decks and do my best, and sometimes that works out really well for me.
Yeah, no, honestly, like, from what I've heard, like, your name always pops up, like, just throughout, like, every tournament you play in, so it's really awesome that finally, like, all your hard work's finally paid off and you're able to take home a big win. So, again, man, congrats. It's really awesome to see that you did well.
No, thank you so much. It was rough today. I versed David Liu round 1, which is, I wish you guys had that on stream, because I will say that was my hardest match all day.
The first one was the hardest, so smooth sailing. So, what was the matchup? What was he playing?
He was playing Vegex, and I will say that Vegex is probably one of the difficult matchups to navigate for King Piccolo, simply because they can play BMS and kill you on 2, which limits your options. So you have to play really well, essentially. You have to micromanage everything. What? Who's that? I am. Pop out, Max.
Yeah, we're doing it when it was interviewed, but yeah, you deserve the congrats, man. Yeah, I remember. I do get what you mean by the Marseille dropping being played early on in the game, super rough as well. I think another thing that just I mentioned this before on stream, but my most hated combination of cards in the game is Koitsukai plus the one drop Goku, the one that's like when you activate a counter skill, you have to warp a card.
Oh yeah.
That combination of cards like makes it like almost impossible to play certain decks. I was playing King Piccolo probably last month at locals. I was having a good time, you know. Then I versed Vegex and they did that to me, and I'm just like, wait a second. So that for me was like, how do I play how do I do this? Like, because I definitely don't have as much experience in the matchup as like you would or with the deck in general, because I kind of bounce around.
The hard thing you have to do is you pretty much have to hard mulligan for a death ball, or try to see a death ball in Yamcha, so that on 2 you can either unison or death ball to out the BMS and put yourself in like a place where you can actually play battle cards, or you wait for them to do anything and then Yamcha the BMS and you're in the same position, which equalizes the game state, gets you to turn 3, and then you just out advantage them.
Yeah. One thing I love about watching you actually play the deck compared to everyone else, I swear, every time I've seen you on stream, because you've been on stream like a lot of these events here, every time I see you, you always, like, on average, if you're not drawing like 3 cards a turn, there's something wrong. Like, you always manage to find such great ways to be able to use Piano to draw cards, use the Piccolo Unison to draw cards, use the Tambourine. It's Tambourine, yeah, the little dragon guy, yeah. Tambourine.
Symbol's the one that draws more cards. Tamborine's the one that has dual attack.
Yep. But the way you play the deck, it's almost an art, honestly. Like, just how well you've mastered the deck. So it's just, again, it's awesome to see it's finally paying off. For sure.
Interesting anecdote. The first time I picked up this deck, I was playing like a meme version of it, and I decided to play the actual deck for the PPG Invitational. I still didn't know what my leader did, and I was trying to put Violent Rays in my life. So I learned how to like play the deck during that event and lost round 1 and exoed the rest. Once I
funny.
realized I could only put certain cards in my life.
That's funny. Well, you know that lose is improved, so that's fine, dude. You would have improved a lot after that, but so we're moving into a new format, yeah. Like today we were commenting, it's like we're seeing some of the newer stuff. I feel like a lot of OC players kind of wait to see how it unfolds in the US events and then take it from there as to what they deem as like this is good or this is not good or whatever. I'm under the impression that King Piccolo is still the king of red, just for me like playing the new King Vegeta. It's very hyped up for sure, but I don't think it has the same potential as King Piccolo. I don't think it can do the same like this. It doesn't have the same degree of like power. Are you under the same impression as that, or do you reckon that King Vegeta is a real contender compared to King Piccolo, or King Piccolo is still the king?
I think King Piccolo is the best red deck, and I'll say I think it is the best deck full stop. I think Mecha is the second best deck, and I think you've got a lot of sprinklings of decks that are tier 1.5/tier 1. But the problem is that King Piccolo has near an auto win versus Mecha if played correctly, and Mecha beats every other deck. Originally, King Piccolo had a lot of bad matchups before we found that Vegito Unison. Once we found that, it solved all of King Piccolo's bad matchups, as you've seen, and that's what's made it so strong.
Work beautifully.
That was like honestly, that second game, that game you had against Baby, it was so funny. Like actually, I don't think I've seen a game ever of DBS where the one player literally was not allowed to play battle cards. That was just so funny to watch. Like
I did that like 3 times today to people.
Yeah, that's pretty good as well. You got like in a sense, I guess you got lucky to get like that now new auto win matchup, and I do get completely what you mean about like versus Mecha you win, because honestly, Mecha has a hard time into it just because of how good the King Piccolo unison, not the King, the Piccolo Junior unison is. That card like
just is so like hard against them. There's just so little they can do to stop it.
Exactly, it's like, oh, okay, all right, let me play my unison. You want to use, you have to use your counter skill. That's how you get the value. Using any counter skill, kill that U9 card, kill that card, kill that card. You want to play your post, kill that card. It's just like, it's really hard to like do anything. So yeah, I do agree with that wholeheartedly. And do you reckon, I'm under the impression that there's no real new cards that you would add to the deck. A lot of the cards that they came out, even the new Piccolo card isn't particularly good.
So that's where it's really interesting. My list before today and the one I was playing in Sydney last week actually plays 2 of the new 1-drop. I consider the card really good, but you trade a little bit of consistency to be able to go off a turn earlier.
Okay. Right. I can get that. So do you reckon it's good because it gives you the option to play the unison from your life, or do you reckon it's better for the other ability, like the additional combo?
You can also play a unison from hand to 1, which is what we use it for.
Yep.
So you play it from hand for 1, you awaken, and then you can play 2 cards from your life in the same turn, making your unison still 3 markers with a symbol, and applying massive pressure to your opponent on turn 2, so you're not waiting till turn 3 to clap back against them.
Okay, but then again, I agree with you. Consistency is more important. No, I agree with that wholeheartedly. Trying to think of other potential red cards you can do, because all the promos were for they did for the TP were for like launch or King Vegeta and Bardock.
I'm happy if they want to give KP some more cards. I'm fine with that. Give me some more broken cards. I won't complain. Yeah,
for sure, man, for sure. That makes sense though. But no, awesome. Just trying to think what else to ask you. I've asked pretty much everything I wanted to ask. I'm just it's just good to see you doing good.
It's good to chat with you guys.
But no, it's like it's actually really cool. Like I want to go back to what you said before, because you said like that you can't really play at a local area because there's nothing available to you, and then that's the part of the reason why you've been trying so hard to play at a lot of these online events. In the future. In the future, when like real events start to take place again, right? Like obviously, there's potentially going to be one in July in here in Victoria. There's that's kind of been on the list on the website and that. But are you gonna in the future, if you can, would you like make the effort to come out to play in these like real life events, or you just gotta stick mainly to the online ones, or have you not really thought too hard about it?
Me and my team have discussed it pretty like extensively, because where I live is like remote. Like I'm 6 hours from anything.
Wow.
I'm 6 hours from anything. So if it was in, say, Brisbane or Sydney, and I could get the time off work, I'd probably make the drive and go do it. Especially if there was some locals on during the week, I'd just like take a little holiday, go play regionals, go play in some locals. Like you'll definitely see me at the finals. But online events are just so much better for me because it's just so cost prohibitive for me to try to get to like real life events. Like unless I win the event, it just costs me so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense for sure. Yeah, no, that's pretty cool take. Cause like, I'm really happy that you actually said that, right? Because I think for everyone, like even me, like a big reason why I'm just in the commentators booth instead of like actually playing it is because for me, I think these online events just like just to put it simply, right? I don't think they're as fun as their the real life events. But for you, it's very different. It's awesome to hear your perspective about it, right? Because this is essentially, like we said before, it's giving you a chance to finally play the game at a competitive level. Like,
Yeah,
because it's so
absolutely.
hard for you otherwise. So I think for that, you really just hearing that has actually made me reevaluate like what I think of these online events now. So it's really awesome to hear that, like your story about that. It's awesome to hear that you finally get a chance to show how good you are with King Piccolo. You know?
I do love King Pick.
Yeah, low-key, I'm actually quite happy that King Piccolo is really better because a lot of people don't watch the original Dragon Ball. I don't know if you like watch Dragon Ball and that, but no one.
I haven't watched Dragon Ball. I watched Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super, but I've never seen Dragon Ball.
You need to treat yourself one day, dude, and
Next
see
few
where your
years,
deck
it's
started
fine.
from, dude. The Dragon Ball arc with King Piccolo is like one of the best arcs in all the
Yeah.
Dragon Ball history. Like, actually, it's so slept on. That could be something to do, you know. It's like that's how you celebrate, you know. Just watch your deck in action in the anime, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
watch him get bodied by Goku.
No, don't think about that. Don't think about that. But yeah, man. Any closing words you want to share with everyone before we wrap everything up, or?
Make sure to watch me and my team. We'll put up channels of our deck profiles if anyone's interested in that. And it's always fun playing with everyone. And you'll see me in pretty much every online regionals in the US and Australia and EU that I can make it to.
What
Yeah,
was
you
the
should probably
channel?
the team name. You need to drop that one.
we are the Vampire Elite.
The
Okay,
Vampire
okay.
Elite, Planet Vampire Elite. There we go. Well, no, again, man, huge congrats. It was actually really fun talking to you. I really appreciate your insight as well as your story. I said that like 7 times now or whatnot. But yeah, no, really, again, big congrats, dude. Looking forward to seeing you dominate more online events. Looking forward to anyone who sees you on the table praying they're not playing baby because they know they've lost already from turn 0. But yeah, man. No, big congrats, man. And I hope you do well in the future events.
You too, guys. I hope I run into you at an event one day.
Yeah, easy, man. Well, you will one day when they let me out of the booth, you know. All right, easy. We'll leave you to it. All right, you guys
Congrats,
celebrate,
bro.
have some celebratory drinks and whatnot, and yeah, that's it,
I
man.
most definitely will.
All right, thanks again, man.
Okay.
All right, bye. There we go, dude. The champion. Oh, I think let's switch back to Skype, Trent.
Jump back on Skype.
There we go. The winner, dude, King Pickle. Wait, we're back on Skype, Trent.
King
no.
Pickle.
All right, King Piccolo, the winner of the event. It was it was awesome to hear that his insight about it, and I actually agree with a lot of the stuff he said. Because he's clearly a good player, right? He's put a lot of effort into
that deck very, very well.
Yeah, he's a fantastic part of the deck. Figured out like, oh yeah, look, this one card just changes the whole like the matchup, right? Like changes the unmiddleable matchups into just like pretty easy ones, like just one whole card that they found out, right? And it's also awesome to see that he even's like, oh yeah, we're testing the other stuff too. And it's like, yeah, it's just King Piccolo, and we even had we were talking about before, we still think King Piccolo is better than King Vegeta, just from like testing and hearing things and like actually playing the decks, right? So, and seeing it in action as well today. I don't think the level of dominance that King Piccolo had in the games we saw on stream today, I don't think Vegeta will be able to do that. Goku's Revenge deck list. Well, he said so himself. His team is the Planet Vampa. I think he said it was. So yeah, just stay tuned for that. I assume they'll be sharing something on their Facebook and whatnot. So yeah, you stay tuned for that there, and that's when you'll probably be able to get the deck list. Yeah, anything else we need to go over, Trent, or
Right.
that's
No problem.
Trent. Thanks again as always. You know, thanks for being.
I managed to go 6 hours without swearing.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, all right, Nick.
Nick,
not gonna lie, you did pretty good today. Actually, you did really good today.
I tried
so
so
you did
hard.
good. Yeah. Oh, I guess we'll wrap it up. Yeah.
Easy.
Thank you.
You too.
And yeah, thanks everyone for watching. We'll see you guys next event.
Have a good one, fellas.